I can't wait to call someone else's footage today.
Wow, that's an intro. Guys, you have to wait until I fucking say, like, you have to shut up and then wait until I say the intro, but it's never gonna happen. So, good evening, welcome to tonight's episode of, it isn't actually Tales of Yoranta, the Wailing Seas. It is Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27, with our guest DM and friendly local warlock rogue, Anton. I don't know what is going on with the sound today, so that's fun. There are no announcements. There are no announcements. We are gonna just dive right back into this motherfucker and probably die.
That's the announcement. There are no announcements.
That's true. I have to turn Lucy down.
Keep talking for 30 more seconds, and then I'll send out my tweet.
All right, I am going to keep talking for 30 more seconds. I'm really busy, guys. How are y'all?
Disco Elysium is an incredible game. People should play it.
And what is
Okay.
Disco Elysium? Dare I ask?
Planescape Torment style isometric Infinity Engine RPG that all your skills are parts of your psyche and they talk to you, and it's possibly the best role playing game I've ever played.
Holy shit.
It's
Good to know.
incredible. You could pet a mailbox and know that it is happy.
Is that the one where you're the police officer?
Yeah!
Yeah.
You wake up with
That's-
no memory. You have to get told what money is. It's great.
Ready.
Cool. Anton, over to you.
Over to me. Last time on Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27. I'm not going to do the entire recap like that. That'll be very slow. Last time on Call of Cthulhu, or Call of Cthulhu 2-Shot, the the Communist Party sent out three TASS repairmen to fix some down telegraph lines at a machine tractor station. They picked up some army soldiers to help them with this. And when they arrived, well, on the way there, they experienced some strange events, like a weird mutant rabbit getting shot in the night. And when they arrived at the machine tractor station, they found it a strange site, having been abandoned, and all sorts of weird shit around, like a generator truck that had been hooked up to a ring of lights surrounding a silo. When they emptied out the silo, they found that it had been kind of filled with like a slimy mass of bodies. No people around. However, 3 large pyres had been burnt with both cow and human bones behind the barn. Signs of fires everywhere. And our party started investigating, seeing what was going on here. In the process, they uncovered some lab notes that were perhaps more cryptic than useful, performed some dissections that revealed strange tissue damage of a sort of graying, chalky nature, and also severely mistrusted each other, as no one really knew what was going on with the other people. Regardless, it is now night of the first day at Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27, and as our players finish up various investigative tasks, twilight begins to fall over the station, and the sludge of human bodies still lying there by the silo beside the generator truck. You look to the north and see a strange display of northern lights, which is weird because you're in southern Russia, northern Ukraine. You're actually not that far north. It really shouldn't. Northern lights are very rare events down here. Who knows? We pick up with the party of 4, our senior lieutenant and our commissar and the administrator and the technician. Sorry, it's going to take me a second to remember all these names. Party of 4 upstairs in the offices are investigating what's going on up there. They've checked several of the rooms, and they have several more to check, I believe.
I think we did 1, 2, and 4. That's what I've written down.
You'd look through a lab.
Yeah.
You'd found one room that was straight up empty. One room that was 4 cots neatly folded with 2 packs on it. and
One
another
of which
room.
had OGPU shit in it, right?
Yes, there's been a number. There's been a large presence of OGPU uniforms here throughout the station. OGPU being the precursor to the KGB, and it's not really clear what they were doing here. One other thing I'll point out to you is that communication with the station was lost in like December, as far as you all know. There was a calendar on the wall in one of those buildings that was a tear-off calendar, and the last page was February 5th.
Yeah.
Let's just wrap up this building and check out that last room, shall we?
Yeah.
By the way, in one of the rooms, another notable discovery was a metal lockbox. It's like a little safety box that contained like 273 passports, all of whom were villagers from the 3 nearby villages of Urenkovo, Bialynchkov, and Tchenka.
Ungood.
And their names were on the side of a barn next to like a big pile of skeletons, right?
A lot of names were not
Yeah.
273, but
Okay, right.
a lot of names have been written on the side of the barn by the pyres, yes. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 to 200.
Guess we'll just crack open the last room then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
you
would
will.
like to contrive to be the last one to leave the room we were in.
Okay.
And I would like to pocket the pile of sexy letters.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
For
that
future
is,
personal use.
Very
Oh.
That is a thing that you found sewn, not sewn, but like in an inside pocket of somebody's jacket. And you could certainly pocket them because they were in a pocket previously, so they fit in a pocket. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog, I heard you like
Yes.
pockets.
Mhm.
To the victors go the spoils.
The final room that you find upstairs in the offices, once again, gear packed neatly, perhaps as if people were ready to leave or had just arrived. It's not really clear. In a trunk sitting by the door this time. You pop it open. Inside are several changes of clothing, a few scientific textbooks, which is curious, hand-carved wooden chess set, and some toiletries, a Bible, and a brass microscope.
Wait, a Bible?
Mhm.
Not there.
I think I'm gonna just flick through all the books to make sure there's no like hidden things or writing inside or pieces of paper.
I mean, you don't have to flick for very long. You don't even have to open them. You pull out one that is a chemistry textbook, and scrawled on the front in big, whatever the 1933 equivalent of Sharpie is just the word lies.
Okay. Well,
Huh.
so this is on the front of a scientific like textbook
Yeah,
kind
It's
of.
a chemistry scientific text.
Well, does this mean anything to anyone?
Very strange. That what it is.
I will look at the Bible in response to that to see if that has any graffiti.
It has a bookmark.
I will open it to that
The book-
page.
The bookmark is Genesis chapter 19. There's no writing in the Bible.
There's no
What?
writing in the Bible.
No, I mean like, no one
Oh,
scribbled anything in the
There's
Bible.
no
Okay.
extra notes. It's just a regular Bible with that
Yes.
bookmarked.
What is Genesis chapter 19?
Fucking hell.
Board destroyed.
Already on it.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep.
No, in Genesis.
Yeah.
they got
Genesis
to that,
19.
they skipped to the good part real early.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's all do our reading.
yeah.
Do you want me to read
Oh
it?
no. It's just
The,
a
the,
primary
the
I mean, it's
title
pretty
of the
long.
title of the chapter is God Rescues Lot, which I don't.
No.
As
no.
one of the few people here who doesn't have a sore throat, I can read it.
I'd appreciate that actually.
The whole chapter? The whole
It's pretty.
I
long.
can. I can.
It's pretty long. Let's not. But
Okay.
It's like 38 verses long. So-
What's the cliff notes?
Basically.
The cliff notes
yeah.
are that because Sodom and Gomorrah were very, quote, disobedient and sinful.
Cities.
Specifically, yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah are cities that had a reputation for sodomy, comes from the term Sodom. Homosexuality, basically. The Lord God decided to destroy them, the two cities,
Seems
and
pretty unfair.
for a number of reasons that are in the backstory, agreed to leave out Lot and his family from the people who would be destroyed. And as Lot and his family fled the city, they were told, do not look back no matter what. And Lot's wife did, and she turned into a pillar of salt.
Yeah, the
So-
Bible's kind of fucked up, guys. I want to make very clear that I don't condone any of this shit on my channel. It's just what happens to be the passage in this book. Continue.
Are we the family or are we?
Don't
I believe
try to
that
identify with these people.
I believe in this case that they may have assumed that escaping this place was priority, which is why they were looking it up.
Isn't the Bible banned in Soviet Russia?
the Bible is banned in Soviet Russia, yes.
Yeah.
Also
The
comes from
ravings of madmen, clearly. Perhaps we should burn the books.
What other
That's
books have we got in there?
A physics textbook and a chemistry textbook. Actually, and 2 on geology and 3 on agronomy.
Jesus. Alright.
Agronomy?
Is that
Agronomy,
like
the science of
agriculture?
farming.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
So should we just briefly as a group, just thumb through all of them, see if there's any more additional shit that they've put down in them?
Should we take it down to the eggheads? Because I don't know, are any of us actually understand any of this? I certainly don't.
The thing is the scientist stuff done yet downstairs?
Yeah.
Or is that stuff to wait on?
We don't know.
It finishes up whenever this scene finishes up, so you guys can all meet up and adventure together.
Okay, cool.
We'll give the room a once
Cursory
over,
glance
see if
over,
there's
yeah.
anything we've missed.
Mm-hmm.
No, like the other rooms, it seems like everything in here was kind of packed up in one place. In this case, in the trunk. And so besides that, not telescope, microscope, and these textbooks, and similar to the other ones, just some personal stuff in these bags, like changes of clothes, toiletries. That's really the only thing.
Anton, is there a slide in the microscope? Like currently?
Yes. You know what? Make me a luck roll, Lucy.
Okay. Green.
Success. There is a slide in the microscope. It had been packed up without taking that final slide out.
Hmm. Can I have a look at what it is? I won't know what to make of it, but the fact that it's there is...
It's squished between 2 pieces of glass, some sort of gray thing, maybe like this 2 centimeters by 2 centimeters, circular, just like not perfectly circular, just some patch of looks like tissue, maybe skin.
We should take this to the men of science in the group. They will know to do this. This is rather fortunate that they have left this, it seems. We may get more clarity as to what is going on here.
No.
Is that everything we can see in here?
Yes.
I'll collect the books.
Can we see the northern lights from this room in any capacity?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Once you head outside, you'll definitely see them.
Are we all done up here? We should continue onwards.
Bah.
Commissar nods and begins to head out.
No,
Um,
it's a headache.
So the four descend from downstairs, and as you had sort of been inside for a while in artificial light, not a lot of windows in those offices. You're a bit surprised at how late it is. It's like just about to turn dark. It's that twilight period. And some of the soldiers are standing around downstairs a little uncomfortably, perhaps, just sort of confused by how the day went. They arrived. Well, one of the soldiers approaches you, the lieutenant, senior lieutenant.
You look confused, comrade.
He sort of glances at everyone else. Are you having this conversation with everyone near you, or are you pulled aside?
Not to a suspicious degree, but I'll sort of take him just off a little bit to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Can probably be overheard with if someone was paying attention. But
Sure. The
I'd
soldier
like
sergeant.
to pay attention.
The soldier Sergeant Kovalevsky, make me a listen check right now.
Sure, why not? Let's yeet myself into this.
And,
Hey!
nice. The other two are down here, not far from you, working on their autopsy of, I believe, Chirikov, who they don't know the name of.
I do. I read his journal.
No, you did not.
You didn't.
I
No,
didn't.
you didn't.
We have. Well,
Oh,
it was
you're right.
me.
I didn't. Sorry, that was
Yeah.
last week, brain. I have no idea who this man is. Cool.
Okay, so it looks like Administrator and Commissar are listening in. So you two and the senior lieutenant are privy to what the sergeant says, and he goes, I'm just not sure. We arrived, task was supposed to fix telegraph lines, right? And we arrived and spent almost the entire day not fixing anything. Are repairs starting tomorrow?
I will say the situation here is not what we expected. I thought it best to resolve the deaths, ensure we have a safe work environment first.
Well, yes, senior lieutenant, of course. If we wish a safe work environment, should not we have moved the bodies that are still on the ground?
Yes, no, I realize. My task is to buy. Get with some of the men. I think it is best we burn them.
Okay. I will. Yes, Comrade Senior Lieutenant.
I will have.
Can you send me that spreadsheet again?
I can, yeah.
I forgot that, like...
I've actually
Oh,
gone
yes.
and developed a full RTS this week.
Yeah,
Senior lieutenant gets this big roll of paper out of his pocket.
spin off. Call of Cthulhu RTS coming in 2021.
Owen is literally just playing Command and Conquer Red Alert right now. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
I
Spies.
will
Space.
instruct the investigation team of soldiers that were kind of doing the B tier locations in the meantime.
Sure, yeah.
I think I'll instruct them to essentially take any bodies that look not interesting to deal with them and
Sure.
burn them.
Kovalevsky grabs those four men and they start hauling bodies away.
Yeah.
I will try to get the technician's attention. Subtly.
Yeah, sure.
And kind of jerk my head for you to volunteer, kind of thing. Like, go.
To help with the bodies.
You're the big beanie guy.
Okay. Perhaps I could assist, Senior Lieutenant. Carrying bodies would be trivial. It's a bit too late to start on the telegraph lines anyway.
In a moment, I think we should reunite with your companion first, see what they have learned.
Very well.
It'll be but a minute, I am sure.
Speaking of, Electrician Dugov, Senior Sergeant Dr. Vissarion Beo Ivanovich Yuskovich Lubimov.
That's my name too.
You are.
After you go out, you can
You've
hear
sort
the
of
people
picked a
shout.
corner. You've picked a corner of the garage, and you've hung a little curtain up so that the smell or perhaps the sight of the autopsy doesn't disturb any of the soldiers too much.
Mm-hmm.
But you're nearby, and you heard them come down the stairs, and this is right around the time when you finished autopsying the OGPU man that was found in the truck.
Right. Okay.
Yeehaw.
So,
Uh,
and we basically found out that yeah, what was the
what did we
Could you
find
just
out? Sorry.
give us like a brief reminder of what exactly we found out about this guy?
I mean, his skin was fucked up.
Tissue damage, light but noticeable, where his skin was graying from sort of almost the inside. It's like a uniform grayness throughout. Like all of his tissues were graying, and they're almost a little dry. Like his body had mummified, but given the time frame, like you can determine he died a month ago, and given the time frame, he shouldn't have mummified to that degree in just a month.
Yeah.
Just very dry, sort of gray tissue throughout.
It's like he's been kind of like left in vinegar for a little bit.
Yeah, or just like desiccated at a high rate.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and I hears him coming and kind of like peeks his head out from around the curtain, probably still covered in whatever. Starts to take off.
Indeed, cover this man, sir.
Yes. Grab a
Sheet and
sheet and just yeah.
cover
All
the
right.
body.
Yeah, so
I'll kind of clean myself up and then stand off to the side
Yeah.
and let Oh, the
Yeah.
overlay screwy.
Bear?
Yeah, Bayo
Yeah.
do the talking.
Alright, so yeah, so Bale's going to kind of poke his head out and see people. Guys coming from upstairs, or
Yeah, the four of them just came down the stairs and they're
right.
chatting. You look out, you peek your head out. The senior lieutenant is speaking with one of his sergeants.
Right.
The administrator and technician are speaking together, and the technician starts heading outside. The commissar is just standing around, I guess.
all right. So yeah, I'll approach the senior lieutenant and go like, all right. So what did you find?
I will reiterate what was public knowledge from the officers. So, passports,
Strange.
textbooks.
And,
I saw letters get pulled from a coat. I do not know what their context is, although perhaps I saw some faces blush.
Some collars pulled. Ugh.
Did
Burnt
and,
lab.
So the mail is getting hot in here.
and
Burned
did
lab
you
is
mention
pretty-
the the burned lab, and did you mention the harvest numbers as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the thing for it, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So seems like there was some sort of from what I'm putting together here, there was some sort of disease. Because our friend in there is not looking a bit worse for wear.
May I have a point? I have found something upstairs, and then I will hand you the microscope with the weird tissue sample in it.
I will
I do not know what to make of this.
lean in a little bit, look over at Administrator Kopelev, and then kind of to the microscope, like,
Yeah.
Look to the soldier mowing the lawn currently.
sorry about that. I can't. This guy is like obsessive about his lawn. I don't know why. Anyway,
He mows his lawn 3 times a day.
no, seriously, he does.
Right. So so Bale's gonna take a look through the microscope and see what there is to see.
A biology roll.
Biology. Okay.
Biology.
This is where I wish I knew more biology. It's my weakest by far.
It's green. No, that's botany. Whoops.
Why can I not find it? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, biology. Okay, that's not my strongest.
Biology.
Hard
and
success.
biology.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
Never
Wow.
mind. Good day.
Hard,
Tell me everything.
hard success.
Is this gram positive or gram negative? It's the one thing I learned from university biology.
Wow.
Yeah. You did not attend university, doctor, a senior surgeon doctor, but perhaps in the days since then, you've taken a peek at some scientific journals. You know what a cell is supposed to look like. Those that tissue that you're looking at, a severe sign of the same damage you saw on the OGPU man. Tissue completely dehydrated. The cells are crushed and flattened. Seems like they withered and died from the inside.
And can I tell looking at this, are these human cells?
I'll say with a hard success, yeah. You think it's
Right.
probably it looks like a tissue sample from human muscle, let's say.
Right. Okay. Right. I have some ideas as to what this could be, but this is not matching anything any disease I know right off the top of my head. He's gonna set it down to one side, so that if Nikolai wants to take a look, he can. But he's just gonna keep talking.
I'll sidle over and have a peek. Just, curiously.
A couple more soldiers are filtering into the garage by now, just because it's a warm place and it's getting cold outside, and they're kind of not sure what their orders are for the evening.
Right.
Would you like a medicine or a biology roll from me, Anton?
You're looking through the microscope as well?
Yeah.
Biology seems most applicable.
Sure. Also hard
So-
success.
What
You
I-
you confirm what the doctor just learned.
Okay.
Yeah. What I would suggest, if anybody needs to touch anything of the dead, well, gloves, cover your face.
I will tell all of the soldiers to go tell the body burning squad to wear protection.
I guess, you know what? Make me medicine roll, both of you as well.
Sure.
Medicines? That's a word.
Nope.
Yeah.
Remember, rolls can be pushed.
Yeah, not, well,
You can come up with a justification. Wow.
I'm gonna... Did they bring in all those books?
I have them.
I have
yes.
a I have a
I have a
1%
pile of
chance
books.
of passing
There's
the medicine
there's
roll.
at least 8 or 9 books that the
Okay.
administrator or the
Administrator Koplev, would you mind if I had a look at those books, just briefly?
Not at all. That's why they're here.
Thank you.
These were in a trunk, and Kopelev will turn the chemistry book in particular forward and show the graffiti, as Owen called it.
You get a raised eyebrow, but using these books and any of the information in them, I'd like to try and push that roll.
Certainly. So we'll say that will probably take you an hour or so.
That's fine.
Do you wish to assist with that, Doctor?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll look over it. I mean, you have more practical experience, I'd imagine, than I do, Comrade Senior Sergeant. Perhaps your insight on this would be helpful. If
Click me the purple die on medicine.
both of us, or just
Whichever one of you wants to take the lead.
who's got the higher rank?
I think you do.
Okay.
Doctor. Yeah, you do. I'm
Okay.
47. Sweet.
Hey.
So that is just a success.
That's
Over the
fine.
course of the next hour, you're just going to flip through. There's only one biology textbook, or a medical text, maybe would be more accurate to say. There's only one medical text. You're going to flip through just to find some printed black and white pictures or diagrams, and we'll get back to what you learn in a bit.
As this process begins, I will just look to the other soldiers that have come here with a wary look, and then turn to the group and simply ask, "Who are you?" The
I
three
am
of you.
Comrade Technician Alexander Trupinov.
Electrician Nikolai Dugov? Like looking up
Why
from
are you
above.
asking? We've already made introductions.
Because I do not believe you.
This book is very interesting.
I look to the administrator, and you want to take this, or
Sir, I'm sorry that we've given you reason to distrust us. But we are technicians.
Dale is going to kind of look over towards the senior lieutenant, and then back over towards the technician.
Which technician? There's three of us.
I know.
I
But
have the title
one
of
that says
technician.
technician in front of it.
Technically, yeah, I refer to you as an administrator, technician, and electrician.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Alexander Tripanoff.
Okay.
And he'll kind of like say like, if you want us to trust you, maybe you should not hold on to important pieces of information when you find them and not share them with us. So could you make sure he isn't getting anything in his coat pockets?
Oh, I hear there's a book you found.
Perhaps. I was holding on to it so we might discuss it as a group. I thought there was more pertinent issues, such as the psychological side effects of what we have seen today. Been very stressful.
Well,
Yes.
we're all here
It
now.
is strange to me that a simple telegraph administrator would respond to a torrent of bodies, commanding order and firing a gun into the air.
Yes,
It is strange to me. I am but a simple military man.
of
that-
course, comrade.
You have made that quite clear, Comrade Senior Lieutenant.
Where did you find that book?
I found it in the ruined. I found it in the ruined truck cab, right? With the body we're now dissecting, or have dissected.
Yeah.
The book, yeah, exactly. It was on next to the OGPU man and the generator truck.
It's
Commissar.
mostly meaningless babble.
Commissar,
May I look?
are
What?
they with you?
No, I've never seen them before.
Are
Give me
you
that
three
book.
with the? Are you three with the OGPU?
We are with
We are
TAS.
with TAS.
We are not with the OGPU.
Commissar will
Is there
walk
like
over, hold out the hand for the book.
I will happily give you the book.
I will examine the book for a reminder of what it is.
I
The
forget.
book-
Is there a page missing?
The
No.
book
No,
is.
I was instructed not to tear the page.
Okay, yeah. I was just
Very
wondering.
good.
Like, I
Yeah.
forgot. Did that happen or no?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
The book has 42 pages of sketches, very mundane things, trees, animals, the barn, sort of naturemort, perhaps is the word for it. And next to each of them on the accompanying page is a cipher of some kind. It looks like the fucking Zodiac Killer text. You know, it's just gibberish. It's not even Cyrillic.
Can I attempt to peek over at the book?
Commissar's gonna fucking watch you like a hawk if you're approaching with this, because like
No,
you've
I'm just like leaning my head over to kind of look at it, like from the books that I'm looking at.
How sort of privately are you reading Commissar? You're like, don't want anyone else to see, or you're just looking at the book?
I mean, I'm opening my hands and looking at like in my just like one hand like flipping through the pages, one
Like
hand just looking over it.
that.
Yeah, like
Sure,
sort of
roll
that.
me,
Yeah.
roll me spot hidden, Dugov.
Sure. S is for spot hidden, green. Extreme.
Yeah,
Oof.
you see everything exactly.
Can I get a sense of the cipher?
Not
Yeah,
from the
fucking,
distance you're at. It's, I mean, like
Yeah, sure.
you can't crack a cipher from a glance from across the room. But
That's fine.
it's a
Comrade-
cipher.
Yeah, you're not playing a Soren right now.
Comrade
It's
Commissar,
not
you
easy,
would
it's
do
hard.
best to skip to the end, Comrade Commissar. It's all meaningless dribble.
That's
Why
There's a
would you
We all
send
die at the end.
pattern in that.
and
Spoilers.
don't tell me to fix telegraph lines?
Because that's our job. We fix things. Sorry, I should
Yes,
just go
you
back to
fix
reading.
things. But I think not telegraph line.
I am an electrician.
Comrade Senior Lieutenant, what is your goal for this conversation?
I want to know who you are.
Comrade Commissar, regardless of who we are here to fix telegraph line, which we will do. You are currently holding us up. I was going to go help the bodies. Perhaps you could all look through
And
this
you
book
can.
and use your mighty intellect to solve this puzzle.
I would like to know that we are on the same side.
Of
We are
course.
all here for the glory of the state.
Commissar's gonna look you all over as you say that.
I just nod in agreement, go back to reading.
Would this make you feel better, comrade? And I pull my handgun out of my duffel bag and I hand it to him, like with the action part pointed towards me, the gun, like the barrel pointed towards me, so I'm not like I don't just draw a gun.
Hi!
Would this make me
Would
trust
this
you
make
more?
you
And I
feel
put one, two between his eyes. No. Yeah, shoot everyone. How many
Jesus.
bullets are in the clip?
Dodge, dodge, dodge!
Yeah.
It's
No, I'll
high
hand you.
noon.
I'll hand you the gun. I'll hand you my gun.
I'll take it. But not, I'll sort of just hold it, but not in a threatening way.
If it
What were you
Matters.
expecting to find here?
not this,
Telegraphs.
I did not expect to find the telegraph system wrapped around a silo. I did not expect to find the telegraph building burnt down. I didn't expect to find any of this. I expected
you
to find
are
wires downed by ice.
Truly, simply civilian telegraph repair technicians.
Why would the telegraph agency send anyone else?
This is not an answer.
We are.
Do we have to roll for this, or because I don't think my character is very good at lying, unfortunately.
I'm buried in books, y'all.
Not at the moment.
Oh,
That's where roll if one's needed.
I am realizing who
Hey,
might be
Nikolai's
the
got the right
weak
idea.
link
Just
in
like,
this chain
nope,
of
nope,
deception.
Nope, 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 nope.
We are agents of the telegraph. What is it even called? Bethany
TASS.
cannot remember.
The Telegraph
TASS
Association of the Soviet Union or
The
something.
Telegraph
you.
Agency of the Soviet Union. Yeah.
Yeah, Telegraph Agency of the Soviet Union. I am an administrator. He is an electrician. He is a technician.
Then, given the severity of what we found here, I think military authorities in command, I would like the two of you to stay here. You, and I will point at the electrician.
Hmm?
Come with me, please.
What? Administrator?
You heard them.
Military authority does supersede my own. Go.
Yes, sir. I put my... Actually, I'm gonna take my book with me. Whichever one I was reading. You can pick whatever it is, and I kind of nervously look towards Administrator Kopelev and then go with Grigor.
I will, as I leave to a private room, offer Alexander Trifonov his gun back.
Commissar, I just
Thank
happened
you,
to...
comrade. I wouldn't know what to do with the thing. I take it anyway and put it in my duffel bag.
Just give him a look of... Right. Sure. Because you don't have a firearm skill.
No,
Commissar,
I
there's
don't
a
need it with
pattern
these
to
hands,
that.
baby.
Oh my god. I'm standing 5 feet away from you all
Yeah.
I just happened to
You throw the
notice-
gun at me.
Hold up. Bryn?
I was just as I passed the as I'm walking towards Grigor, passing the commissar, I just looked to the side and said, "There's a pattern in that nonsense," but I couldn't tell what it was just from looking.
Noted.
Just so you know. And Keep going.
Commissar pockets the book.
Which book? The medicine
The
textbook
journal.
that Dugov?
No, no,
the journal.
Yeah.
I'm pocketing the 42-page journal. What was on the back page again? I can't remember.
Yes, I mean if you flip through all of it, the last one is a drawing of the view as if you were sitting in the truck looking at the silo with the ring of light set up around it and everything. And accompanying is the only non-ciphered words in the entire journal, which say, "The light fails. You will know if I survived. Lieutenant Pavel Cherikov."
Okay.
Here it is again. You'll know if I escaped.
And we have a pretty decent. We could put two and two together and understand that the guy we've dissected is probably this guy because he had the book and he had the lieutenant uniform, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Commissar will nod, close the book, put it in his pocket. Chirikov.
That was his name.
Yes.
Yeah, he kind of looks back towards the body and just kind of.
Lieutenant Chirikov, it seems. Pavel Chirikov.
Cherikov, you were very useful. So,
The dead cannot speak to you, Doctor.
I'm.
It's
Thank you, comrade. So, comrade senior lieutenant, what is the? He's off in the other room, isn't he? I'll look to the commissar then and just sort of say like, once the others are finished clearing out the bodies, we should all come in here for the night. Stay out of the
Agreed.
cold.
Agreed. We'll do nobody any good by freezing to death.
Is there like a stove or like a fire pit in here that we can use to like heat the place up?
At present there is not. The garage doors close, and it. No, there is. Yeah, there's a stove that
Okay.
is used for heating. Essentially, I mean,
Yeah.
it's
I was gonna
pressure.
say, is there like some are there some like steel barrels that we can like empty and then just put firewood in and just make it make some
Mhm.
hobo pails?
No, there is a heating oven in here. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In fact, some of the soldiers are working on lighting it, and they say like, "Oh, keep the door closed. It's gonna get cold pretty soon. Let's keep this building warm, huh?"
So, at that, Bao's going to kind of reach into his jacket and then pull out a smaller bottle of something. Take a swing and then put it back. It's notably a different one than the one that he shared with Administrator Kopolev.
I will briefly raise my eyebrow at this, but then just nod. I've seen him do this before.
if he sees you looking at him, he'll just be like, before he puts it back, he'll like kind of like peek it back out like from under his coat and just kind of
Shake his head. Shake his head. Decline politely.
and he just nods and puts it away.
So is it all of us apart from the senior lieutenant still in the room? Or no, the senior lieutenant and
Senior Lieutenant and Dugov are
electrician.
heading. Where are you taking
Yeah.
Dugov, Owen?
To
Probably one of
die?
the offices upstairs.
Upstairs, okay.
Behind the
Senior
bar.
Behind the
Lieutenant
sheds,
and Dugov- Senior Lieutenant and Dugov head upstairs. Tripanov, do you go outside to help with body recovery?
I think I'm not allowed anymore, right? I was told to stay
bring
here.
Yeah, you were told to
Private
stay here.
Fomenko with me.
Sure, you bring a
Is it-
private.
We come back. He's like, "Where's Nikolai?" Oh, he went back to the farm where he could like run free.
I had to cut him loose.
He ran away.
It's 7 p.m. The other 4 of you are downstairs. The doctor is perhaps you still have all those other books at your disposal, and the body that you autopsied probably needs to get disposed of. The senior lieutenant and Dugov head upstairs with Private Fomenko. You, let's say, pick the empty room that has just cots in it, probably.
Yeah.
Head inside. Did you lock the door?
I'll have Fomenko stand in the doorway.
Okay. Door's open, but with a private in it.
Yeah. Why were you sent here?
To fix the
Why were you sent here?
to fix the Sorry, I'm really bad at this. To fix the telegraph lines. Why else? What else would we be here for? We were sent to fix things. It's like Administrator said.
Who are you and your comrades?
Uh,
I think you are more than meets the eye.
We told you. If you want to know my personal story, I can tell you, but I don't think you'd be interested. It's quite boring. I'm gonna actually light a cigarette and just like stand there, offer one to him.
Who are the three of you? Tell me the truth. I have seen comrades far more senior than you and your friends. I've seen things less horrific than that. That have been unable to take it. And you three, you seem unfazed.
I would respectfully argue that people respond to traumatic events differently. And some people respond by screaming, and some people respond by freezing. And you see,
I'm not talking screaming or freezing. I'm talking watching soldiers who fought in the revolution, have seen the horrors of war, kill themselves for what they saw and did. And yet you three see these things and you stroll about. You're civilians. Or you claim to be. Who are you? Why are you here?
So you keep asking this question, expecting the answer to change. I have no answer for you other than the one that
I expect you to tell me the truth.
I'm kind of gonna shrink into my uniform a little bit, hide behind my book. I have no other answer for you. There's no other answer for you, sir. We are who we say we are. We came to fix the telegraph lines. Out of college, I went to school for something other than electrician work, but they couldn't find another job, so I learned a new trade, and that's why I'm here. That's why I might seem unusual. My parents died in the war. I tried to make a name for myself, and here I am, fixing telegraph lines in the middle of nowhere. Trust me, I would much rather be back researching.
I do not think you're telling me the whole truth.
Well, okay. I don't know what to tell you, sir. Are you going to threaten me? Are you going to kill me? Because
No.
I don't have more information for you. I'm sorry. We're here to fix the lines. I don't know these people. I got the requisition and everything like they normally give it to us, and they paired me with these two to fix the lines, and that's what I've never met these people before. I came here. They're just other technicians as far as I know. I don't know anything about them. I'm gonna take a drag off my cigarette and just stand there shaking a little bit like, are you going to kill me if I don't answer your question in the way that you want me to? I could tell you lies if that would make you happier.
So you're not with the OGPU?
No. Why would we be?
Because this seems to be the kind of thing that they would be involved with. The kind of thing they would want to fix and tidy up.
With what I've observed, sir, they may have already tried and failed. The individual downstairs was wearing an OGP uniform.
Hmm.
But we're not with them, we're with the telegraph agency.
Well, there's nothing else you'd like to tell me.
I'd like to go home. It's cold.
Hmm.
Kind of shaking ever so slightly, tips of carefully gelled or whatever. I guess it would be grease in this day and age, just quivering ever so slightly. This, the cigarette in his hand, sort of shaking a little bit.
I never thought I would miss war. It was simpler. I will talk to the big man.
He will give you the same answer, sir.
I think it will be easier to read. Go downstairs.
Speaking of reading, following the conversation, give me a psychology roll, Senior Lieutenant.
No!
No. Brutal. Brutal.
I'm trying to think of any way I could
Push
but
it.
I don't know
Push
what
it
like a
real
potential negative.
Grab
would
him. Grab
be.
him by the lapels and shake him.
Please don't!
Tell me the truth.
Psychology, but
Would you like an opposed
Like
roll?
I am happy to accept potential negative consequences for pushing. I just can't think off the top of my head what they might be to put forward.
it's hard to push a psychology roll.
Yeah.
In that case, if we can't think of anything,
I could just put a metric shit ton of luck into it.
Jesus.
A little bit.
Just hope nothing bad happens ever.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
come on, think about who Nikolai is. How would you speak to a man like this? Educated, clearly young, scared.
here's what I will allow you to push that, but you will effectively gain like a paranoia trait for a little bit because you're like, no, something's not adding up here. There's spooks at every corner.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Cool. I will push.
We'll say for the next 24. Nice. For
Aw,
the next 24
damn.
hours. For the next 24 hours, act more paranoid.
I was planning on it
More
already.
paranoid.
Ramp it up to
More
11.
paranoid. Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
my god.
Take it
Yeah.
from a 5 to a 6 or 7.
I'm gonna
One
add
thing's-
paranoid as fuck y'all to my phobias.
One thing stood out to you. The man seemed shaky and nervous, and a lot of that, maybe just a shaky, nervous person, but maybe somebody just not good at lying. Until you got to, "Are you OGPU?" and he confidently went, "No." You think that was probably the truest thing he said.
What organization are you truly with?
Sorry,
You are not OGPU,
No, I'm not. Not by any stretch
do
of
not
the
think-
imagination.
but you are TAS. Who are you with?
The telegraph agency, sir.
I am wanting to be a friend here. I want to make sure we all get home safe. I want to see no more dead. But I need to be able to trust you. Who are you with?
You keep expecting this answer to change. His demeanor shifts slightly. There's something. It's like a calmness settles over him. And it's like clear and easy to see. It's just a total change in body language, and he just stares at you. Just watches.
And maybe you are with TAS, but whose else's interests do you represent? I will not tell anyone else that does not need to be told. You can trust me with secrets. Ask the commissar.
With respect, sir, the commissar seems shifty as fuck, as the vernacular goes.
Yes. When I say I wish to see no more dead, if he were to bite the snow, then... worse things could happen. But... you can trust me.
I'm not OGBU. Beyond that, I can't say, because there is no other information to give you.
You are hiding something from me.
Everybody hides things, sir.
Then let me share with you. Flamenco, step outside, close the door.
Yes, sir.
I will get very close.
I'll lean away ever so slightly. I'm still smoking a cigarette, by the way, so I'm like trying not to burn you with the tip of it as well. Is this where you stab me or shoot me? Because I have to confess to you, sir. If you're going to pick one, I'd prefer the gun.
Last fall, the OGPU tasked me to destroy the village of Tegmatosk. We executed all 106 that we could find. They were lined up against a wall and shot. As far as I know, I'm the only officer who was sent who has not taken his own life. Now, we were told that there were kulaks holding grain. But seeing what we see here, I begin to think not. Now, we only killed 97. 9 we never found. I think the OGPU might have had something to do with it, but suspicions unconfirmed. If this is connected to that, if a silo full of bodies, burnt corpses, if all of this is connected, then I want to know why. If you are here and you are connected, I want to know why.
They took my parents. The OGPU took my parents. They didn't die in the war. I don't know why. I've never known why.
Then we have a common cause.
Seems that they commit atrocities in the name of ordering things to their liking. Whatever that liking is. I have no love for
And do
them.
you work against them?
Working for or against anyone in this political climate is dangerous.
Then who do you work with?
I work for the state. I work for...
What are you, fanatics of some kind?
No, sir. No, sir, we're just here to get to
Tell
the bottom
me.
of this. I don't know anything about the other two. I literally met them when we came to your gatehouse. We drove together. Neither of them said much. Couldn't say who they are. I have trouble remembering their names because I don't know them. Quick question, Anton. Since this is has the military been known to work with things on my end before?
Yeah. Sometimes you work with the military? With the Red Army specifically?
Yeah, with these guys, with the individual who's standing here.
You mean like literally with the
Yeah.
senior lieutenant?
Not
No.
with the senior lieutenant, but with his organization.
Say it again? You cut out.
With the senior, with the senior lieutenant's organization. Is
The senior lieutenant's organization is the Red Army.
Okay, sorry,
so...
I'm not familiar with this world, so.
Yeah, I mean the Red Army. If you need grunts and people to do labor, then yeah, that's kind of what the Red Army and soldiers are for. In times of not war.
I don't know anything about the other two. As far as I know, they're just telegraph agents.
I think we both know that is a lie.
I haven't asked. It's none of my business. I was sent here to fix the lines. I'm here to fix the lines.
Let's return to your friends.
I will, as we are walking out the door.
Stab him in the back.
I am on super paranoid edge.
No.
Already.
No.
But-
He's gonna cast.
I wish.
Simulation!
Alter memory.
Where's
Fireball.
Fireball.
Where's
The
a?
answer is always fireball.
I'll pause in the doorway and briefly swap to German and actually ask if he speaks German in German.
I will look back with curiosity. And I assume not reply unless I am considered to have 0.0 unless I have 1% in German. In which case
Roll,
I'll
roll
give
me,
it a-
roll me a education check.
Okay.
Just roll your
Sprechen Sie
education stat.
Deutsch?
Yeah, you
Success.
recognize it as German, but you're not sure what he said.
Yeah. Step towards and kind of not physically push, but kind of move back into the room. You are German.
I'm not German. I'm Russian.
Are you working with the Germans?
I'm not. I was just trying to find a language that we could share that the others didn't, but I guess you didn't understand me.
No. I only speak the mother language.
What I will tell you, I can't tell you much, because I don't know much. But the agency that I'm working for has been sending me into places where science won't explain things. And I am a man of science.
And what is this agency called?
I think you can take a guess.
Miskatonic University.
Exactly.
Tess.
No, the others are with Tassa. I'm not. I've
Is-
lowered my speaking volume almost down to a whisper, by the way. My microphone
So-
will not pick me up if I do that.
Fair enough.
Like, Owen is missing something that character might be more familiar with. Is there?
No, not really. No, he was kind of vague there, and you're not sure what that meant.
I can tell you I'm here to help. And that I am...
Just a name of the organization to say to my paranoia.
I've moved back into the door. Moved back
I'll
into
indicate
the
for
door.
Flamenco to stay outside.
I assume the door was closed with Flamenco
Okay,
outside.
yeah.
Because I mean,
Okay.
it's not
Yeah.
much point telling him to stay outside if you keep the door open. He can still
Yeah.
overhear.
Yeah. And... Oh, can we close... I closed the door. Do you stop me?
No, but the hand might be close to my belt.
I will very carefully just pull aside my coat. There's actually a sidearm tucked right here. Small, probably a 9mm. I am with the GRU. They? I have no idea. I know nothing about them.
What does that stand for?
You know this part. You know, the GRU is a military agency that is basically the intelligence agency.
Okay.
Foreign intelligence normally. So like normally the GRU's role would be like spying on England and France and the United States.
Okay. I heard
Russian
nod.
intelligence.
Then we are on the same side. Give a smile under the thick mustache.
I return it a little bit.
I would request you do not tell the commissar what I told you.
I have
I'm
no reason to
afraid
tell
I would
anybody
be-
anything.
I am glad. I might be compelled to. Well, in a very joking tone, we will say, I might have to try and shoot you before he shoots me. But there
Comrade,
is
Senior Sergeant, I don't have to tell you. Not Senior Sergeant, sorry, Senior Lieutenant. And I'm not joking. Do not tell anybody who I am or why I am here.
I would not dream of it, comrade. After all, we all serve the state.
That we do. Should we?
And what are your thoughts on your companions? There's nothing. Just a last thing. You don't need to go into exposition, but a quick bullet list of points.
Fuck, marry,
maybe.
kill. Tripping off.
No, there's only two, so
You can do both to one person.
They're both experienced and professional. I have no complaints, nothing to say of them. They are who they seem, as far as I know. Tripanov frightens me a little, and Kopelev seems like he's been through hell, somewhere, somehow, but I couldn't say how. He stares into space sometimes, looks like he's not all here all the time, but beyond that, I have nothing.
You can trust the doctor. He is a good man.
He
The
seems
commissar, typical politician.
so, don't trust him as far as you can throw him.
Not even that much.
Understood.
No, turn and leave.
I will follow. Affecting immediately as I hit the door, you see the shake start to come back in, the cigarette kind of quivering a little bit, the eyes widen. Sort of looking just slightly distressed.
You open up the door. Fomenko is out there doing his best, drill, stand by, staring off in the distance, dead expression. I am not a person. I am a cog in the machine. Pause on that. Downstairs. They were gone for 20 minutes. They were gone for 30 minutes. You've been gone for 40 minutes.
Bale will be kind of in a chair somewhere, kind of with his feet up like this, kind of just kind of looking around, just like, hope they're doing okay.
They will be fine. Commissar is flicking through the book again, still looking through it.
Bayo, are you looking at any of the textbooks that were handed to you? The pile of chemistry books and stuff, or no?
I could at some point, if it's 40 minutes that I'm waiting, I'll eventually just I'll go kind of I'll also have my pipe out and smoking a little bit. And
one of them definitely strikes your interest, as it's a chemistry book, maybe even one you've seen before, kind of a common text, but it has lies sort of written in the front in big black letters.
Right. Yeah, I'll kind of peruse that one.
Okay.
Next to the fire, smoking a pipe, reading a mad person's textbook, typical Call of Cthulhu shit.
We'll get to you in a second. Tripanov, Kopelev doing anything? Commissar, you're looking through the journal.
Yeah, I'm looking through the journal.
As for Tripanov and Kopelev?
I think I'll take out a whetstone and start sharpening my quote large knife. And then after 5 minutes, I'll turn to Kopelev and go, Comrade Administrator Kopelev, before I forget, did the name Anatoly Grigorev mean anything to you?
Why?
No, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not important. As I study the administrator after I say this.
Sure, give me a psychology.
Damn, I'm really no great. Oh, I'm alright. Nah.
Good poker face.
Somebody's breathing on the mic a little bit.
Sorry, that was my bad.
That's okay.
There are cracks where I thought I saw solid foundations. My paranoia is just spiraling.
My face is Tripanov's he's not smiling, but he has sort of a bemused look on his face when he asks this, I think.
Yeah. Equally bemused. Why?
Doesn't matter. Would anyone like some licorice? I open my duffel bag and pull out a packet of licorice.
You got a cigarette?
No, I'm fine.
Well, fine, this'll do. One of the soldiers just takes it between his lips and starts chewing it, like, very absent-mindedly.
I have a chart of soldiers. I'm going to see which one it is.
Do you guys do anything in the 20, 30, 40 minutes they're gone?
I'll sit down at the fire and make a cup of tea.
I will get a couple. Sorry, I'll get a couple people just to. I'm assuming like the same people who are like done taking care of the bodies outside. Or we've got some people in here. I'll just get two of them to basically like wrap up the body in a sheet and bring it like out.
Okay.
With
half an hour later, the soldiers return. Maybe, and at some point you'll signal them to take one more body out there. They found some gloves somewhere, thankfully, and they come back a little shaken. And when they open up the garage door, having come back in from their work, you see the light of a bonfire-ish thing. And they walk in and they're like, close that before the smell gets in.
Right.
We carried
Get a shot.
They look around, don't see the senior lieutenant, address you, senior sergeant, since you're the highest ranking now. Senior sergeant, we carried all 22 bodies northeast, beyond Far Silo. Lit them and burned them. There were also a number of cow carcasses, deer, and small animals, squirrels, sort of thing. We just sort of tossed those somewhere else. Fuck them.
All right. Can I tell that they're like feel like not in a
yeah,
like
they
not
suffered some sand loss for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I'll and how many were there that was doing that job? Like a couple, like 4 of them. I'll invite them to kind of like sit around with me, and I'll pull out the other bottle, and just like open it and just say, "Here, pass this around."
All right. You hang out with the soldiers. You give them liquor and chat with them. They like you. That's the relationship you have. And 40 minutes go by, and you two descend down. Oh, it's Commissar.
Briefly, after Bayo is done hanging with the soldiers, Commissar's actually going to ask to talk to him. Bayo, may I speak with you?
Yes, of course, comrade. I'll stand up and kind of like, crack my back a little bit because I'm old. And walk over and say, "Yes, comrade, how can I help you?"
In the morning, I believe we should examine other places. We have the surrounding villages with all the passports. We have many venues to possibly contain answers. This place is uncomforting at best, and perhaps it would do the soldiers good if you were to perhaps ask the senior lieutenant to go elsewhere. We can all leave this place, perhaps find other answers. After we have repaired the lines, of course, for the state.
So this will be tomorrow, you say?
If it is able to be repaired tomorrow, we are in position to move on. I'm not sure how long it will take.
And the nearest town is about... village is about... how far away, Anton?
Nearest village is an hour and a half drive. Or are you talking about like back on the road from where you came? Or the
like the ones that are around.
The ones that are around, the nearest one is Tchenka, an hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
2-hour drive, 3-hour drive, that sort of thing.
Right. It is a lot of extra time driving, and we do not have a great deal of fuel left. We have enough to get home.
A soldier overhears this and goes, "Oh, actually, it's one of the drivers." And he goes, actually, there is the truck outside was full. We can scavenge some fuel if we need to."
Yes, thank you, comrade. I appreciate it.
then we have other avenues of exploration potentially. It is something to consider. Best to make sure that the parties' needs are being sought after. If the people are in agreement, if any of them are still there, then we should examine these places.
Bale's gonna kind of lean in a little bit closer and kind of say like, I don't know if it would be a. So you mean we would be bringing the TAS members with us, correct? We would not be leaving them alone.
Listen check.
Okay.
Yes, I'll make it a hard one. He said he leaned in specifically.
I would also like to listen, please. One moment. Never mind. That's not.
If,
I am
Like I
good
said-
at whispering.
so, talking return and say, it may be pertinent to do so. At least in some aspects, the lines may be done in more one place. If they do not lead anywhere else, if the lines are fine, then we do not need to take them. This place is good enough, and we have enough guards to form a perimeter. They will not go far. They will be under watch if need be, I presume. Your senior lieutenant is competent. As are you.
I will. So I'll lean back now. I will pass on this information to the senior lieutenant, and we will discuss matters further.
Good.
Thank you for the information.
Yes, very well. We should all get, presumably, some rest from this. Whatever the fuck this is.
I would, when those two have stopped talking, I'd like to, Tripanov will go up to the commissar and just ask, Commissar, you were looking for someone early today? Did you manage to find them?
What?
You were looking, I heard you shouting about someone behind a silo.
I did not find them, no.
It's a shame.
Why? Have you seen something?
No. I just wanted to make sure you were okay, Commissar.
I am perfectly fine, thank you. I appreciate the concern, comrade. And, I will walk away.
Yeah, exactly. Tripanov doesn't move.
So in those
Bale will
40
kind of
minutes,
side-eye tripping off a little bit and kind of just like, and just kind of give him a raised eyebrow and says like, we will continue our exploits in the morning. But for now, and he kind of like takes his like kind of private bottle out again and goes, "Zdrovia," and takes a swig and walks away.
Your doctor drinks a lot.
the same soldier that leaned in before sees you pull out the ball.
I
and
have
is
to.
Like, the same soldier that leaned in before sees you pull out the ball and he's like, "Yeah, na zdrowie." He's holding out his hand.
I for him a little bit.
In his hand.
I'm assuming I've got like glasses. I'm assuming.
His hands are like a starving street
I will find
urchin.
I think you literally have glasses in your inventory.
Yeah,
short glasses. So in these 40 minutes, a lot of conversations happened. However, since the conversations downstairs were shorter, you may also learn some info by reading the books that you are reading. Senior Sergeant, you glance through this chemistry textbook that had the weird text on it, and you open it up. Roll me a chemistry check.
Me?
Yes, you, Senior Sergeant.
Chemistry check. Hey, it's better than biology. But not that good.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Would you like to push this roll? I have an idea for the failure if you push it. It's gonna be.
Do it, Carrot. It's a 2-shot.
Fuck it.
No!
That's still a fail. But
Only
Use your luck. Oh,
you know what? Yeah, I'll just use luck on this.
Oh.
Because that would be 5.
7.
It'd be 7 points.
Please write down your luck uses. You remember you only get 3 uses across this
Fuck it.
adventure.
Yeah, this is my first one. But 7, so I go down to that.
Okay, so you succeed. Interesting. This chemistry text is very interesting. It's heavily annotated. The writing looks like that of a madman. The gist you get from reading it is someone who is going through and looking at scientific figures and tables and explanations, and then writing in corrections as if, like, no, this science isn't right. I know better. And trying to fix the book as if they know more than what's in the book. Except a lot of it, a lot of it's like, if this were true, this would break all known science, basically. So it's clearly some sort of madman writing it. One thing that stands out to you as having been the most worked on is there's a big printout of the electromagnetic spectrum. It's like the one color page in the book. So it talks about, radio waves, X-rays, blah blah, visible, and then it's marked up with, like, not all the colors though, so many more colors.
Okay.
And
Start
because you
thinking
succeeded,
forward.
you do not suffer sand loss for reading the writings of this madman. Lucy back? Okay. In that case, the senior lieutenant and Dugov and Private Fomenko come down the stairs almost 45 minutes later, having apparently had a very intense and long conversation or something. And this Dugov, you are shaky and smoking a cigarette, right?
Mm-hmm.
Visibly.
As I see Dugov come down the stairs, like, "Hello, Comrade Dugov.
Yes, sir.
My friend was not too hard on you, was he?"
Just look over at the senior lieutenant, and then back towards the doctor, and smile a little uneasily. And say, "No, sir. He just had some very reasonable questions."
Right. Here, Dugov, come here.
Me?
Yes.
Right. There's nobody else named Dugov here. Ah, right. Yes. I walk over towards him.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
offer you my pipe.
Oh, I'm like, cigarette. Take the pipe. Just put them both in.
No,
Just smoke both simultaneously with, like, my hands
just-
shaking.
by God, he's a saint.
God.
Cough a little bit. That was probably not the wisest thing to do.
And Bale's gonna look over to Grigor and kind of go say, "Good God, what did you do to the boy?"
Well, I'm not too good with words, friend.
She's kind of shivering a little bit. Maybe it's cold. Maybe he's terrified. You'll never know.
So,
yeah, that's
our 2 civilians.
Yes, Senior Lieutenant?
I just look over at him as he says civilians, head tilted.
It's perhaps I can. I do not wish to appear that I am hostile. I'll come over and offer them each a sweet, sweet Turkish cigarette that my dear doctor friend gave me some time ago.
Pulls out a fancy cigarette. Possibly contraband.
I wouldn't want to seem rude,
Cigar.
Senior Lieutenant, and I take the cigarette and light it, and start smoking.
And yourself, Administrator.
Thank you. Do you have any further questions, Senior Lieutenant?
You. Directing the conversation at Alexander Tripanov. What were you sent
Yes.
here to do again?
We were sent to. Well, the administrator has the exact, document
I'm
with
asking
our
you,
orders. Repair the telegraph line. Find out what happened to you.
And nothing else.
I go back to the books.
I would, whilst I'm talking to the senior lieutenant, I'm just going to sort of eyeball the, look like a hawk at Dugov.
Who is smoking a pipe and a cigarette and reading.
No,
You.
I
come
will
on.
say that like Bea would have been just like would have been like kind of like half expecting you to like hand him the cigarette if he gave you the pipe.
Oh,
Oh. I hand you the
So-
cigarette then. Sorry.
Thank you.
Are we to go upstairs and have a prolonged talk, Senior Lieutenant?
if you'd be more comfortable in private.
Yes, I feel I am experiencing stage fright.
Very good.
I laugh.
And my face is like, completely flat.
He just doesn't want to share the cigarette.
That smug face.
Fine.
I
have a cigarette,
kinda-
guys.
Give the administrator a look. What's
My face is just entirely amused at the idea of him having stage fright.
And
Just like, that's the funniest thing he's heard all day. It is actually the funniest thing he's heard all day.
Not a very comic crowd we are.
No.
Let's go.
I follow him upstairs. Oh, does anyone actually have those cards that we found? Those deck of cards? I'll say that out loud. Does anyone have the deck of cards we found? Something to occupy ourselves before we go to bed. I'll leave the duffel bag. I'll leave it with the administrator.
I should forget who does have the deck of cards.
Where did you find the cards?
It was
We
like
found
with
it in one
some
of the
clothes.
rooms. Nobody declared that they grabbed it.
Then if you say you have it, then you have it.
I will kind of go, oh, I have my own deck. Ah, okay.
I could provide some music.
As Tripanov and the senior lieutenant head upstairs, are you taking a private flamenco again, or what?
What's his body language like? You described that he was.
I think I am sort of amused. He seems like amused. Like this is kind of like a fun, like a game to him. Like because I mean, he doesn't seem nervous or anything really. I guess would be the best way to say it.
What about the private?
The private, give me a psychology roll.
I'm great at these. Oh my god, I succeeded.
34. From what you know, the private is he surprises you sometimes. He's one of the most intelligent people in your squad, and the impression you got was that he was standing out there pretending to be like soldier, completely bored, not paying attention. But you suspect he's actually been listening in very carefully whatever he can overhear. He seems
I'll bring
curious.
him along again.
So it's the
Alright.
three of us going upstairs.
Flamenco Senior Lieutenant and Tripanov head upstairs. Lucy, your character spent some portion of the past. It's been like an hour already. It's 8 p.m. We'll say.
Yep.
Your character spent some of that time reading the journal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there's nothing to read in there. You're trying to decipher things, I'm guessing. You're like
Yes.
trying to. Which page would you be looking to decipher?
God, is there anyone that sticks out to me particularly?
Some of them are very long. Some of them are very short. You could try based on length. You could try like the first or the last one. Maybe that'll give you some information.
Did they all have accompanying pictures?
Yes, each of them has an accompanying picture. But the pictures, none of the pictures really stand out at all. They seem
Okay. If there's any ones with the picture of the silo, specifically? Or is that just the last one?
That's only the last one, which is unciphered and a very short message.
Okay. I'll do the first one and then probably like the longest one. Just so like I'll do the first page and then skip to the longest one to try and get the rough sort of idea of things.
Okay.
What would you like?
Give me an intelligence roll. This is to
Okay.
try and solve the cipher. It will require an extreme success to solve an unknown Zodiac
Oh.
Killer style cipher.
Jesus. All right.
And also give me a spot hidden roll.
Okay. Well, there's the intelligence roll, which is a 58. It's a success, but not great.
It's a success, and you're like, I mean, like, if you got a couple more brains together and had like 24 hours, you could begin to crack the code, but it's not like...
And here's my spot hidden, which is a fail.
Okay.
Does the commissar make it clear what he's doing?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, I think that's what's happening the whole time, right?
yeah, this is the whole time. Like
Does he like make frustrated sounds or like?
Yeah, already, do you have a piece of paper out and you're like writing things down, or...
Mhm.
Let me think about this.
I'll allow you to push the roll and try again if you make it more obvious what you're doing, like by getting a piece of paper out and like
Yeah,
writing.
yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. The commissar has clearly got the journal open on a table in the corner and he's like looking at it, writing stuff, making notes or something.
Am I down here? I don't remember.
Am I rolling again?
Yes, you are. No, sorry. Not for this because this is while you were upstairs.
Okay.
Spot hidden or
Roll me
int?
the int. Roll me the int roll again.
Okay. Are you fucking Jesus Christ?
You would have needed a 13 or under, or something close to it to push with luck.
Christ, all right.
It's very difficult. And
Fucking short.
If I may, commissar.
Yes.
Very briefly, I got a chance to look over it, and the last page was not gibberish. If it is
No, it's not.
ciphered, as the electrician seemed to indicate, then perhaps the bit that is not ciphered is the key to decoding the ciphered portion.
The light fails, you'll know if I escape Lieutenant Parochirkov. This screams of, well, this does not remind me of a cipher in any way, shape, or form, because it seems like perhaps the ravings of a man who knew he was going to die. A man who did die. The light fails seems to indicate to me that whatever was in that place has escaped, and as such, has hurt. Perhaps this is some sort of strange occurrence here, but it's very odd to me. Ravings of a madman, perhaps. If he perceives something was trapped, then perhaps his heart gave out or something else.
Of course, commissar.
I have been reminded that I think I don't have it written down in my notes, but I vaguely remember this happening. I have like 5 clear bottles that we found on the lieutenant.
because I think you were the one to search the truck first, right? You opened the door and
Yeah.
looked inside,
Yes.
and you grabbed the journal and you've rifled through his coat, and you found those. You're carrying those, and you are sort of aware that that Kopelev and the commissar are talking in the corner by the journal, over the journal.
Well, if I had remembered, I would have just given it along with the journal. Sorry about that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can give it over now.
Yeah, I'll have I'll stuff them at the bottom of my duffel bag, and I find them when I'm getting my licorice out.
Okay. See,
They're 5 small. I think they're like medicinal sized or whatever. They're
Small glass bottles, like for eye drops these days.
yeah.
And they're just filled with a clear liquid. It could be water for all you know, but
I'll just hand them over. I'll try and mend some rocky relationships.
what are these you handing me?
Sorry, I must have slipped my mind. It's been a very stressful day for everyone. I also found these on the lieutenant.
Let's see. And this was in the truck.
Yes, I believe so.
Right. I will look at the bottles, Just as you described, I will open one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Well, first of all, I'm gonna impose a check on myself here to see if this is something I would do. What's the equivalent of wisdom in this? Intelligence?
Yummy.
Yeah, I'd say intelligence is probably a good roll there.
Hey, I'm not going to open that. Against my better judgment, I will not open them. Not yet. I will first of all examine it, look it up and down. Do I recognize anything about it, or is it just like clear little files?
It's a clear liquid. Literally nothing you can tell from that.
Viscous.
No.
No. Just like clear. Could be vodka. Could be water. Could be anything.
Could be vodka. Could be water. Could be clear alcohol of some kind. Something.
It's vinegar.
Could be
Vinegar.
Formaldehyde.
yeah. Could be an acid of some kind.
Something we might find out. Taste test.
Drink it.
Chug.
Drink it.
Yeah, we all stand
Drink it,
around
coward.
shouting chug.
It's water.
I will go.
Wally was a chemist, alas, he is
I
no
will-
more. For what he thought was
I will
H2O
put-
was H2SO4.
Hey,
I will put 4 of them on the table, and then actually I will open one then.
Doesn't have a smell.
Potentially water.
Why are you
I will-
shaking your head?
I will. Have I got a scrap of paper on me or something?
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Conrad. I have a notebook and a pencil.
The journal, like the second half of the journal, is empty, or even the last 2/3. You could use
Yeah.
one of those pages.
I will. I've got an idea. Okay. Fucking Lucy had a brainwave. Fucking Commissar might as well. I'm gonna look for the cipher pages and I'm gonna drop one of the like little bits of liquid on it to see if it's invisible ink situation.
You look for the ciphered pages and you drop some of the clear liquid.
Yeah,
on
just,
it.
just like a drop. Yeah, like a single drop. See if it makes a difference. Just a brief thought, yeah.
You put a drop on the ciphered page and nothing seems to happen.
Okay. Ugh. Perhaps I've been reading far too much intrigue. Rather amused, he just cocks them again. Says, I have no idea what these are. Pieces of them. Small vials. I'm not going to touch or drink them in case they're toxic, but... Will it smell of anything? Water potentially is. I'm not sure.
Are Tripanov Kopelev also watching this? Yeah?
Yes.
Of course, yes.
All three of you make me this is an idea roll. It's just intelligence.
Aha. That's Tripanov's best.
All 3 of us? Alright.
Yeah. This is the
Alright.
DM hint function.
Oh, oh, the meeting
Hard
of minds
success.
come together.
No, normal success.
Okay.
Nice.
We all have
Since-
the
Since
group
Kopelev has,
realization.
you all equal degree of success, but Kopelev has the highest int, I'd give it to Kopelev. He tried it on the ciphered page, and you're like, oh, he's testing for invisible ink, clever. And then he starts corking it up, and you're like, well, what about the drawing? What about the other page?
What about the drawings or the blank pages?
Maybe not so foolish. I'm gonna do that then. Bit by bit, just drop on each.
You put a drop of water on the accompanying drawing, and invisible ink is revealed.
Son of a bitch. And then I'm gonna start reading it.
Oh, shit.
The invisible ink, since you only put a drop on, the impression you get is that it's a key for the cipher.
Oh shit, okay. Alright.
Here we
I
fucking go. Here we
start
fucking
writing
go.
down the cipher to one
Okay,
side.
well, you will need to use up a vial to expose a page fully.
Oh yeah. One vial on the cipher.
Okay. Did you have any particular page in mind when you did this?
First and then the last.
First and then last.
Like priority list. First, longest, last.
Okay.
That's the priority list.
Yes. So you will reveal the. Here's what will happen, and we'll cut to Senior Lieutenant and Tripanov going upstairs after, because I'm guessing that this will take some time, and Tripanov will have to leave as the other scene starts. But perhaps Kopolev and the commissar stay behind to work on this. You expose the cipher on the first page. You realize now, there's a ciphered page. There's a drawing. Concealed over the drawing in invisible ink is the key to the accompanying cipher. You expose it on the first page, and you decode the accompanying cipher on page 1, and then you try it on page 2, and you get gibberish. You think each page has its own cipher.
That
Alright.
is one paranoid guy.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah, that's intense.
So
5 vials, 5 pages.
alright, so page 1 we've already used, so we have 4 vials left, yeah?
Yes, and here is page 1. I'll reveal this to you, and then I'll cut to the other scene, and we'll do more pages later.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Page 1, 8th of November, 1932. A new assignment. It will be with Shilov again, the bastard. Somehow he's been promoted to colonel. We are to rendezvous in Kiev. I'll drink tonight and sleep on the train. Short-ish message there.
Okay.
There are some later in the book that are like 5 or 6 times this length.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll give you one more. You said you wanted to do the last page?
Yeah, first, last, longest. That's the priority list for now.
The last before the non-coded one, obviously.
Yeah.
So the non-coded one just said the light fails, you'll know if I escaped. This one, you open page 41 with vial number 2, decode it. Once you have the cipher, decoding takes like 5 minutes or something. It's not too hard. 4th of February, 1933. -5. Zelentsov says the mercury is falling and the new low is on the way. We will leave tomorrow. I have ordered that the staff, residents, and my own team be ready to move. We won't get a second chance.
Okay, question. Are these dated?
Yes, this one was
Yes.
just dated for February 4th, and the last date we found on that calendar was February 5th.
So can I go for a date 3 months ago?
The first one was 8th of November, which 3 months. So 3 months ago, you're looking for like December-ish.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, if you want to, you obviously don't know the dates until you've solved the cipher, but you can estimate by sort of like.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. If that correlates with a longer length one, I'll do that. Like around that date, longer length one that's the next target.
That's where the meat is, and that's what we'll get to after Tripanov. I was gonna say Tripanov is led upstairs, but I think Tripanov
Walk
leads.
upstairs.
Yeah, Tripanov leads the senior lieutenant upstairs, along with Fomenko.
Do you carry your big knife openly?
Oh no, I have it on me, but it's in my jacket.
Okay.
I'm also
Big
carrying
knife.
licorice. Would you like some? The whole time I'm talking to you, I'm like putting pieces of licorice in my mouth.
Yeah, I have bad tooth. Wince slightly as I tap the side of my jaw.
You have to take better care of yourself. Oh, pardon me, Senior Lieutenant.
I try, I'm only a few, not long to retirement now.
Oh,
With that,
retirement.
I'm fucked.
I just stop and wait for you to pick a room first to go in.
Gesture into the empty room. I will put my rifle leaning in the corner, ask
Just out of curiosity, when you say empty room, there's one room that was like literally completely cleared out, and then there's one that had 4 cots in it and not much else.
Do any of them have windows?
The one with 4 cots.
I'll say each of them has a window. It's not very big.
It's not Tripanov sized.
I mean, I'd say a person could get out through it, even if you are like a shipwreck house, brick ship house.
put my rifle in the corner. Are there like bedside tables in here, or is it just cots?
Yes, in this one that had 4 cots, there was like essentially a crate that was being used as a table.
Pull the crate to be in the middle. Move the cots so we can sit either side. Take out a flask, and I will offer you a share of the last remaining, barest amount of whiskey that's left.
Flamenco closes the door behind you, I guess, and stands outside.
I politely push it away. No, Senior Lieutenant. I'm fine.
So, how long have you been working with the administrator?
With the administrator, this is our first job together.
Oh. What do you think of him?
A serious man. I can respect that. Humorless. I can respect that. What do you think of him?
Cold and competent. Perhaps Mr. Calling in the military.
Are we here to gossip about all of our senior staff, Lieutenant?
No.
Just some of them.
And your electrician.
My electrician, yes. A young boy. Straight out of
Yes.
school, it seems.
Indeed.
You had a very long conversation with him. You
Yes,
seem to have
no.
upset him as well.
Well, many years in the military, you tend to sometimes be rougher than you mean to.
Don't worry, comrade. I'm sure I can take whatever you give.
No, I have no worries about such with you. You seem to be quite the specimen.
You flatter me, comrade. You sure? More licorice.
I am
Oh,
fine.
sorry, your
Again,
tooth.
the
I already forgot. I clearly didn't forget.
You seem oddly calm around the military.
I mean, should I not be? You are here to protect us.
Many folk are at least nervous.
I suppose they are.
So, why were you sent here?
Lieutenant, please. Surely we are not going to sit in this room and ask the same questions I've already answered. I was sent here to fix telegraph lines and find out what happened at Tractor Kharkov Station, whatever.
Who sent you?
Tess. I lean in. Comrade, would it matter who sent me?
See, I would like us to be friends. I would like us to
As the only
decipher.
sorry, as the three of it's only the three of us in the room, right?
Two of you in the
I
room.
think.
The
Oh, it's
private's
only the
outside.
two of
Yeah.
us in the room.
Private's
Okay.
outside, man.
Can you give me a
Okay.
quick psychology roll, Andrew?
Oh, can I do it? I will do it.
Somebody's still breathing in their mic. I don't know who it is though.
I think it's Andrew.
It's okay.
Just
Why
move
is
your
this
mic
for?
like further from your face.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's usually better. You failed by 4. You could try to spend luck or push it.
Do I know what I'm rolling for? Sorry.
Oh, psychology is like an insight check, effectively. So
Sure, I'll
you're-
use my luck. I've got 70 of it.
Okay, remember 3 uses of that. So,
Cool. So I'm on
That's-
66 luck.
the man across from you is eyes wide, and there's clear paranoia in his eyes. His questions are not like calm and collected. They're like fearful and nervous.
Honestly, I think this amuses tripping off. Are you feeling all right, Senior Lieutenant?
I'm fine.
Perhaps we could resume the questions in the morning.
I would rather know.
What is it you suspect, Senior Lieutenant? You are leading me with questions, it seems.
I suspect that perhaps you know more about what has gone on here than meets the eye.
I can tell you, Senior Lieutenant, I do not know more than you in regards to the bodies and the barn and the telegraph
What were you
poles.
expecting?
To come here to fix telegraph lines.
You are like your friend. You do
Which
not
one?
lie, but you do not tell the whole truth. Please.
Okay. Assume I am OGPU. Okay, for a moment. Let us do a
I
thought
find it
exercise.
very easy to make that assumption. Let us pretend. Comrade.
Why would I tell you?
So I can trust you, and we may work together more closely.
Comrade, unless you are in the business of fixing telegraph lines, I do not think I need your help.
But if we are to assume you are part of the OGPU, you would not be here to fix telegraph line.
Perhaps I am part of the OGPU, and you are a rogue variable, Senior Lieutenant. How unfortunate for you. We are in a room, alone. And your gun is in the corner, Senior Lieutenant.
Oh. No. The OGPU already have me under their thumb.
Really? Well, Lieutenant, I am here to fix the telegraph lines. Is there another question you would like to ask me?
I'd like to know what you know about your administrator. He also seems to be.
The administrator. And I go in, and Trepanov goes in a deep thought, seemingly for a moment. The name, No, never mind. Never mind. It's not important.
Oh, speak.
The administrator, I've never met him before.
What was... You mentioned the name.
Oh, Grigorev.
I'm just double checking stuff.
That's how it's spelled. I'll put it in the Discord, actually, maybe easier.
I think that means anything to me.
The interesting thing is there's not that many first or last names in Russian, so like you probably know like 2 or 3 Grigorevs, but they're like one's like a private, and one was like a villager you met, one was like a truck driver. You're like which one?
The name has some meaning, but
Well, I'm afraid, Senior Lieutenant, if the name has no meaning to you, then it's not of any use.
you have me interested.
I'm afraid all I have is a name, Senior Lieutenant. I don't want to get your hopes up.
Are you to find this person?
No, it was more of a curiosity to pass the time.
So you're not going to tell me the truth?
When have I lied?
I don't think you have. I think you are holding back.
I think it would be best for us, Senior Lieutenant. You're a thorough man, you know. But, how should I say this? Some rocks you should not turn over. Perhaps you should focus, and I put my hand on your shoulder. Perhaps you should focus on your lovely upcoming retirement, Senior Lieutenant.
Shit.
See.
Do we understand each other? Senior Lieutenant, what are we? Babushkas in a fish market? Come on!
Which organization do you work for? And let's not play with TAS.
It would not matter to you if I did not work for TAS. I am here to fix the telegraph line.
I'm not asking you if you think it would matter or not. If it does not matter, then you should be free to tell me.
I think this conversation has reached its natural conclusion, Senior Lieutenant.
Who do you work for?
Who do you work for, Senior Lieutenant?
The Red Army.
Well, there you go. I work for TAS.
Your friend was far more forthcoming.
I expect as much. He has the sparkle of a young man in his eye.
You seem like you've seen a lot.
Oh, you could say that. Oh, many.
Anything like this before?
No.
Right. Well, if you will not talk, I'm not interested in forcing it out of you.
I don't know if you could. And I stand up and go for the door.
I let him go.
Flamenco, make me spot hidden, both of you.
Both of us make spot hidden.
Just make a spot hidden. $51 fail, 34 success. Tripanov, you move towards the door rather suddenly, and as you open it, Flamenco sort of takes a step back and...
What's your name, Private?
Private Flamenco.
Private
And you,
Flamenco.
technician?
Alexander Tripanov.
Of course.
I didn't know we were having a three-man conversation.
Excuse me?
It doesn't matter.
He just points to the
Private, what
stair.
do you think? Private, what do you think of Administrator Kopolev?
I think it's weird that you three came here to do repairs and no repairs were done.
Oh, well, we better get worked in the morning then. We have
I
so much to
agree.
catch up on.
Of course, I think the goals of the Communist Party are not being met here based on our work today, and tomorrow we should strive to make up for this.
And I lean right in to the Private and go, tipping over rocks, Private. Tipping over rocks.
Give me an intimidate. You see the man swallow.
I think
He just-
Tripanov smiles for the first time and quote, my smile is less pleasant than my neutral gaze.
Looking up at you because you're 6 foot something. Just doesn't say anything, but it's clear that you kind of got him to back down.
Would you be interested in cards, Private? I believe the Senior Lieutenant has a deck of his own.
No, I think I'll be fine, thank you.
Yes, very well. Senior Lieutenant?
Question. With my questions about the OGPU and Tripanov's response, would I come away with the impression that he is indeed a part of the OGPU, or something else?
Make me a psychology roll as before.
No.
So hard to tell.
Would it be any easier? Because it looks like from his sheet, Tripanov is not very good at lying, like at all. He's very bad at it.
Yeah, a lot of you have baseline fast talk. I'd say no still. It's about 50. Not 100% sure. This man was more intimidating than Dugov and harder to read. I'll tell you this with your psychology roll. This is a man who's seen a few interrogations, and when you put Dugov alone in a room with you, he immediately sort of was afraid. This man was like,
Cool.
"Fuck, is this meant to scare me?"
Maybe on the other end of these things normally.
I'm so tempted to luck it.
18 points. It's the worst that could happen.
I'm gonna luck it.
18 points of luck down the drain.
Yeah.
Similar to Dugov when you asked him about OGPU, he was almost a little too quick to respond. Like when you're lying and you know you have an easy answer, you just go, "No, of course not." Because the easiest way to lie is to tell the truth.
What was the organization that?
Dugov mentioned the GRU. OGPU it's a fine distinction, but the OGPU is like the KGB, secret police. The GRU is military intelligence.
As we're walking down the corridor, I will ask. So, if you're not OGPU, are you GRU?
I think I turn, and then you see emotions fly over my face and go, "I'm with the TESS to fix the telegram poles."
When you say emotions fly over face,
I think I'm sort of
they're kind of
maybe the most surprised you've seen me, I guess.
okay. Well, I'm so paranoid. I imagine I still think there's layers. 15 different layers under that.
Mhm.
But I will kind of nod.
Oh, I'm gonna have a discussion with someone after this.
Oh boy.
Tripping over,
I
meet me
think-
out behind the bar.
We can work together.
Oh no, I'm tripping over.
Sorry.
I look in the mirror, tripping over. Meet me behind the bar.
I'll kind of lean and go, at least you are not OGPU. Ha.
I do a laugh, a quote laugh at that. I laugh. Ha ha! But there's no smile. There's no hint of a smile on my face. I'm like, ha ha!
Is that any of that audible from downstairs? You said you were on the stairs when you.
Yeah, make me a
started
listen check.
speaking.
I'm gonna say hard success required because they're upstairs, but not in the room anymore.
Can I as well? Or-
Anybody downstairs may make me a listen check. Hey, that's a hard success.
Wow.
Yeah, you overhear quietly. At least you're not OGPU.
Nope.
Followed by laughter.
You overheard that last exchange of 2 sentences.
Cool.
And then you head down the stairs. That one conversation was shorter, only about 15 minutes, rather than the 45 that Dugov was upstairs for. Senior Sergeant, in the meantime, some of the soldiers have come up to you. That's you, Zimby. Some of the soldiers have come up to you and are like, Senior Lieutenant has been upstairs a lot. Should we just organize watches or something, or we're in an unknown environment?
Yes. Very good idea. I mean, he's looking not so sober at the moment. Right, so, squads of 2, just watch
we have usual rotation, we can do, yes.
Just out of... Lock all the entrances and watch this the main door. You know what to do.
Your Senior Sergeant. The guards, the sergeant that talked to you about this sort of starts going around, and they complain a little, but they don't complain too much. They know the hierarchy, and each of them only has to watch for an hour, so they're not too complaining. And they start to head outside in pairs of two.
He is kind of looking, does look kind of up the stairs and then kind of looks like from upstairs back to the administrator and then to Dugov and then back upstairs and then just kind of looks at the floor.
Dugov is in a book.
As they open the garage door to get out, a blast of cold sweeps in. It's probably -10 outside, maybe -15 at night. And you catch another glimpse of those northern lights. It's quite beautiful.
Huh. That's interesting.
And at looking at the lights again, Bea was going to look at the lights, look down at the chemistry book, and then back up to the lights, and just kind of narrow his eyes.
Yeah, I'll follow that. I'm like, Just looks thoughtful for a moment.
The door closes 3 seconds after when they leave.
Yeah, I'm assuming like the chemistry book is like dramatically like open on that page on a table,
Sure, yeah.
conveniently right in frame.
Yeah.
I'm looking over it.
At which point, Tripanov. Who comes down the stairs first, Tripanov or the senior lieutenant?
Probably Trepanov, unless the senior lieutenant wanted to go down the stairs first.
Senior lieutenant will be kind of almost leisurely, just taking his time.
At which point, Tripanov heads down the stairs, shortly followed by the senior lieutenant and then Private Fomenko.
Tripanov's facial expression.
I just look at you and then nod, and then point my head towards Dukov, and then shake my head.
I'm in a book. So in a book
No
right
response.
now. So reading a book. Gosh, this book.
Speaking of books,
What a book.
Yeah.
the Commissar and Kopolov were working on decoding this journal.
Mm-hmm.
Counting through to roughly 3 months ago.
And in the 15 minutes that you had, you can do 3 more pages, using up all 5 of your vials. And you're looking for a long entry somewhere December-ish, and you can sort of gauge if the start is November and the end is February, you can sort of estimate.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
Okay. In that case, let me find you something interesting.
Thank you.
Let's start. Oh, that's a long entry. One of them is the longest by far, so you'd probably hone in on that one.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the longest around that date.
It's like twice as long as any of the other ones.
Mhm.
It's page 30. It's actually takes up 2 pages, 34 and 35.
This has 2 vials for this one then.
I suppose. Well, no, because the vial just reveals the cipher.
Oh,
it's
yes,
all
but
one
yeah,
page.
you're right, yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. So
Vial just
cipher
reveals
for
the
this day then.
cipher, and this one continues without an accompanying drawing, so you assume it's one continuous message.
All right.
Here it is.
Oh my.
It's a long one. Let's have Lucy do a reading of at least the first couple paragraphs.
Okay. I am not sure where to begin. No time to write these past few days as Shilov had us all under tight wraps after Pashenkin nearly burned the place down. He was sober for a while, but it did not last. Once he was back in his bottle, he began to rant about a range of topics. Guzin, who was in the mood for liquor, had joined him. He reported back to me soon after Shilov had known full well there was something that was here before we even arrived. It would seem some sort of meteor or comet landed in December of 1931. An OGPU team came and removed the fragments. The next spring, the harvests in the vicinity were normally large, double, and even triple. What caused this is unknown, but it would seem some sort of parasite killed it. It's what has been killing the people here for months now.
I'll do the rest. This was too much. After a short meeting with Zelentsov, Mezhlauk, Gudzin, and myself, we decided that Shilov must order an immediate evacuation, and if he resisted, he would place him under arrest for endangering the lives of everyone at the station this long. Things did not go well, but we had rifles, and they didn't. I shot Shilov in the back of the head. To hell with him. Of his boys, Sergeant Bukovich made the right decision. The other 2 were also executed. I take full responsibility for my actions. It's clear that we must flee this place. Zelentsov has been examining the situation and claims he might have a solution for keeping these things away from the station. While he works on that, we make ready to depart. I also took one of the trucks to the crater that Shilov had described to Gudzin. There were tracks leading off the road to Yurenkovo, about 2 kilometers from the station. Unfortunately, our truck became mired, and we broke the front axle when we tried to tow it. We'll have to cannibalize parts from each truck to make sure we have at least one functioning vehicle. We cannot flee here on foot.
Okay.
Dated 27th January of 1933, so earlier this year.
Reading through this, Commissar just kind of... His eyes widen a little bit at some of the stuff in here, but keeps reading.
I'll say it takes the entirety of the 15 minutes to decode this message. It's just a long one.
Remind me again what the date is today.
March 12th.
March 12th. So this was less than 2 months ago. Okay. Again, I don't know this in character, but
Yeah, why do the front axles of each truck keep breaking? That's weird.
Because shitty.
I mean, that part's the least weird thing you've heard so far. It's shitty Russian rogues, vehicles break.
Well, yeah, but
No,
the
no,
front
this is the
axle
big
every
one.
single time?
that's the one that takes all the.
Look,
It's
all
an
the,
anagram.
it's
Yeah,
the
the roads.
normal shit that stands out to me among all the weird, okay?
It's
It's just weird
Alright.
that the front axles all keep breaking. Like,
So...
Is this going to be the equivalent of our chair?
this is our chair.
So what's the... I guess... How many vials do we have? 3 left.
You have 2 left.
2 left, okay. So
At this point, everyone descends down the stairs, and all of you see what's going on, because I think they weren't really trying to hide it. A couple of and the commissar are peering over a journal of some kind, and they're trying to do some sort of fucking chemistry shit. They've got vials, and they're like dropping it on the paper.
And I just look over and I'm like,
we've done first, last, longest now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I guess next longest along would probably be my next target to keep going. Either that or I go from 42 backwards to start seeing the degradation of things, hopefully. So, okay. Go to 41 then?
You already have 41.
40 then. 40. Going
40.
backwards.
A 40 is a very short one, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, what's the next longest? We'll just go from longest to longest. We'll use the rest of the vials on the longest pages.
On the longest messages? Makes sense. Yeah. Some of them are literally like a sentence.
Yeah.
Let's find you a long one. 37 is fairly long.
Mm-hmm. 37 is fairly long.
29 is fairly long.
We'll do 29 and 37 then.
Okay. Here is 29, and you were shooting for December, but it seems like the midpoint is somewhere in January. Like there was far more writing and more recently, so perhaps sparse entries at the start, and then things got crazy towards the end, and more entries. Page 29. Let's have somebody new read this one. How about you, Saren? Like an English teacher.
Oh God. One of the sentries, a Zek. We've come
Zek, sorry to interrupt, but Zek is it's a word for conscripted labor from prisoners. So like,
we've come to depend on them. Came running back into the garage just after dark last night, saying one of the kolkhozes was on fire.
Sorry to interrupt again. That word means village. The village was on fire.
Those of us that could still move carried ourselves outside and looked off towards Chechenka. Zelenstov ordered the station's lights extinguished, and we saw the light. It was a sickly glow that soon grew into a column of light. A searchlight, but not a beam, but a pulsing column that wriggled like something not quite a worm and not quite smoke. It flowed up from the ground in an unburning pillar. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen. No color or tint man-made or natural can describe it. For a moment, the clouds above us shone with its light, and then it was gone. I got one of the trucks out there this morning. Everything is grey and crumbling and wholly dead. What sort of thing is this death without life?
Round of applause.
Yeah.
And finally, page 37, your final answer, fifth vial. From here on out, you either gotta chemically manufacture your own revealer or actually crack codes.
I mean, I'm going for the longest pages each time. Like, get the most information out of the vial as possible. So, next longest page with 37, you said, yeah?
37. I'll read
37.
this one. 30th of January 1933. Preparations have been made for departure. Zelentsov claims that these creatures, some sort of gaseous beings, as he claims, though even I can scarcely accept such things, are from space, and it would seem they have an aversion to bright lights. They don't move much in the daylight and have not committed many abductions then. Since it is dwelling near us, he proposes to guarantee our escape by brightly illuminating its lair in the silo with as many lights as we have available. This should harm it enough so that it cannot follow when we depart. I put him to work assembling a rig of lights to contain it. Since we'll be taking whatever survivors are left in the truck, we'll need a warm enough day so that they won't all die before we reach a settlement. There should be a village a few hours away. Zelentsov says that if it approaches freezing, then we have a good chance.
Oh, shit. Anton, this
Yes.
could be... I'm going to send you a question. Hold up.
Kopelev, I believe, has read all of this as well.
Oh, yes.
Can I eavesdrop, I guess? I'm down here, right?
You can walk over. I've mentioned like 3 times that they're openly looking at a
okay.
journal
Then,
and
yeah,
writing
then I would be
stuff
over
down.
there. Then I
We're
would be over
writing
there.
down the translations.
Yeah, then I'd be
Yeah.
over there. Sorry.
Like, you
I'm-
can thumb through them. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'll be looking at
Anybody
them
that
as we
wishes to join the scene, you just have to say it and walk right in there.
do. Okay. Can I start
Yeah.
thinking about how to
Yes.
make revealer, please?
I'll also stumble over.
Alright, I'm gonna make a roll.
You want a chemistry
Hmm.
roll from me, I guess?
And I'm going to point at the page we just decrypted and say, let's be cautious about this.
Just look
Don't
down at
want to...
it. Cause a panic, sir?
I kind of like I look at it, kind of squint, and then I get out some glasses, put them on, and then squint against them. And then just kind of have this like expression of, oh, what?
For anyone watching the commissar, you see him pause for a second upon reading some of these. He thinks, takes a breath, and puts it back down and goes, right.
This
Let's be
is...
cautious about talking about this.
This is wrong. What in the world? I would like to try and see if I can't make some revealer.
Revealer. Yes, makeup is no.
Yeah.
Uh,
Leave me alone.
yes, there's we'll say a couple drops left on one of them because some of the messages were shorter.
Okay.
Some of the ciphers were easier, perhaps. And you can try to chemically analyze that and see what sort of
Sure.
substance it is in the
Cool.
chemistry roll.
Chemistry. No.
Do you have any equipment for this?
Yes.
Could you be more specific?
I have a science kit containing a Bunsen burner, a glassware flask, a distilling apparatus, and a strong magnifying lens, small microscope and slides, a portable chemical kit including several acids, bases, pH testing kit, and alcohol.
Where is this stuff? And
It's in a trunk labeled spare parts.
Dugov opens up a trunk called spare parts and pulls out.
A
Sorry,
whole bunch
I-
of shit.
I gotta read this off again.
Like
Dugov,
a full like laboratory.
a small science laboratory, essentially, yes. Dugov opens up a trunk called spare parts and pulls out A science kit containing a Bunsen burner, glassware flask, a distilling apparatus, a strong magnifying lens, a small microscope and slides, a portable chemical kit, including several acids, bases, pH testing kit, alcohol.
All
And
right,
scales.
fucking commissar looks at him as he's getting all the signs and goes, "Where is the equipment for repairing the lines if you are who you say you are?"
Spare parts. I don't have the main equipment. Why would I be carrying that?
Why are you carrying this?
I have hobbies.
I'm gonna fucking pull a gun on him.
Really?
I'm pulling
Are
a
you?
fucking gun on him.
How many people are in the room, and how close am I to the commissar?
Everybody's downstairs.
So like all the Red Army soldiers are in the barn.
All
Yep.
the Red Army soldiers are here. Well, except for the 2 that are outside. But the Red Army soldiers are mostly drinking or playing cards.
Before I do that, I'm gonna make a fucking save. What's the intelligence? It's wisdom intelligence, yeah. Fucking. Okay, maybe not. Hard success.
You think about it.
I think about it real hard.
Do you reach for your gun?
No, but I
Okay.
pause for a second. I pause for a second, and I say, "Who are you, and why do you have all this equipment? I do not believe hobbies constitute scientific equipment being brought to something like this. It is in the interests of the party that you tell me now."
I look over towards Administrator Kopelev.
Who looks horrified.
Of course they do. You do.
Trippinov is just looking at you, eating licorice, menacingly.
Eating licorice, medicine.
Menacingly.
No, it's like biting into it and like snapping it in half. It's
Right.
cold. It'll probably snap.
Yeah.
He evokes the image that the licorice might be your tendons.
Trying to help. Do you want my help or not?
Tell me,
Does it matter?
yes,
Why?
because this is where we decide for your loyalty.
We're loyal to the party. We're loyal to the state. This is for.
Then you should have no issue telling me. If you are loyal to the state, then you are loyal to me. I am loyal to the state. I represent the party's
I am the state.
incident.
Mhm.
I represent the party's interests in this state. I have interest in you. Tell me now.
I am the law.
I'm an electrician. With tasks.
Bullshit.
I went to school for something else. Sometimes jobs.
What's the
don't-
something else? Stop dodging questions.
Agricultural science.
Not what I mean.
Not exactly a lot of jobs in that field. Sir,
If you continue to bullshit me,
I'm genuinely not bullshitting you.
why have you brought this equipment here? Do
I
you
would
expect
like to know
for?
that as well.
Because I carry it with me. It's expensive.
You carry an entire portable laboratory. Why do I not believe you?
Because I travel frequently.
You travel frequently and carry an entire portable laboratory. Do you do this to family occasions? Do you carry
Yes.
portable laboratory with you just in case I need to test drinks and distill?
It's
No, you will
part
tell
of
me
my
who you are.
possessions. I keep them with me.
You do not have a home? No?
No, actually, I don't. Actually, straight up deadpan.
I do not believe you.
You're free to. Are you going to shoot me? I'm trying to help you decipher this page to figure out what happened here. The particulars
Continue.
of...
Continue.
Fine, just... don't... shoot me.
I would not give orders in your position.
And what position might that be?
Very suspicious one.
Very this is interesting news.
Are you talking to me or talking to
Yes.
the commissar?
Talking to you.
Ah, right, my bad. Sorry. I thought you were like coup
Talking
d'etat.
talking to the
Okay,
electrician.
cool. Alright, cool.
Not yelling at the commissar at all.
So
Cool.
I
Yelling
think
at
it's
the
a
electrician.
reasonable request to not be shot while I'm trying to help. And I'm going to sit down and work on the...
You are the one who is talking about shooting.
I'm just head down to the
Mention of
chemistry
such a
set,
thing.
trying to figure out how to reproduce this thing.
Dripping off.
Hmm?
Come, fucking goddamn, I can't. Sorry. Dripping off, administrator. What do you
Yes,
know?
commissar. No,
Come
this
on.
is my first job with him.
I see.
I am not dodging your question, Commissar, but Should we perhaps be a bit more practical right now?
We are able to do both. Can you not multitask? We can talk and work at the same time.
I think, given what we've heard, we should focus on working together.
That's true. And in which case, he can explain while he works.
I just look over at you and then keep working.
Have you read the
Commissar.
decoded pages, Senior Lieutenant?
No, I assumed people were reading them.
Senior Sergeant flipped through them. There's 6 pages. One of them is a long 2-page message.
Okay.
Bayo was actually gonna kind of stand because he was like kind of with his reading glasses on, just kind of skimming over that page, and then he kind of takes his glasses off and kind of stumbles a little bit as he tries to like stand up and kind of. Yes, there is some unrest here. We can all feel that, and yes, we all have questions. As to what is going on with each other and also here. And I think there will be a much better time to deal with these questions once we know that we are all safe.
Agreed, sir.
I think we are dealing with something strange here.
I cannot deny that.
You imply that we do not currently know that we are safe. Are we not?
Respectfully,
Given what we have
Mr.
seen,
Strider,
there's potential.
and what was
Potential
written
danger.
here.
I've spent the last few hours today cutting apart something that I do not want to become.
I'm not in agreement.
What do you mean?
That our friend back there, what was his name again?
Cherikov.
I don't think you never learned his name.
I think
You just knew him as
Commissar
ODW
explained.
agent.
I think the commissar mentioned his
explained.
name, and then I said,
Yeah.
"Oh, that was his name." And,
Yeah.
So I
Cherikov.
got that name there.
Very quickly, when you said that, he corrects Lieutenant Cherikov.
Yes. He was not just. This seemed to be not a illness I know of. It was. It was like a very. Like every bit of water in his body was just sucked out. And it was. I've seen some very grisly things in my day, but this troubles me.
Do you have any idea how he contracted this disease?
Guess it's like any other.
In fact, what you learned from your time reading those books, because I think you succeeded like a roll or two.
Yeah, I think so.
Is basically that it didn't match anything in those books, in the medical books. You're like, there's not really an infection or a virus that does this.
Based on what we read in that journal, I would suggest that we not eat anything we find here.
Yes.
Wise decision.
Agreed.
Right, so. Comrade Dugov,
Yes, sir.
do not take this as me completely okay with what you have in your possession at the moment.
That's fair.
But your strange hobbies at the moment are proving very useful. Might be a good idea to ask questions later, but for now, let us get the full picture of what is here. And I kind of look back over to the senior lieutenant as well, just to kind of see what his expression is during this whole thing.
Let me also. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, expression is one that you will have seen him wear with every conversation with the commissar, which is a very well practiced blank stare of I have no opinions, I'm just here to do my job. Although mine's probably a bit manic.
Yeah.
There is one quick thing I would like to do while this is happening.
Sure.
Shoot
I will also
everybody.
like to point out to everyone that your evening activities have been long, and it is pushing 10 p.m., and you're all getting quite tired as you woke up at about 6 this morning.
I would like, if possible, to take the administrator aside. Not to a separate room, but just to a quiet, unobserved corner.
Not sure how unobserved we're going to be.
And very quietly just say, myself and my men are yours to use as you see fit. We will do what you need us to do.
What we need to do is re-establish communications. I appreciate your cooperation, Senior Lieutenant.
I'll simply nod and return to my troop.
And what are you planning to do for the night? Are you going to sleep? Are you going to try and stay up and accomplish something? Weariness has taken you. It's been a long day. You've seen some weird shit.
We should probably sleep with the lights on, right?
So I will try and speed read what materials have been
I will
deciphered
help
and
you.
uncovered.
I'll help you in doing so if it helps things go along faster.
Can I push this chemistry roll because I rolled a 90 fucking 9?
Oh wow, that is actually a fumble.
Yeah.
You can. What would your push penalty be? You tell me.
Chemical burns.
Oh no.
Is the push
No.
penalty if you fail?
Yes.
Stuff.
If you fail.
Yes. If you
I
fail,
guess
you
I
suffer.
could break something, but
Yeah.
You could
You
lose
could break
material.
something, or you basically stay up way too late and are really really tired the next morning.
I like to break something. You're gonna try something that you specifically were told not to try because it could damage your equipment. You're like, but I mean, fuck, what I'm doing isn't working.
yeah, and this is important. We need to know what happened here.
You try to set something on fire on a very fragile glass vial.
Yeah, too much
I'm
slide.
gonna tell people to stand back a little bit because I can't seem to replicate what I've got. I'm gonna try something a little risky, but I don't want to hurt anyone. So just everybody needs to back away from me, hopefully.
You set something on fire in a very Soren Ashme way.
I can't get away from this. I'm trying to play.
I'm
catch-up.
going
So-
to approach the
This is who I
commissar
am.
and produce the letters that I found inside the OGPU uniform.
We'll get to
Alright.
that stuff in a moment. Oh my, indeed.
Does anybody else have any chemistry experience in this?
No.
Doctor?
9!
Yes.
Do you know anything about chemistry?
The general working knowledge, yes.
Would you mind assisting me with this if it's not too much trouble?
Very well, but then I need sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, my assistance.
You may roll the purple die effectively with advantage.
Nerds unite.
Oh God!
Perfect.
Fail.
All right, can I luck this for the 62?
Yes, you could spend 5 points of luck.
I will spend 5 points of luck because fuck that. I've got one more use left, and I'm at 30 something. Minus 5 is 37.
32 minus 5?
42 minus 5.
Yes, 37. Yes, there is a near miss as you're heating something that should not be heated with the low amount of liquid that's in it because you didn't have a lot of the revealer left.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts to blacken, and the doctor's like, that's going to break and shatter, isn't it? You're like,
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, and you almost explode something, and then your chemical analysis is complete. This will tell you that this is a, let's say, sulfuric acid-based revealer, and you can replicate. It's a light concentration.
Okay.
You can replicate more of it with actually some fairly basic materials and time.
Basic.
We'll do that tomorrow.
Acidic, yes, with some fairly acidic materials. And you suspect you could start to manufacture more of the same chemical.
I will let the commissar and the doctor both know of what we found and suggest that we make more of the revealer when we've all had some rest.
And as everybody settles down for some rest, or in the case of the administrator and the senior lieutenant pull aside for a conversation, let's go to break.
Woo.
And finally roll into this night.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Happens.
We're gonna die. Do 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 do.
That's our break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll try to actually keep the break short because holy fuck, we are making slow progress. This is going to be a 7-parter if we don't.
3-shot.
Yeah.
Alright. We just
Okay.
need to start wildly shooting each other.
I was gonna earlier.
Please don't. I would appreciate not being shot.
We'll see.
For what it's
Right.
worth, I think my paranoia is resolved until I now know where I stand. So
Okay.
Good.
For what it's worth, some of those one-on-one scenes were fucking awesome. So,
Mhm.
uh,
I liked them.
props.
Break time. Are we going now?
Break time. People,
Alright, bye kids.
Right.
We'll see you in
Yeah.
about 15 minutes.
We're back.
Same.
hate all of you.
Hobgoblins are so tame.
I also wish I knew the rules better. 'Cause
We're-
some of you are nearing your sanity break points, and I'm like, that probably means something, but I don't know what it means.
We're live. Just saying.
Oh.
Hello!
Welcome back to the Unnamed Few and guests playing Call of Cthulhu Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27 for the second half of this. Anton, recap.
Owen, hat.
Hat.
Nice.
My identity has been revealed.
It was Welshman all along.
We pick up.
The worst Cthulhu monster.
Oh my god.
Wait. Gotta be a way that works.
Oh,
Handle.
if you do that, there's like a little bit at the front. It looks a little Hitlery. Just
Holy
saying.
shit. No, that looks good.
That looks good. That's better.
It seems
Jesus.
annoying to talk with, but hey, we pick up where we left off in 1933, March 12th, the night of March 12th, USSR, as our group of 6 investigators, that's just the Call of Cthulhu name for player characters, hunkered down in Garage B at Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27, having learned some uncomfortable things both about each other and the situation that they are currently in. Particularly about some sort of monsters that I guess tried to attack the OGPU man and some people he described that he was with in his journal. And they tried to trap the monsters in the silo using a ring of lights. Evidently, this was not successful because everybody at the station is dead and the man ended up shooting himself in the head inside the truck.
Pretty grim.
Indeed. And that's where we pick up as everybody hunkers down for the night. Any last conversations before you get ready for sleep? Or, of course, you could try to stay up.
I would like to talk to the commissar.
Alright.
While we're on the subject of decrypting encrypted things, these were in an OGPU uniform interior pocket. It's possible that they are exactly what they seem. It's also possible that they are encrypted communications between OGPU agents. And I hand him the pornographic letters.
I take a read of the first paragraph and I just like pause for a second.
Deadpan, no smile.
He just kind of just goes, "You found these in a pocket."
Yes. Of an OGPU uniform.
Let's see. I want to go skip straight to the bottom. Is there a name?
There's a different name in every single
Yeah,
letter.
these letters are different paper, different like age, different hands, different signatures, all of them from women. The 1933 equivalent of like a sext. Yeah.
Okay. Before I go to bed, I will thank.
Jack off. Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
This
Jesus.
is
I
a
mean,
PG-13
I've got-
stream.
I've got a skill for it, It's you've got to do it while your party's standing. So I will thank the administrator. I will look into this soon. I need to sleep.
Of course.
But thank you for bringing this to my attention.
You're welcome.
He looks genuinely tired. He will actually, I'm gonna walk off to where I will sleep normally. Presumably, there's at least some privacy in this place. Limited. I know this sounds horrible, but hold on.
No, keep going.
I will do that. Presumably there's privacy. Can I check if they're being watched somehow?
Are
Or,
any yes spot hidden?
sure, hold on.
Are any of you watching the commissar as the commissar goes effectively to sleep in a corner?
No, probably not.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I would have watched him walk off because I was talking to him, but outside of that.
I think I'm trying to, get ready for bed.
Okay. I'll presume I am on watch then.
Go for it.
I will look through. I will navigate to the one with December, if there is one in December. Around that time.
They are, if any of them are dated, they're dated from like 1932 June, 1931 November. These are quite old, a lot of them.
I'll go for the most recent.
Sure. 1932 July.
Okay. I will try and find if there's a cipher and decipher it.
Int check.
Cool. Come on, baby, give me the money. Yeah. Hard success on a pawn letter.
Yeah,
Clearly,
that's a
you know
different
how
kind
to
of
read
hard
these
success.
letters.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
Standing ovation.
You are quite confident there is no cipher to this.
Okay. It's all just pawn.
It's porn.
That's it.
Yeah.
All just pawn. So it's a red herring.
It's,
All right.
I'm not even sure it's a red herring. It's just a thing.
Confiscated letters, I assume.
Porn.
Okay.
I guess you will. Here's what you'll piece together with a good int roll. A lot of them, judging by the addresses, you think would have been routed through the same post office, maybe. So probably just somebody at a post office looking through letters and grabbing stuff that they liked.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, after reading through that one and surmising there is nothing, I will put the letters back in the file and not look at them again.
And does everybody else settle down to sleep or any other actions as it's approaching 11 p.m.?
So,
Good.
I was just gonna say, it seems to say that whatever it is doesn't move much in daylight.
That's what page, I think, 30.
37.
They don't move much in the daylight and have not committed many abductions then.
Yeah, and bright light. The trucks, do they have headlights?
Yeah, they have headlamps. They're not nearly as bright as the lights the floodlights that were mounted on the telegraph poles, though.
Yeah.
Can we idle the trucks? Or a truck? To keep the headlamp on?
Yeah, what I was thinking. It's just-
At
Like-
present, the circuit outside is broken, and the generator truck was out of fuel.
No, sorry, I mean like one of the trucks, like say the spare truck, if it has petrol in it, can we just drive it up to the barn and turn the headlights on and idle the truck until we wake up?
The garage has a sufficient amount of light inside it, so you'd effectively just be lighting unless you keep the
Okay.
door open.
Okay. Well, if the garage is lit, then that would be.
If it's lit in that, yeah.
Yeah, and the garage is lit. I mean, there's lights.
Fam.
That's the T. Sorry.
I'll sort of head outside and get all the troops to come in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the two soldiers outside have their hands stuffed in their pockets with their rifles slung over, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Senior Lieutenant,
Come inside.
is watch being cancelled?"
Watch from windows, I think.
Okay. Yes, Senior Lieutenant.
Those that
Thank
were
you.
sort of on perimeter. Well, I suppose those that were on perimeter duty would have come back, but not when night fell. But
They
I
head
just want-
inside.
I want everybody inside.
Yeah, outside there's not much light. If the lights, if you wanted to keep the lights on inside the garage, a little bit would be spilling out at the windows. But the outside is obviously not lit. There's no street lights or outdoor lights of any kind. In fact, since you're asking about the lighting situation, why don't you make me a spot hidden, Senior Lieutenant?
Oh no.
Or maybe just make me an int roll. Just make it an int.
Okay, that is slightly better.
Always good to hear that.
Fail.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no lights on outside the garage, so you're like, okay, let's get them out of the dark and into a lit place.
Yeah. I can't think of any way to push that. Cool. Yeah, I'll get everyone inside. And those that are on watch should be like patrol the building, keep an eye outside, but stay in the light.
But stay inside. Gotcha. Yeah, that they happily agree to their new orders of not being outside in minus 15 weather, instead of being inside. And then I assume everybody settles down for some rest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pack up my chemistry set and kind of put it back in its box just to keep it safe because it's all delicate stuff.
It'll take some cleaning to get that black stain off of one of the
I'm not
the
worried
beakers,
about it
but
right now.
yeah. But it didn't crack, and that's the important part. The glassware is whole. Pack it up.
Put it behind my head. Use it as kind of a prop for my back and my pillow.
Sleeping on your science kit. I like it. And you settle down to sleep as it pushes towards 11 and even later. The night is... Perhaps if any of you are light sleepers, you're occasionally awoken by soldiers switching watches. They're just chatting. If somebody talking is late enough to wake you up, then you're awoken a bit. But otherwise, the night is actually fairly uneventful. Not much changes. If you look out the windows, blackness. If you glance north, lights. The soldiers stay inside. Look out the windows, keep a watch. There's no strange sounds or sights. Actually, come to think of it, it's very quiet. Normally, even in winter, there's some sort of birds or something or animals you can hear at night. Sometimes wolves howling. Nothing. Very quiet in the vicinity of the station. And then, before you know it, 5:30, 6 a.m., the lights of dawn begin to slowly creep through the windows of the garage. And you awake feeling fairly well rested. Some of you. In the case of the senior sergeant, the commissar, and Alexander Tripanov, you just didn't sleep very well or something. Which is weird because you didn't have nightmares, you didn't like wake up a bunch or anything. It feels like you, based on what you remember, like you slept 7-8 hours. But you wake up feeling like you slept like 3 to 4.
That's just me in my daily life anyway, so
Oof. Big mood.
You're just tired. You're a little out of it. Your head's a little just not quite there, you know.
And does it feel like a hangover, or?
It feels like a bad hangover to you.
Good.
Not like throwing up physically sick, but like just like
Yeah, but just like yeah. I did not have that much to die. Ugh. I'll get up and find food.
Lucy and Andrew, your characters are feeling similar. I guess like a light hangover for you guys. Like just what's man.
Commissar walking about will actually probably bump into the doctor in the morning. Be like, you too? I did not drink. Why do I feel like shit?
I don't know. Could you? It's too fucking early for this. Could you describe your symptoms to me, please?
It is too. Feeling like it is too early for this shit, and being incredibly tired, feeling like I slept 23 to 4 hours. Like,
So yes, very, very similar to how I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll go up to the doctor, explain my symptoms. Well, shall we? Is everyone awake at this point?
Yeah, people are getting up. The final watch, the 8th round, has finished their watch, and so all the soldiers are getting up and they're starting morning preparations. There's people, pulling out some canned food and stuff, heating it up, whatever soldiers do in the morning.
If I may, among the soldiers, do there seem to be... Well, did I observe people approaching the doctor and communicating their symptoms so far. Like the commissar and Trippinoff doing that already.
Yeah, I'll say you kind of noticed them. The three of them look a little out of it this morning. You don't remember. You remember the doctor drinking. That doesn't surprise you. You don't
Yeah.
remember the two of them drinking though.
Do the soldiers? Do any of the soldiers seem unnecessarily hungover?
A little bit. Among the
Yeah.
soldiers, a general sort of pall has settled down. Some of them are better than others, but a lot of them are similarly like, don't feel good.
If I do a head count, is everybody still present?
No, the soldiers report that nothing happened in the night, and all 19 of them are still here.
I'm gonna set up my chemistry set again and start manufacturing more of the revealer over breakfast. Carefully not getting my, coffee mixed up with the sulfuric acid.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, you just take a sip of, oh god.
Goodbye!
As we kind of rise, everybody gets up. I will go to the center of the room. It's like, so, today, I think we should reconnect the station.
Agreed.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Good idea to do the thing we are commissioned to do.
I think we know enough of what happened here to know we do not want to be here for much longer. So, what is it you will need? Electrician, technicians.
We will
So you
need
can do
to
your
be
job.
able to move the posts back into position. We will need to be able to reconnect the wires, reach the tops of the posts, and we will possibly need to replace some of the equipment. We are prepared for this.
Comrade Administrator, the room itself was burned out. We should probably, if with your permission, I would like to assess the damage there to see what needs replacing.
We will most likely need to reroute to one of the garages, yes.
Okay. See if there's anything that can be salvaged there.
Thank you.
By your leave. Sorry, this is probably really loud.
I
No, it's
volunteer.
fine.
I volunteer to help the technician in the or the electrician in the salvaging.
Thank you, technician.
How long does it take me to make a quantity of revealer?
You can. The time is not super long of an issue. Its supplies are starting to get a bit of an issue. You asked for some materials that could be converted into sulfuric acid, and they kind of brought you everything that is available, and you'll be able to make. It's a process that reduces a large quantity into a small quantity of liquid, so you'll probably be able to make 3-4 more vials.
Okay. Or I'll just make those. I imagine it's fairly simple. I don't want to bog down
Yeah.
the game with it.
You can make a chemistry roll because to see how efficient you make this process. Perhaps you can
Sure.
get more out of it, or perhaps a crit fumble and make nothing.
Thanks. Now that you said that.
I wonder if you can push fumbled rolls.
Success.
Seems to kind of defeat the point of a fumble if you can always push it,
Mm.
But success means exactly as I said. You get a 3 more vials of this, and then whatever sort of like household cleaner you were using to make this acid is exhausted, and
Okay.
you can tell the soldier to look for more, but
Nah, it's fine.
that's all you got.
No, I think we should focus on repairing the lines today. So I will. Who is leading the charge on the This is the commissar, right? On decrypting things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Once these files are made, I'll cork them back up and then walk over to you and hand them over.
Thank you.
3 more pages, sir. That's about all I
Yes.
could get out of the supplies. Are you feeling all right?
No,
Sorry, is there anything I can do for you?
do not think so.
I'm gonna look him over. Does he look sick?
Yeah, psychology. I'd say a medicine roll. Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
medicine roll.
Success?
The man looks tired.
Okay.
It's about Perhaps he had a rough night.
I'm not gonna push it. I walk back towards Koplev.
Anton,
Yes.
may I make an occult roll? Just thinking over breakfast if I have heard of anything like what is described in the journals.
Yes, occult would be an appropriate skill, as would the Cthulhu Mythos skill, which some of you have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Yeah, what?
All I have
I
is
would-
occult.
I would like to roll Cthulhu Mythos. It's really low, but I may as well.
Nice.
I would like to attempt a roll with my 0%.
Yes,
Uh,
Cthulhu Mythos is the only skill that has a baseline of 0, because if you don't know, you don't know.
Alright. Yikes.
If you're tripping off, you have no idea. An occult roll? I mean, occult is a different skill for than Cthulhu Mythos for a reason. An occult roll tells you that perhaps a witch has cursed these men to have bad nights of sleep. Perhaps.
I meant the creature in the journal.
Oh, the creature in the journal.
If I had Cthulhu Mythos, I would roll it, but
Sure. And with a 9, that means that.
I know it's not a cult.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. This wasn't human sourced. Basically.
Sure.
I will try again. Fuck it. Ugh, God. I kind of really want to push that.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you try again to.
I want to try and think over the stuff in the journal.
That's not that far for luck.
I mean, that's a lot of luck points. I don't have a huge amount of luck left. Oh, a huge amount of luck overall. But it's what?
You have Cthulhu?
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna tank the luck. And because I think it'll be more interesting, I'm gonna tank the luck points to try and get a success on Cthulhu Mythos. Is that okay, Anton?
I would say you can spend 9 luck points. Remember to put down a use
Absolutely.
of the luck mechanic.
Yep. I success on Cthulhu Mythos.
A success with a 7 on Cthulhu Mythos.
Whew.
It's interesting. You reread that part in the journal, and a couple things come together for you. It said something about weird light coming from one of the villages, and it also said something about. Oh, Owen says he's a cultist. Unfortunately, we all have different orientations, so to me,
Yeah.
you're pointing at Zimby.
Yeah, all along. I'll kill Zimby last.
And you, and
Actually, just
the other
double-check.
thing that
Do I
strikes
have-
you, the other thing that strikes you, Commissar, is there's something mentioned in one of them about a meteor, and the Chirkov who was writing it even said he drove out to go find it. And then you remember, like, a year and a half ago, you heard a story through various channels about there was like a weird incident at the Volokolamsk Astronomical Institute. Something had happened, and a number of scientists were affected. The area kind of had to be like quarantined, and an investigation was done. And that strikes you as curious.
We heard something earlier about the Volcalamps Astronomical Institute.
It's
There's some other
reported that
lectures.
it's reported that the institute had recovered a meteor, and then strange symptoms had begun amongst the scientists.
Okay. And there was a place mentioned that had the meteor crash site near it, wasn't it?
Yes, handout.
Just trying to remember which page
We
it is.
saw it
37?
in no, we saw it in fragment of lab notes for the institute.
Also, no, Lucy's talking about page 34
Oh,
and
yeah,
35,
sorry.
which says, would seem some sort of meteor or comet landed in December 1931. An OGPU team came and removed the fragments.
Yep.
Hmm.
And then later he says,
Revka.
I took one of the trucks to the crater. Tracks leading to off the road to Yarenkovo, 2 kilometers from the station.
Which is an hour and a half away?
Yes,
is it?
Yarenkovo's an hour and a half away.
Commissar thinks on this sort of vaguely uncomfortable with the thought that has occurred to him. Just very clearly sort of like rubbing his brow, just like tired, just... Oh, God. He sits up. He's actually going to go and talk to the senior lieutenant.
Okay.
Good morning, comrade senior lieutenant.
Morning. You do not seem like you got good rest.
No, quite the opposite.
A shame. How can I be of service to this party this day?
I come to you not as a party member now. I come to you as a person who has a lot of questions, not many answers, and far too little sleep.
So,
I do not wish to stir unrest between us. I do not wish to push things further. I do not know if we can trust everybody here. In all honesty, I believe you are probably the most trustworthy person.
of course, comrade. Ask away.
As little as you may think of, I ask you to put it aside.
I will answer as best as I can.
Yerevko. This journal claims this meteor thing. Yerevko. And the tracks were heading that direction. I propose that we take an away team to Yerevko. Examine what we can see. And return. Fully within time for the tractor station to have been repaired in terms of communications. I believe what we have discovered here is of concern. Here too, not only the party, potentially the safety of us and the country as a whole.
Sorry, can you repeat that, please?
Which bit?
Last half.
Fucking alright.
Apologies.
So basically, I'm gonna fucking paraphrase it then. Essentially asking, can we go to Yerevko, take an away team while the tractor station is being repaired communications-wise? And also take an away team to there to see if there's something that is of danger to us, the party, and the country as a whole. Is what he thinks. It's of concern, and he seems pretty adamant in that. Is what he's saying. And he says he wants you to put aside whatever you may think of him currently for either your own survival and for everyone else's. That's what he says.
What is it you're hoping to find?
Ideally, nothing. Ideally, we go there, we see nothing. It is not but... No, I do not know what I wish to find. Just, it feels like the place that will hold answers given what we have seen.
Seems like a good way to die.
What would you suggest? We wait here until the tractor station is fixed with potentially strange... I understand if you wish to wait.
I will not argue with you. You represent the party. If the party wishes to be, then we shall go.
I am not approaching you as a member of the party, I repeat. If you feel that this is a greater danger, then we should wait here. You have more military experience than I do. I will listen. But I am not
We should
approaching
get a
you as a
time
member.
frame for the repairs first.
Thank you.
Go to the TAS people.
I will follow.
You three, to reconnect the station at this end, how long will that take?
Electrician?
DM?
The hardest work might actually be putting new telegraph poles up, because that whole stretch was missing. In theory, if you put all the soldiers on that, they could get it done today.
Okay.
And then the electrical work is actually fairly easy. You need to pull maybe a couple 100 meters of cable, just make a few simple connections. I believe the telegraph key was found, so really all you need is an empty building to just run a wire to and set that key up.
I explained this.
More manual labor than electrical repair, really.
Nodding.
Cool.
My part in it is actually quite simple. Just a few wires and the key again. Did
Very
anybody
good.
find the key? Because I don't actually know.
Was
Was
there?
Wasn't it Bayo that found the key?
Bayo did find the key.
Yes.
Bayo's AFK.
I think he's still got it on him.
I think he gave it over. I don't remember him saying he hit it or anything.
Yeah,
He
yes,
said something about it and held it up.
Yeah.
So we have the 2 trucks that we came here with.
Yes. There is also one truck that was here already. The mechanics tell you it's fully fueled, and it has like an extended truck bed that can fit more people.
Perfect. Use that
Okay.
for tow things.
There is a 4th truck that is, it has a broken front axle. You put 2 and 2 together, it's the one from the note.
Yeah.
But it can be scavenged for parts. And finally, the generator truck.
So we send the generator truck. Its fuel tank is empty for like the generator.
Yeah.
Both.
Checking and the engine as well.
And the engine.
Okay. And how many seats does that? How many people can that take?
3, just in the cab.
Okay.
It's also a
If you're-
bullet hole in the windshield.
Could 18 soldiers fit on the enlarged vehicle?
Yeah, that'd be a little squeezing, but they could do it.
But then, how would they get the telegraph poles back? Do they need to be? I guess if they're harvesting from nearby trees and things.
Yeah, the telegraph poles would probably need to be trees would need to be chopped down,
Yeah.
branches cleared, new poles put up.
So if we send them out on the big truck, we refuel the generator vehicle engine from other vehicles. We take that and one of our existing trucks to the village once you've completed the work here. And then if they have any fuel supplies left, we can refuel the generator to try and help with the light.
You want to go to the villages?
Commissar thinks it would be prudent to ensure that the source of this evil is not a present threat. We can hope that the cold of winter has taken a bite at the start of spring. But whilst the sun is up, perhaps it would be a good time to investigate.
If we complete the wiring in that time, perhaps yes.
So this is a quick work.
A day. Perhaps tomorrow.
As you say.
You said they should be extending a cable or refitting the key. That should be what, an hour or 2?
The electrical.
We
work
have
is
to
quite quick,
reconnect all of the wires
but
to the new.
the poles.
The telegraph
are
poles,
bigger.
my men can do.
The electrical work is a matter of just a few 100 meters of wire and then the key. So simple.
Okay.
Anyway, we will stay here until you are done. I can send out my sergeants with the men to get to work immediately on the telegraph repairs.
You're sending all 19 of the soldiers out for telegraph repair?
If that'd get it done in a day,
Yeah, and you
Yes.
think that's what it will take to get it done in a day? It's a lot of work, but
I
12-hour
will
day will
keep
do it.
Flamenco with me.
Keep the one with 80 intelligence with you. The other 18, yeah. Kowalewski seems fine as always. Blazhentsov seems to be suffering from whatever. The running theory among the soldiers is that they ate something bad yesterday. Maybe some of the sardines are bad, but they're like, just not great. So if Kovalevsky's like, yes, sir, of course, we will start assembling squads for repair downing trees. And Blazhentsov is like, just sort of grumbles like, yes, sir.
Did Sorry.
I'll put Kovalevsky in sort of overall charge, but Blotchinstev is like in charge of guard, like the more military aspect.
Okay. Yeah, and you give them a fairly simple mission, which even soldiers with an education score of 10 can do. They can chop down trees and make them into telegraph poles.
He's a lumberjack. He's okay.
And did you give them you give them the big truck with the big bed?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and there's 2 drivers among you, so those 2 drivers will drive the truck and they'll drive the soldiers out and they'll start on that. What is everybody else doing in the meantime as it's pushing towards 7, 8 a.m. with morning preparations done?
Did any of the paperwork mention the beginning symptoms of this disease?
Don't really know that any of it has mentioned any symptoms.
Yeah.
Probably the closest thing was the lab notes you found that was like the dissection of the female goat.
Okay.
And it said, creature listless before euthanasia, did not resist injection.
Okay. I'd like to keep an eye on the individuals that you mentioned were not feeling well.
Okay.
Just to
Hi.
keep an eye on them. And I'll sidle over to the administrator and just quietly mention it.
I am aware. Thank you. We need to get to work.
There's nothing for
How
me to do
can
yet.
the technician and I be of assistance to the electrical work?
There's nothing to be done, sir. It's just a matter of waiting for the poles to be up and stringing the
We
wire.
need to rewire to a new building. We can be working on this end.
Find an empty room with a key and I guess some staples for the next transfer of wire. Not staples, but I don't fucking know anything about electrical work, dudes.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm an artist.
The work can occur concurrently. You can start connecting the telegraph wire on the far end where the connection was broken, and you can just
Yeah.
sort of lay it out alongside the road,
Yeah.
make the connection on this end, and then once the poles are put up, all you need to do is just raise the wire.
Yep, we'll do that.
I'd like to be doing that.
Yeah. I will
Yes, I
get to
think-
work wiring on the key.
Okay.
I think I'll be with the electric. So I guess I'll be doing the any heavy lifting required with the electrician. As opposed to sort of shadowing. I'm gonna try and shadow Dugov, I think.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Also, I think Tripanov's like tiredness is manifesting. I think through like he seems more irritable.
Okay.
Did we actually investigate the inside of the barn?
Yes.
We did, there was not much
We
in it.
did, yeah.
It was cleaned out with bleach and fairly empty.
Cool.
Yep.
Let's double check.
Dugov, for what it's worth, Tripanov is actually just keeping pretty quiet. Like, he just seems to be head down doing his work. He doesn't try to make conversation. Occasionally we'll offer a cigarette if he smokes one.
So are we alone whilst you're doing this?
Are we?
If you don't indicate that you need more assistance, yes.
Fuck.
Okay, so we're
I'm in danger.
help
Come out
me.
behind the shed. Behind the shed with a shotgun.
So whilst we're just working, I'll just say, Senior Lieutenant had some interesting things to tell me.
Did he?
Yes.
Kind of fidgeting with the key, looking at it. What did he tell you?
You know, he had this strange idea that we did not work for TAS.
Hmm?
He mentioned the GRU.
Did he?
Dugov,
Hmm.
do you think I'm a fool?
No,
Is it funny to play games with me, Dugov?
I'm not playing games with you, Tripanov. Can you hold this for a second? Just a
I
piece
get
of
my
wire.
knife. Yeah, I get my knife from inside my jacket.
Oh, I asked you to hold a piece of wire, not...
And I point the knife at your chest and I go,
Okay, alright. What do you want?
there will be no more little slip-ups before the mission is over, okay?
Just look down at the knife, look back up.
I will have a very frank discussion with the administrator, okay?
Thinks I'm working alone. I said I had no idea who either of you were. Does that make you feel better?
Well, you're telling the senior lieutenant will make things most awkward for us if we plan to fully follow protocol. Dugov, I want you to be honest with me. Have you ever killed someone before?
Have I ever killed someone? DM, have I ever killed somebody before? I don't think I have.
How good would you say you are at killing people, Dugov?
I make a habit to try not to kill anybody. Why?
Well, if push comes to shove, do you think you could kill someone, Dugov?
If it were a matter of life and death, maybe. I feel
Okay,
like there's many other. Could you put that down?
I just wanted to check.
It's a little hard to think when you've got a knife.
Yeah, put the knife away.
Thank you.
Dugov. I hope the administrator is more understanding than I am.
I told the senior lieutenant that I had no idea who either of you were. I'd never met you before, and that this is the first time we worked together.
And I will tell the administrator what you have told me.
I'll tell him.
And then I sort of stand up and just pat you and go, "Good luck with the wiring, comrade." And leave.
Thank you.
What are the other four doing? Because Tripanov and Dugov, Tripanov, did you actually try to help him at all with the repair, or just went for this conversation?
No, I'm not particularly good at it, and
Okay.
I'm not in a mood to humor Dugov.
What are the other four doing while repairs are ongoing?
The soldier's currently out.
The soldiers, the soldiers followed their orders. They got their shit. They put the spools of telegraph wire on the trailer. Well, they don't really need those, but they basically headed out to start doing their work.
So it's literally just us now.
Yeah. And I think Fomenko stayed behind.
Yeah.
One private.
Just literally the four of us then.
Yeah. Okay. And the plan was to do the investigation after we have an ETA on repairs. Yeah. So leaving would be waited for later, not now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was leaving once they've got this end reconnected. We're not waiting for the telegraph bolts to go up.
Okay. All right. All right. So in the meantime,
so the entire party can go together.
Okay. In the meantime, I will be trying to translate some more pages with that. Well, not translate. Cipher, whatever. More pages with the fluid I've been given.
Okay, sure. Let's give you 3 more pages, and a lot of them are really short. A lot of them look like really simple entries. So let's give you. I'm gonna guess you just go for the
longest
ones.
again. Like I'm leaving the shortest ones until last.
There is not much left in this sort of really long entries, but I'll find you something.
Lucy always going for the long ones.
Hey,
I mean, what do you know? I'm a size queen. So
let's do page 13. This is one of the longer ones in the first half of the book. 5th of December. After getting a message from headquarters, Shilov announced that the cattle at the station were infected with an unknown illness, and by the order of the People's Commissariat of etc., were to be quarantined until further notice. This means from now on, only the doctor and 2 of our sergeants would be allowed to enter the barns. This is serious. The villagers were counting on the milk, and soon the meat, for a good amount of food. The situation is not a happy one here.
okay. There's a slow realization dawning on the commissar that there's a lot of people who are probably killed for quarantine purposes here. It's a lot of people. He's slowly realizing that.
While this is going on, and while Beo is just smoking in the corner, he's gonna kind of like. First of all, he's gonna take out like a little journal and just like find a blank page and just sort of write down how he's feeling, like physically, and gonna just anytime he feels like things are changing, he's gonna keep writing stuff down. He's also gonna like, just out of curiosity, kind of like just roll up his sleeve, look at his skin. and just kind of, maybe a little paranoid, but who
Yeah.
knows?
You're very paranoid, but you seem fine. I mean, aside from the tiredness that you woke up with, but I mean, like, surely that hangover's gonna wear off soon.
Yeah. He keeps smoking and like has like some water, just to kind of, because he's like genuinely kind of like ugh,
Mm-hmm.
worried
Page
now.
number 2 for the commissar is page 27. You find another decent one, 2 paragraphs. 5th of January, 1933. What a mess. Shilov sent a few of his boys to Yurenkovo, figuring that the party loyalists there would come along quietly, and that would inspire the others. Instead, they attacked a lot of them and ran them off. His solution? Arm the Zeks and let them loose on the population there. Reports are that we killed dozens of them and lost a few of the Zeks and Polzhdin. Once order was restored, Shilov had the remaining men and boys shot, then marched the women and children to the station in the snow. I can hear the commotion below that the survivors have been frightened into line.
Jesus.
All right.
And let's do this one. Page 20. 21st of December, 1932. Mijlauk has been keeping a close eye on the cattle and they've only gotten worse. He convinced Shilov to have them put down. Shilov let the boys loose in the barn with rifles. They were so sick that nearly none of them tried to run. We had the carcasses heaped up behind the barn and burned up, using half of our kerosene. We added to that number the remains of some of those who've died since the ground froze. Shilov, in a show of unusual humanity, has started a makeshift memorial to the dead, writing their names on the wall. Maybe he has a human side, or maybe he's just been drinking. When I approached him today about taking the other truck to the nearest supply depot, he insisted that the weather was too severe and reprimanded me in front of the others for cowardice.
Is this information being shared?
I believe
I mean, the commissar's, he's not making an effort to hide it. People have already seen him doing it once or twice, so he's not making an effort to hide it particularly.
So you see the commissar the same as yesterday, dripping stuff onto paper, just making transcriptions.
Little bit obsessively, like going over, dripping on the page, like making sure he's not missed anything, any words.
Keep up to date with what he's uncovering.
Yeah.
Then, who took the box of passports?
Nobody, I think they just left her.
Wasn't it Saren? Wasn't it Kopelev?
No, I did not take it. I
We
believe
left them, I think.
Yeah.
If they're still there,
Yeah,
I'll
you can
bring
find
them
them.
downstairs, and I would like to start going through and checking for any names that are from Dermatosk.
From Degmatorsk?
Degmatosk.
You thoroughly look through all 273 passports and find no names from Degmatorsk.
Okay. Cool.
I would like to also keep abreast of the commissar's translations. Decryptions, I guess.
Feel free. If your character wishes to join that, then your character knows that in character.
Mm-hmm.
I
Not
think
making an effort to hide it.
Tripanov probably comes back not that long after he left, I imagine, and then asks for the administrator's help at the telegram
Of course.
with repairing.
In the meantime, can I get an electrical repair roll from Dugov?
Watch
Try
me.
not to do too well, because
Hmm.
trying to make yourself useful.
Oof.
Electrical repair, you said?
Electrical repair.
Sure. Oh, I'm like
Fumble.
40.
And then a Cthulhu Mythos roll. No,
Dodge roll.
Hard success.
wow, hard
Fuck you.
success. Yeah, you identify the points where the telegraph key should be hooked up. You've never done this before, but it's actually a fairly simple circuit. You take, like a couple meters of wire off the spool, just sort of leave it hanging out to be reconnected to the other end later,
Mhm.
and hook your end up to the telegraph key, and you the mechanical part seems to work, and you're pretty sure you did the circuit correctly.
Okay.
Once the rest of the wire's hooked up, you can
Give it a test.
give it a test.
Okay.
You think the job on this end is done. There's maybe one more roll to be made on the far end for the connection, and obviously the soldiers need to actually put the poles up.
Right. Okay.
But once that's done, actually, that part is not too difficult.
Okay.
This only takes you, I'll say, half an hour work with a hard success. So, shortly after Dugov comes back.
Oh wait, no. Could we have talked, me and the administrator, before Dugov finished? I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Is that?
Yeah, because you came back right away. So.
Yeah. So when we're sort of out of earshot of the rest of the group, I go. The sergeant knows the first level, I think, and Dugov told him.
I had guessed.
My recommendations would be once we have finished the job, when we are on our way back, that perhaps, we have an accident in the truck, perhaps wild animal. I'm not sure. What do you think?
For the moment, the senior lieutenant is being exceedingly cooperative.
Do you think we could get the lieutenant to kill Dugov if we needed to? He's a counter-revolutionary. He's been carrying strange supplies, and he's been acting the strangest of all of us.
It's possible that I could swing that.
I think, and I'll defer to you, but in my experience, we could kill Dugov here and detonate the truck with senior lieutenant in it with the grenades. That would be my assessment. Or perhaps break the axle. I'm not sure.
Given the way his behavior has been trending, the commissar is also a possible source for manipulation.
The commissar, perhaps. He seems paranoid. If I could get him...
Pit them against each other, it's no problem.
Yes, I think he will be reluctant. The senior lieutenant will be reluctant to kill the commissar, perhaps.
Really?
Well, in front of the men.
In front of the men, absolutely. But we could contrive a situation.
I think the commissar... How tall? Can I size up the commissar? Does he look like he has any actual training, combat training?
The commissar's strength stat is 60, con 50, size 50. Fairly average man.
I think I could stab him fairly easily. I could bludgeon him to death with the pry bar, perhaps. But I am worried about evidence. Maybe we make an excuse to burn more bodies and he slips in somehow.
I love every moment of this.
It's also possible that he gets sick and is dissected for evidence.
Alright, well. I think we try and keep them here to do it. I think we should kill them here.
Yes, absolutely. Or if we use the grenade idea, we just kill everyone.
Fair enough. Suppose we just have to make sure we're not on the same truck.
Oh, we'd have to be out of the truck entirely. Perhaps not Dugov.
I must say, Grigorev, it is a pleasure working with you. You are a consummate professional.
I wish you would stop saying that name.
Perhaps. Well, so we leave Dugov until the work is done and kill him here at the camp.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan. Let's see if he's done.
Right as you finish having your conspiratorial conversation behind, I put you behind garage C.
Okay.
Dugov comes out of the administrative housing with a satisfied expression on his face, having finished telegraph repairs, seemingly.
Hey guys, I fixed the thing.
I don't exactly look satisfied. I mean, somebody did just point a fucking knife at me not 15 minutes ago, but hey.
True.
Hello, team. I have outlived my usefulness.
That's
Electrician.
also a big mood.
Yes.
What do you have for us?
Oh, the key's hooked up and ready to go.
That quickly? That's very efficient.
I mean, I'm an electrician. That's what I do.
You're a lucky man, Dugov. Can I interest you in a dry cracker? And I pull some dry crackers out of my duffel bag.
Fucking vending machine.
It's like,
Can I
well,
tilt my head to
you
the
make a
side
compelling
and
argument, sir.
generous
This is my favorite part of Turpanov's character.
offer, but no thank you.
Well, I don't suppose you might not be needing them.
Why?
Yeah. It will depend on your performance, perhaps. Hard workers eat, you know? I'm like munching crackers the whole time.
I just stare at you for a few seconds and don't say anything at all. Just put my book out, make a few notes, and close it and tuck it in my coat.
Well, we should report our success to the rest of the, of our little group.
Indeed. This way.
Administrator, might I have a word with you about the telegraph key? There's something I'd like to show you about it.
Certainly.
This is like a game of werewolf.
This is
It
one
is.
really tall table for everything going under it.
If we
It's reaching counter level.
layers on
I will
layers.
follow the electrician.
Okay.
Shoot him!
Onion of paranoia.
So I
A
go
shallot
to
of
the.
fear.
It's actually to one of the garages, so I guess it's. I just lead you away.
You don't take me to the button?
I take you to the button.
Okay.
I don't lead. Like, I lead you away from people to the button.
Yes.
Push the button. Boop. I don't know what's wrong with me. So, our coworker just pointed a knife at me. Big knife. You know.
Are you
those-
surprised?
I mean, a little, but not. No, I'm not.
Anything else?
Do you know this is exhausting?
You signed on.
I did. More specifically, I was told. I did not sign up, I was told. What I did tell the... Oh, God, what's his name? Senior Sergeant. No, it's a lieutenant, right?
Senior lieutenant.
Yeah, the senior lieutenant. Is that I had no idea who either of you were. That we'd never met before, and that I was working alone, essentially.
You realize that that's an entirely obvious lie.
Sure. But I also
You've been
didn't tell anything
deferring
else.
to... I'm sorry, what?
I understand that there's this whole protocol thing that we're trying to work with, and that this is a dangerous time, and that the country is doing whatever the country is doing. But right now what we have here is a threat to everything that we are supposed to be protecting. That's bigger than us, that's beyond us, that science is refusing to explain. And if you think that is worth our little secrets and our little petty games of back and forth or whatever, if you think that the safety of the country is worth secrecy, if I can help, I will. I'll try to keep you out of it. But this is ridiculous.
You really have no idea what's happening, do you?
No, I have no idea. I'd like to go home. I'd like to go back to my books and my libraries and never have even seen any of this. But I also don't want anybody to get hurt.
It's far too late for that.
What do you mean it's far too late for that?
Do you know how many people have died here?
A lot. I'd like to prevent it from any of us.
And how many of us are already ill?
say 4. It's 4, right? That seemed lethargic and
Plus a number of soldiers.
I didn't count them, frankly.
These things are beyond us, as you have said. They are bigger than us. Thus, we trust the people with more information, such as the people who give us orders.
And who's giving us orders right now? They gave us orders to come here and repair this, and to see what was going on. We've seen that. And our explanation is...
No, we
insane.
haven't. We haven't seen a damn thing of what they were doing here, and we can't, because all of the bodies were burned, any paperwork that they had on them, all gone. Because you blew our cover.
I blew my cover, I didn't blow yours.
No, you blew all of our covers very early on yesterday.
Okay, now what?
We do our best to maintain what little cover we have left and get everyone out of here alive. That we can. That's all we can do. We complete our cover. We reconnect the telegraph wires. We don't try to understand what's happening here. We simply report it when we leave. And those who have more information and more power than us will deal with it.
Your funeral. I walk out.
Tripping off, you walk back into Garage B.
Doctor, do you have... I'm feeling tired. Do you have anything for a headache or something?
Anything that's specifically non-alcoholic.
You know
Could
what,
be.
Doctor? I think I will partake. It has been a stressful few days.
I knew you would come to reason. I'll get some of the okay stuff.
Endless supply of vodka coming from the doctor. Fomenko speaks up when you enter.
I
Tripping off.
secrete it from my pores.
Private Fomenko speaks up and goes, is your electrician man done repairs? I think we were heading somewhere.
Oh, yes, he's just talking with the administrator. It'll just be a moment.
Okay, Senior Lieutenant, should I start getting the truck ready?
Yes, please.
Of course. All right, Fomenko heads outside. Starts starting the truck. It does start.
We're going to a village, correct? Is that what's happening?
I believe so.
You guys tell me. You wanted to leave to investigate something, right?
Yeah, whilst there was still sun, we wanted to go to the village, didn't we? Or did I get confused?
I think
Yeah,
We
we're going
wanna
to the
go
village,
to-
yeah.
Okay, yeah,
investigate the
I just
village.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to comment
The
somewhere.
isolated village.
Mm-hmm.
A few minutes later, Dugov comes back, and then a little after, I assume Kopolov comes back. You two see that Fomenko has started the truck and is waiting in the driver's seat for all of you and saying, Where are we going exactly? You only mentioned we were going somewhere, Senior Lieutenant.
To insert the village name here.
Urinkov, I think it was?
The closest one, probably. Or
It was where the
Urinkovo.
This is where the
Are you looking
lights
for...
were visible
are you
last time. Is that correct?
No.
No, we
see?
were
No.
going to the place where...
You tell me what you're trying
It
to
was-
investigate. I'll
it
tell
was
you
the-
where you're going.
I believe it was the original site of the crater.
The original site of the crater is
That's
off the
correct.
road towards Urenkovo, and it's only a few kilometers from the station. It said
That was
the
it.
turnoff is not far.
Yeah. It was there to Urenkovo, yeah. From there to Urenkovo. That's alright.
So yeah, you can tell the driver to head towards Urenkovo and then be like, "Oh, just hang a left here off road."
We'll do that.
sounds like a good plan.
Okay. You climb aboard. Like I said, it's only. I'm gonna make his drive auto roll.
Good.
Did we all go, I guess? Or
Someone wants to
Sure.
stay
The
behind.
idea.
no?
Road trip.
Are the other technicians going with this group?
I would not have assumed that the TAS agents were going, I would have sat waiting in the garage as if I was going to just sit in the garage while you were gone.
We're leaving. Come on.
I'll go with you.
Yeah.
As you said, Senior Sergeant.
Bayo's coming as well, just because I been sitting around here for quite long enough this morning. I feel some movement and fresh air will do me some good.
Yeah, Bayo, it's like almost noon by the time they're done that electrical repair, and it's one of those days where you have no idea where the morning went. Like, what the fuck have you been doing the past 4 hours?
Yeah.
A half-hour repair takes 4 hours?
It was a half-hour repair that was started after morning stuff, and
Okay.
then 4 hours since wake up. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
we had to
Well,
organize
anyway.
the soldiers and stuff like that.
I mean, it took quite a while to decide what we were doing.
There's a time dilation.
Yeah.
Y'all climb aboard the truck. Fomenko drives off. You head southeast towards Urenkovo. From what you know, Urenkovo is like a 2-hour drive away. The note specified that 2 kilometers south of the station, there's a turnoff.
Question: was this also where in the direction that we saw the northern lights before?
No, this is southeast.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
In the direction of the northern lights, there's actually kind of nothing. It's just a swamp. All the
And
villages.
also just assuming that like the northern lights are actually north because that makes
No,
sense.
the northern lights are north, which
Okay.
is the northern lights are north, which is in sort of a swampy area that doesn't have any villages. The villages are like southwest, south, and southeast.
Right. Okay.
You head towards Urenkovo. Make me a spot hidden roll as you head in that direction.
All of us?
Everybody.
Everyone.
Everybody.
Yeah. Kill your buddy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Alright. The only one success we got was right on the number.
Oh, hey.
Oh no, I got
administrator.
62.
Everybody failed except administrator. Typical.
And Dale as well.
Oh, did you? I did not see
Yeah.
your roll. That might be.
Oh,
roll 20,
right,
but
yeah.
Oh, did it not come through?
Yeah, did you succeed?
Yeah, it was a 51 out of 67.
Just a success? Okay, so actually you're looking for this turnoff that was described to you, and Kopelev and Senior Sergeant, you see it's not even a road, but you see, and it's not even tracks, but it's just like ruts that were left behind by a vehicle where the snow sort of fell unevenly, and so you can still see some visible ruts.
Right.
Off-road, heading towards the east.
Yeah. I'll point and say, there.
Wait, are we not going to Urenkovo?
We're taking detour.
Brief
Senior
detour, yes.
Sergeant? Yes, Senior Sergeant. Just follow that. Oh yeah, I see it. Just follow the ruts.
Duh.
Of course. Backs up a little, makes a left. You drive off the road. And in about 30 minutes, not too long after that, sorry, I'm looking for a page. There we go. You are following this rut in the road, and you see a place that is somewhat clear of trees, and actually you see a couple places where trees have been felled in the direction that you're coming from. So trees felled behind you. And then as you approach, there's a somewhat large clearing, and there's some sort of pond here, like maybe 100 meters in diameter, vaguely circular hole. It's a little frozen. It's like water with ice chunks floating in it. The temperature has sometimes gone above 0, allowing it to melt. And large clearing with a pond in it. Curiously, around this pond are 2 abandoned, effectively, excavators.
Weird.
Treaded vehicles for digging.
Guess we should just check out the cabs and stuff.
Please.
Yes, we should.
I just stomp out and walk towards one of the cabs of the excavators. Is there any? Can I see any? I don't know. I guess I'd just like to spot hidden because I'm kind of paranoid we're gonna get jumped here or something.
Sure.
I'll follow him.
As
I'd
do
like
I.
to take my pistol out.
I won't follow. I'll get out of the truck. Light up my pipe again and kind of just stare out at the frozen lake.
Yeah, there's a frozen, not even lake, like a small pond.
Yeah.
The water, it's weird because there's an edge and then there's a water level about this far below the edge. You think it's not natural, it maybe just sort of filled up with runoff and rainwater.
Does this just what we're all thinking, does this look like a crater?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
It looks like a crater now that you think about it, and you've all read the note, so
Yeah.
you put two and two together.
Huge leap there.
Mm-hmm. The environments, you don't even need to spot hidden to sort of just look around in general. The environment, trees are very dead, like more dead than winter would imply. They're just dry and withering, like a branch snaps off with like the lightest touch of a finger. A number of them were felled. It's very quiet and dry. Light dusting of snow. If you scrape the snow off, it's just dusty earth below that.
I'm gonna try and open one of the cabins of the machines and see if they turn on.
You try it. The battery is completely dead. They have sat here for a month or more in freezing weather.
Yeah, like the
Anything in the
battery
cabin?
acid is probably just frozen over.
And I
Sorry,
assume
Lucy?
there's nothing in the cabs. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Anything in the cabs, you say, sorry?
No, really nothing in the cabs. Just excavating equipment that was seemingly abandoned. And as you look around, you see a number of tire tracks and tread tracks for vehicles that traversed the area surrounding this crater.
In terms
I
of
will-
tools, oh sorry.
I was gonna say something similar. Go ahead.
In terms of tools, is there any sort of heavy blunt instrument, like a sledgehammer or a pickaxe?
Like around here, there are not a lot of instruments. Yeah, maybe a luck roll. Fuck it.
Sure, I might as well use it.
Yeah,
I'll go with
totally. In just behind the cabs of one of the excavators is like literally what you wanted, like a crowbar or slash. Sledgehammer.
I'm picturing
Oh yeah.
tripping off picks it up and goes, interesting.
I put it in my duffel bag.
I was going to start collecting whatever excess tools there are and putting them in the bed of our truck, just so that if we need them, like say for burying sick people, then we have them.
I think I'll keep this sledgehammer in my duffel bag.
Okay, you can do that.
Thank you.
I won't try
I'm like-
this out.
It's my sledgehammer.
It's your sledge.
I will do a circuit.
Y'all
of crater.
terrifying.
How wide in diameter is this crater?
Close to 100 meters.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'll do a circuit, and as the other military personnel here, I'll ask the doctor if he wants to come with me, just to get an extra pair of eyes and see if there's anything else around the edge.
He'll nod and follow you.
And any
Two of
of
you
us
start
who
walking-
aren't sick yet will be sick when we leave.
Two of you start walking around the edge of the crater. It will be a 3-minute walk to circle it. If you're looking, the thing that strikes you is that the terrain around you is very dead. It's kind of not much to look at. You glance at the water, and what kind of strikes you is that there's an oily sheen on it. like rainbow patterns, like when
Mhm.
gasoline or something is mixed with water.
I haven't gotten out of the truck yet.
Yeah, he's
Strike a match, strike a match.
do the color patterns on the water, like, do the colors remind me of anything that we saw like in the sky earlier, or no?
I mean, yeah, in the sense that it's just a shimmering rainbow hue, which
Mhm.
is what a rainbow looks like, which is what the northern lights look like.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's every color.
Comrade, once we are across the crater from our TAS friends. Okay. As I'm sure you might be aware, there is more than meets the eye to our friends across the pond.
I suspected as much, comrade.
For your own safety, I will not say anything more. We both know how these things can go. But I only ask that you trust me and follow my lead.
Of course.
We've both made it this long. It'd be a shame to die now. Huh?
It would.
We'll just
We'll
keep our
tell
heads
a story.
down. Yeah. We'll just keep
The
our heads
commissar.
down.
Oh,
Do what they say. Follow my lead.
To the end, comrade. To the end.
Maybe we can retire to the Baltic coast like we always dreamed.
with that, the commissar's going to take his own little stroll out. Wandering to the edge of this thing, noticing the oily surface, I'm going to yeet something into it. Just like a stone or something.
Sure. For all intents and purposes,
The watermelon!
the watermelon.
Lord of the Rings teaches you explicitly why you don't throw stones at mysterious lakes.
For all the intents and purposes, it seems to be oily water. Like it sinks as a little splash, and you see it sink out of sight.
Commissar, make sure his gun is loaded. Checks over everything, make sure it's all fine. Looks at the knife on his belt that he now has.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a mental note to himself. And walks back to the truck.
In the truck cab, it's just Fomenko and Dugov. Fomenko speaks up. He's like, "Why are we stopped here at this lake?"
This lake is the impact site.
You're not there. It's Dugov.
Oh, I thought you said I went back. Oh, right, sorry. I thought you said I was walking back. And
You are
Okay.
walking back, but
Okay, cool. My bad.
Something on here.
Dugov looks up from. He's actually reading, but he's reading in the way that you pretend to read when you're actually looking at what's going on. Looks out at the lake, explains that this is the impact side of the crater, which is also why he's not getting out of the truck. There's something strange going on here. He's not chancing it.
So wait, did you answer him or not? Not really.
I basically said this is the impact side of the meteor. That
Wait, I'm sorry. There was a meteor.
yeah.
Oh, there was a meteor. Holy shit! Was like a year and a half ago, right?
Mm-hmm. A year and a half ago, and then after it fell, then everything started growing too much, referencing the data, and then it stopped, and then everything died.
Wow, you're telling me a lot of information that I, minor NPC, was not privy to. What does that mean? Why are you? Is the repair done?
The repair is done.
Oh, so we're looking at meteor crash site just because we have free time?
I suppose so. I came out here because the administrator came out here, and I'm part of that team.
Weird. I did not hear anything about meteor recovery. I saw meteor shower, but
think somebody came out here to collect what was left of it, but I don't know. Honestly, I actually don't know why we're out here. Not when we should just be repairing things and leaving.
We're still going to Urenkovo after?
Are we? My character would know. I don't know. Would I know?
There was no mention made of that.
I don't think so, no.
Oh, well, nobody told me about going to Urenkov.
Oh.
Nobody told
Okay,
me
but
much of anything,
but
actually.
you think repair can be done today, electrician?
Mm.
Oh, good.
Should be done today.
Whew. So we can hopefully leave tomorrow morning.
That would be good, yes.
Oh, I'm fucking tired of this place.
I don't want to stay here longer than I need to.
I'm still. Why did they have the bodies in the silo? What was that shit?
Just kind of look over at him. You keep a secret?
Yeah, of course.
I explain the
He
journal
lied.
entries.
You explain what now?
The journal entries about the silo and the light, and because I was looking on with those as well when they were deciphering them. So.
What do you mean? They tried to trap something? What trap? What?
Some sort of light entity. I don't know.
Like a demon or something?
Something that science can't explain. I'm not going to use the term demon or anything like that. That's superstition. I just look at him as he crosses himself like, okay. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Not that I blame you. My reaction was rather the same. I don't think we should be sitting here. I don't think we should be looking at any of this. I think we should be repairing what we came to repair and then leaving. The longer we stay here, the more chances people are going to die.
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Do you want to leave? We could just leave.
I mean, I'm not disobeying. Senior Lieutenant, are we leaving soon? I think truck might not have engine for this.
Oh. Hurry on over. Jogging through the snow. What is it, Fomenko?
Oh, I'm just she's kind of struggling in cold weather. Do you think we are heading back soon?
Idle's gone a little weird, sir.
I don't want to. I mean, walk back from here would be almost 2 hours. If truck breaks.
I think we could make it, but our task friends might suffer in the cold.
I just look over at you. I'm in the truck, coat on, kerchief.
At this point, the commissar also wanders back.
Come on, son. Well, we are here. We have a crater. I don't know what it means. But it reminds me of the shower we had about a year and a half ago.
Is it just me, the commissar, and the senior lieutenant?
Yes.
The private, right?
And the private.
Yeah.
For the record, the only people who remember the shower is people who were here a year and a half ago, which is senior lieutenant, senior sergeant, and basically the Red Army people.
Okay. I just read about it.
And and like Bayo is like, it's kind of like lagging behind the senior lieutenant at the moment. He's kind of like, you can see him kind of like walking and breathing heavily.
Senior lieutenant, comrade senior lieutenant. I want to emphasize that and I'm going to keep my voice down. How far away are the task agents?
We're probably scrounging tools at the machines, so
I
we're
think they were
probably
looking
too far
at
away.
the excavators, so probably 200 meters away, 100.
I just take a deep breath and look out towards the other task agents and just quietly say, I wouldn't classify them as friends. Like I said, I don't know them. Especially, nobody's a friend at the end of a knife.
Tries to decipher whether that's a metaphor.
And Bayo kind of arrives at this point.
You're alright. You look not good.
Not as young as I once was.
Oh, friend.
Are we finished here?
Are you sick?
I'm gonna look him over.
That'll be I'm all right. I'm fine.
Physically, he looks Nikolai Dugov with a medicine roll. Physically, he looks quite fine. He's acting like tired, like I've described. It's like he slept 4 hours instead of 8.
Keep drinking water, sir. In good quantities. If you can. Lay off the alcohol, if you don't mind. Please.
Already on it. And I feel shittier already because...
So is it pretty obvious who feels a bit off? Or would I see it in the commissar and tripping up?
I would say so, yeah. I'd say over the course of several hours, you get signs of several people that are just acting more tired.
I will quietly lean over to and mention to the senior lieutenant, like very quietly, that the behavior of the administrator and the other technicians seem to be increasingly erratic. I'm concerned for their well-being and their mental faculties.
They must have been.
This place must be doing something to them.
They must have been touched by the light.
Perhaps.
They've all been touched by the light.
I'm sorry? We should leave. We should not stay here.
Let's get back and get the men to use.
We need to.
Said that
We get
repair
back
has been.
to the station. We wait for the soldiers to return, and then we go home.
Agreed.
If everything is repaired, we still have a potential threat to deal with. We should examine.
Definitely, perhaps a wild-eyed look to the senior lieutenant.
Alright.
Fomenko's also like just looking on and like, what the fuck is wrong with all you people?
Look,
Are we
I
on our way
believe.
back at this point? Sorry.
Fomenko, there has been a potential outbreak of illness.
The two of you start wandering over.
We need to identify it, resolve it.
Like, infection?
Potentially. Stay by my side. Follow my orders.
Looks at the doctor. Doctor, is there... Like what? Like
the flu.
like typhus or something? Or...
No, nothing of that sort.
Cholera?
Why were there bodies in the silo?
Don't.
That's what I've been asking.
I don't know.
Wait, it abducted people. It must have been what it was abducting.
Eat?
It lived in there. Fomenko, get the truck ready.
We're in the truck, dude.
Walk past,
I
carrying
cough.
shovels, picks, and such forth towards the truck bed.
Ah, here they are now.
We should continue on to the village. Once we have seen what there is to see at the village, we should
head
return.
back.
Agreed.
Perhaps we go back and go to village tomorrow. What's wrong?
I do not see the point of us traveling halfway to village to return without seeing
Yeah,
anything.
that seems an inefficient use of fuel.
The truck, the engine, is struggling in the weather. You see.
Is it?
Fomenko?
Private
What?
Flamenco, the truck is struggling?
Yes, what the senior lieutenant said. The truck is having issues.
Uh-huh.
Does the truck, even with my sort of layman's knowledge, does the truck seem to be having issues?
Mechanical repair would be the role for that. Just to know
I mean,
how well the truck is doing.
Fuck that.
But the guy is lying. Like, I can tell that.
I was told by Fomenko that the engine was
Oh,
struggling in the cold
I meant
weather.
flamenco.
It's not flamenco, it's not a dance.
No. Every time anyone says it, I hear flamenco. That's why he's Dancy Man.
I could start shooting his feet and then we could make a dance.
Would you like to make me Yeah, that's a failure. It's hard to tell. Engine sounds fine, but maybe there's something else that it's having a problem with. He's the driver. He doesn't know truck's better than you. And yeah, a couple of deer. He had when he was asked if the truck is bad, he had a deer in headlights look, and then just looked at the senior lieutenant and went, "Yeah."
Mm-hmm.
We have how far away from sorry, name again, sorry, I missed the name.
Urenkovo.
From Urenkovo,
How far away from Urenkovo?
it would be 30 minutes back to the road and 1.5 hours to the village.
And then another 2 hours back.
1.5 back.
So what, 3 hours if we do not stay for long? We have enough fuel for all this?
Yes, the truck is fully fueled.
You believe the truck will be okay if we are able to stay there for a short period of time? Do you believe you can keep it going?
Well, no, the truck is having engine issues, like I said.
If it is having issues, then how are we to get back?
I'm saying she can last 30 minutes, but not 3.5 hours.
I think we go back and fix the truck and go out tomorrow. It will do us no good to get us stranded out here.
Well,
And
there's
we
no
can
purpose in
go
going to Urenkovo. Anyway,
with
the
all.
job is done. Is there?
There,
There's a
So what
potential
did-
threat to the state here. Something we must investigate.
Well,
do we
I
expect to
suppose-
find something different in Urenkovo than what we have found here?
What we have seen, what we have heard, that there may be more incidents of this. Recording these and keeping this for posterity may be of critical safety to the state.
I see. Very well.
If there are undocumented threats to the state, they must be recorded and kept. Knowing in the future, more danger may be here.
Commissar, are we going to the village or are we going back?
This is the senior lieutenant, man. The senior lieutenant's decision.
The driver's looking between the commissar and the senior lieutenant.
Like
It's
the child whose
of,
parents are arguing.
the kind of, depending on how you shake it, the rank is disputable.
Senior
On the-
lieutenant.
Sorry, weird colour I tried that.
It's alive.
Yeah, I know, it's blue and orange. And mildly turned.
See, Owen?
Owen? Answer? It's a potential threat.
Look at the crater. Look at everyone around.
I have my scarf up around my nose. It's cold.
We'll look at the administrator to see if there's any inkling of which way he is leaning.
The administrator is watching the private very closely.
Look at Fomenko.
Oh my god, guys, make a decision!
Fomenko,
Everyone's
what?
just fucking
Fomenko,
watching each other.
Fomenko, what are the chances that the vehicle can make it back if we go to the village?
I don't know. I think if we go back to station, it's fine. I think if we drive for a few hours, she might break.
We go back
Break
to
in what
station.
way?
The engine is having trouble in the cold. It's what mechanical
Right.
things do in the cold. They don't work so good.
We go back to the station and we go to the village where we have the troops and we can bring 2 vehicles so we have a fail-safe.
I am
We
not
should not isolate
walking
ourselves out
back
in the wild.
to the camp from here if truck breaks.
Everybody in
Do
that
we have enough
village
petrol for that?
will be dead.
I'm sorry, sir, what did you say? From behind
They
the
will be
scarf.
dead. They were brought to this place. There will be no one there.
It's
We
not the
must
people
check.
we are going to see.
I'm not gonna say anything. I open my mouth as if to say something and then shut it again and just hide behind my scarf.
I do
Do
not
we
care
have
for a
enough
village of
people?
ghosts.
No, we go back. Flamenco, start the engine.
Yes, sir.
Commissar gets
Right
in.
on.
I did a bit of an acronym earlier. These tranks are crank started. So the one that I said the battery was dead, and let's just say the engine was seized up or something. So
Yeah.
he helps. The engine actually was running the whole time.
Look, Owen's
Okay.
catching the disease. He's going blurry.
Oh my god.
It's
Flamenco's-
already begun.
Jesus.
Flamenco, the engine's already started. You all climb in.
I will get on like the back bed and just have my rifle out and ready, keeping an eye out for
Yeah,
anything.
this is something I forgot to mention on the way out, but there's 3 seats up front and 3 seats in the back. Flamenco's up front, 2 more seats. What's the distribution?
I'll
that
be
could
in the back.
matter. Who takes the 2 seats in the cab?
I'm sitting
Bale's
with
good.
Dugov.
Bale's going up front.
Are you really? Because I'm not sitting with you.
Oh, well, awkward.
I go up front. You'd have a choice.
Commissar and Senior Sergeant in the front, everybody else in the back.
God damn it, the TAS agents are in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, the task agents and the Senior Lieutenant.
And there's no way for you to move up front, given who took the seats.
That's a powder keg.
Shotgun.
That's why I did it.
Thank
hate
you.
you.
Flamenco, you're good at this. Flamenco does not break the truck on the way back either.
Top lad.
Rolled a 29 on the way out, a 31 on the way back. Very good.
He's a good boy.
It's a bouncy ride, a bouncy half hour along this rutted road. And then looking out the back, you see you make a right turn back onto the main road. And a couple minutes later, because it's only 2 kilometers, 5 minutes later, you're back at the tractor station. Nothing has changed since you left. The soldiers are seemingly still out doing their repairs. It's about 1:30, let's say. It's early afternoon. You were gone for about an hour and a half. Nothing has changed at the station.
Do the
Cold wind
soldiers-
blows from the north.
So, do the soldiers, have they taken the grenades with them?
No, the cases of grenades were left, let's say, here.
Okay. I'm probably not going to do it right now because that would be a little bit giving
Yeah.
the game away.
We'll say C. We'll say C is your stuff, so the C is where the trucks were parked, and also source of supplies were unloaded. That's where everything is, supply-wise, that you brought.
Uh,
I'm
I
going
am-
to head back to the habitable garage.
I'm going to do the same. Only I'm going to go upstairs into the offices.
Right.
I'm going to get a trench shovel so I can dig a latrine. I shall get that from the infirmary where our supplies are.
Sorry, I meant this C. Garage C, not
Okay.
building C.
Definitely
I
a
shall-
latrine.
I shall go to acquisition a shovel to build a latrine.
I'm gonna go to the barn.
will
To the barn. All right.
put a hand on Dugov's shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Can you drive?
I can. Maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Let me not say that. Sort of.
Everyone has a baseline drive.
I mean,
Who has rifles?
I
well,
have more than baseline drive.
I have some experience with a car. Not much. Why? I'm keeping my voice quiet as the others wander off.
I think a number of our group have been infected.
I think you're right, sir.
Wait, did everyone infected just leave? In the party?
The doctor is.
Not everyone.
Okay, I was about
Yeah.
to say.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
wandered off to the supplies and
Doctor, you read those textbooks thoroughly, and you're a doctor. It's not an infection. It's
No.
not a virus.
I don't think, for the record, I do not think it is infectious.
Just look over at the Senior lieutenant.
kind of put a hand on my old friend's side of his head. But it's okay, old friend. You're made of sturdy stuff. We will make it through.
Going to make a disinfectant just in case.
Can I make sure I wasn't followed?
Spot hit.
Can I get a read on my dear friend Grigor?
Yes. By the way. Okay.
Oh, and do you want me to roll, or do you want to just tell me?
You'd know that he is on edge,
Yeah.
and his response to panic is kind of go into like logic.
I'll say to you, Owen, because your paranoia was the result of a pushed psychology roll, I think, that you failed. I'll say that's starting to wear off.
Okay.
The effects of that. So everything you can continue role playing, everything else is fine, but you don't have to have that extra layer of paranoia. You're starting to get a hang of the situation. You've figured out who the three of them are. You're starting to think more rationally again.
So
that changes it.
The other soldiers are out putting up the telegraph lines.
I nod. The key's hooked up. I think we should send off a message to somebody higher than us to take care of this. But that's just my opinion. This is
Right.
madness. Whatever it is, it's madness. I want no part of it. People I was sent here to work with are threatening me. I think this place is getting to everyone.
What have they told you to do?
They haven't told me to do anything. I just look very, very... Like, my scarf's still up under my face, but my eyes are kind of darty.
I will glance up to where the commissar went.
Into garage B, where everyone is.
Have they asked you to kill anyone?
No.
Then they are better than some.
I might make mention that, what the fuck is your name? I cannot remember these names. I'm normally really good with them. Mention Tripanov put a knife at my throat, but...
Tripanov goes by handsome.
I'm sure he does. He's a handsome boy. Well, chest.
That's what his mummy says.
But...
I'm going to ask you a very blunt question. Which is more likely to get a bullet in the back of our head? Working with them? Or leaving now?
I look very thoughtful for a few moments. Either or. I think they're unstable.
Gotta see a weight on his shoulders. Fatigued from having to put up with avoiding getting shot in the back of the head for those many years.
Dugov looks nervous. Kind of tense. Looking after the path of the other two as they walked away.
You two walk away towards garage B, is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I walk towards garage C.
Garage B for me.
Tripanov, let's start with you. You are in garage C, all sorts of supplies around, one functioning fueled truck.
So there's pretty much just the list of supplies that we were given at the start is in here.
Pretty much the list of supplies, yes.
There's no rifles in here.
No, there's no spare rifles in the Red Army are not a luxury.
Who has a rifle out of all of us?
I believe it's just the senior lieutenant and the senior sergeant, because they're the...
The private does not have a rifle.
The private has a rifle.
Okay.
Every soldier has a rifle.
I will take a shovel. I'll take a trench shovel, and I'll use whilst I'm there, I'll use my pry bar to open one of the grenade boxes and take out 2 hand grenades.
Make me a spot hit and roll.
Oh boy.
It's wicks to blow!
Sweet. You notice as you pull out the grenades that they have an inscribing on them that says 1917.
Oh,
These were manufactured in the Civil War.
so they probably are not very safe to use outside of like a demolition capacity.
You have a suspicion there's like a 75% chance that each of these is going to go off.
Well, then I'll take 4.
Double up.
Oh boy.
How do you carry 4 grenades? They are long, the long stick type ones.
Yeah, they're not.
Old school grenades. They're not little.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I could reasonably take 4. I'll probably just take I could probably fit 1 in my person because I'm a very large boy.
Yeah. You are all wearing like heavy winter clothing and stuff, so there's.
You reckon I could? I'll probably just drop some shit from my bag. I'll probably just drop my.
You carry the duffel bag everywhere?
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll dump my rope and my.
What's in the guitar case?
I just have so much
A
useless
guitar.
shit.
What's in the
I
violin
think I'll-
case, Enzo?
I'll drop some of my.
Yeah, you
more-
can empty out
yeah.
some stuff. It's fine.
I'll,
Your
like,
duffel
I've
bag
got
is
loads of- yeah.
large and has room inside it for 4 grenades.
Cool, yeah, I'll just dump I've got like 20 feet of rope, a toiletry kit, a bedroll. Yeah, I'll just dump all this useless shit. So I've basically just got like my spare gun, because I carry a gun on me as well. Knife.
All the other goodies that are in there.
Yeah, basically. And then I'll go out with the shovel. I'm
Take the
holding the
shovel.
bag. And
With knife.
I've got the shovel and the duffel bag.
Kopelev, what are you doing? Commissar went upstairs to the offices and disappeared, I guess.
As the commissar disappeared and no one else followed,
You're alone in this garage.
Kopelev takes a few minutes to just fucking breathe.
Okay. All right.
This is the first time he's been unobserved for a while.
True.
You take out your grimoire.
Cast hyperdimensional gate. Yes.
Bye.
I Cthulhu Fatan! Speaking of that,
What are you doing, Owen, as you wander over to Silo B?
Oh, I'll keep with him.
I'm just looking, studying it, looking at the hole.
Very smooth hole. Almost perfectly circular, like it was, like a drill going through wood. Except this is brick. I mean,
Is there like any sign of heat?
a little bit.
Like
It's-
some
Like soft and melted around the inside of the hole.
kind of super intense worm-like light
Maybe, yeah.
thing.
Like if you pushed a burning poker into
Yeah.
a block of cheese.
Dulgov,
Yes, sir.
the floodlight on this telegraph pole.
Yes, sir.
Is it off because it's not plugged in?
It's off because there's
Or
no
is it
power.
off because it failed? The bulb.
I'm gonna go look over at it and see. Did the bulb fail, or was just?
Actually, the light is whole. I said this to you like
The
right
wire.
after you arrived. Is the only thing broken with this is just the circuit. The
Yeah.
telegraph pole fell and broke the circuit.
I mentioned this. The light seems fine.
Seems
And
like
it's
it
out
came
of
from
fuel?
the outside.
Excuse me, sir.
Like someone said, it seemed like whatever did this was from the outside in. So that right?
Inside out, right?
It's kind of hard to tell. The telegraph pole fell in such a way as if it was, the force of the blow came from inside the silo.
And how did it escape?
The light failed, perhaps.
You just said it's okay.
No, not the light failed. I rephrased myself. The truck perhaps ran out of gas?
But why would it go this way?
What is that way? Yeah, actually I'm gonna turn around and look. North, whatever that is. East. What's to the northeast?
Swamps.
Is that the vague direction of the meteor?
No, that's southeast.
Was...
Weird.
I always forget the name of the village.
Did the doctor come with us?
Was Degmatorsk also to the south?
Degmatorsk was actually to the north. Degmatorsk lies near the swamps.
I think Bayo was actually going to, as Trippinoff was going towards the other one, he was going to follow him towards that way. So he's probably going to run into him as he comes out.
Yeah. Okay.
So, he kind of, yeah. So you see Bayo approaching the building as you're walking out.
Okay, I've got my duffel bag and I've got a shovel to dig a latrine.
Yeah. So Bayo kind of he's kind of, you can see he's like breathing heavily, still very tired, and kind of just like, hello, Comrade Chipinoff.
Comrade Senior Sergeant, are you okay? Do you need a hand?
I fear I'm not feeling so well. But I've recovered from worse than this. And no, it is not just me who is not feeling well at the moment.
No, I am also feeling quite tired. I have become a bit irritated with the company, not yourself, but others at this tractor factory or whatever.
Yes. Listen, Tripinov, I am no fool, and I know I have an inkling as to how this may end up playing out.
I will tell you this much, Senior Sergeant. The less specific you are in the following sentences will vastly improve your chances.
I simply want you to know that
I can put in a good word for you.
Want you to know that I am on whatever side gets me out of this alive.
Would you like me? Okay, I understand. I would like your rifle, Senior Sergeant. I promise I will not use it to shoot you in the back. It would be an inelegant and easily traceable method.
So, I cannot simply hand you my rifle. However, if I were to simply forget it somewhere and let you know where its location was, say just behind this garage.
That would be an excellent idea, Senior Sergeant. Actually, may I see the rifle for a moment?
Oh boy.
I sling it out from my back and I hold it out. Like
I take out my duffel bag, a rifle scope, and attach it to the rifle. and then I hand it back to him.
Yes.
Just to cut down on time in the event of an emergency.
Oh boy.
That's some professional optics you just saw him pull out. That's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
one depot in 10 that you've seen that has one of those for like their top sniper.
Welp, I'm dead.
Yeah, he kind of leans in and just says like, "I'm glad that we are friends, comrade."
You have made the right decision. I will do what is necessary.
Yeah, smiles weakly and kind of like, and then throws the gun back around the thing. Walks to the back of the garage. Puts the gun down, and then he's gonna start walking probably back towards the like in here.
Oh, you head back towards garage B. Couple of you had about 5 minutes of alone time. Do you wish to accomplish anything? Just
Oh,
chill
boy.
before a tired-looking senior sergeant comes back in.
I will begin making tea.
Of course you will.
Oh boy.
We all gonna die.
I'll dig a latrine and then come in. I'll like half-heartedly dig a latrine and then come in like 10-15 minutes or whatever.
It takes a while to dig a latrine. The ground is frozen, and you now realize that, oh shit, those guys are going to have trouble putting the telegraph poles in. It's like digging the frozen earth is going to be difficult. You do it, it just takes longer. And your arms are, even for your fucking 85 strength or whatever, your arms are tired by the end of it. Your back and shoulders.
Strad.
To be perfectly honest, if it gets like really difficult, I'll probably just give up because I was only doing it
For show.
to maintain cover. Yeah,
I'm
basically.
just saying, instead of the 15 minutes you said, it would take more like half an hour.
All right. I'll probably just do it for 50 minutes and then give up.
And then you dig half a latrine, and then come back. Dugov and Senior Lieutenant looking at the silo.
Mm-hmm.
Still a strange smell around here from those bodies that were emptied out. Most of the liquid has drained and been absorbed into the earth, but there's still just like that lingering odor.
What would be a reasonable kind of handheld light source?
A lantern.
Yeah, you had lanterns, kerosene.
I'll light a lantern, step to the door, and just
Into the silo?
not entering, but in the doorway on the threshold.
The door is a 2x2 foot, so you'd have to like kind of crawl through.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
it's
down
a
on
silo.
one knee and like looking up like this.
I'll cover up, and then I'm gonna poke away. Just have a look inside.
That slime is coating the floor and walls of this, and the smell is worse in here significantly. You also see a couple of bodies that did not, they were kind of congealed and stuck to the walls and were not washed out. So a number of small animals, a deer that's kind of like glued to the wall, and at least one more human body that was just out of sight and did not get washed out, so to speak. Can I get a sand check from you?
Yeah, by all means.
Ow. That was
been
a
a-
desk.
All the sand checks were in session 1.
A hard success.
Hard success doesn't bother you.
I do not look in.
Looking
Yeah.
up, it's about 14 feet up, and you're looking at the hole, I'm guessing?
Yeah, hold anything of interest.
I mean, other than that, it's not.
Just the inside of the side.
The inside of the silos, as I've described, a slimy mass of stuff. The hole. Give me a spot hidden from where you are. Hard success.
Nice.
Yeah, it's more obvious from here. It kind of like it's a little
that-
wider on the inside. It's almost conical, as if it melted from this end out.
Okay. Would there be any benefit to an extreme success in this situation? Or?
Yeah, you're 100.
It'd be my final use of luck. So
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't really think there's,
Okay.
especially because you're looking at it from a distance of 14 feet. There's only so much you can learn.
I will come out of the hole, get off any of the goop that's stuck on my clothes.
I'll tell you this also because it is a hard success. Like, you don't know if technology that can do that. Like, like lasers and stuff haven't been invented
This
yet.
is
There's no
fucking
like
weird.
something that melted through brick. But what could that be? Brick is what ovens are built out of so that they don't melt.
The sun.
Sarah,
Am
are you all
I-
right in there?
You are upstairs working on stuff, I think.
Am I nearly done with the 15-minute latrine thing?
I suppose, yeah. Come to think of it, unless Kopelev and seniors, unless Kopelev does anything in the next 10 minutes, no? Waiting around? Yeah. So we'll say 15 minutes have gone by since you arrived at the station, and your first sort of round of tasks finished up.
Okay. So Commissar will finish what he was doing. Take a long breath. Shit off, you fool. And I'm gonna start making my way down into the main hangar.
Taking my way downtown.
I will
Okay.
be returning towards the garages.
Working fast.
Fomenko wanders over to you. He's in the meantime he like put the truck away and did some minor repair on some of the wheels. What's next for us, Senior Lieutenant? It's at least, 4 hours until sunset.
Stay with the trucks. It might be worth going to catch up with the troops and see how progress has come on.
Okay. Yes, sir. I will guard the trucks, I suppose.
And make sure the truck that is the least likely to have cold engine problems is ready to go this time. Aye?
Yes, I'll make sure they're fueled and ready to go.
Okay.
Commissar, did you head to Garage C?
Right after I finish my things, yes.
You just see Senior Lieutenant finishing up a conversation with Fomenko, and Fomenko just sort of starts working on one of the trucks, making sure it's all ready, checking the oil, so to speak.
I'm going to walk past and make sure both the trucks are in good condition.
They seem fine.
Cool. What's Fomenko? You say Fomenko's doing some tire work, as in not looking right now. Busy
He
doing
is
something else.
quite literally have the hood of one of the trucks open and is leaning into it.
Man, if this were Hitman. Yeah. I'm very much debating doing something. Shit. Am I the spark?
Who's gonna
Okay.
stop you? Who's gonna stop you?
Alright, except the lot of people here. Alright,
I will be outside the carriage.
okay. Flamenco.
Yes, Commissar?
Status of the trucks. They're doing well, they're fine. Operating
Yes.
working order.
This one better than the one we just took, but this one is runnable. I'm just worried.
Worried?
I'm just worried that if you drive for more than like 30 minutes, it's overheating issue. Funnily enough, in cold. Oil is running low.
I see.
Call it.
Do we have anything to resolve this issue?
Well, that's what I'm working on. There's the spare truck behind A. I could see if it has any oil left.
Might be a good idea. I believe we should have that ready in case of eventualities.
Of course, yes. Actually, I'll check there's that generator truck too. I'll see if it has spare oil.
Good call, yes, I agree.
Okay.
And I will... Shit. Oh, I don't want to do it.
Gives you a look, and then
Do it.
heads out of the garage.
As he's going out, I'm presuming the keys are in one of these things.
Yeah. Let's give me a luck roll. Give me a luck roll.
Okay.
This is what luck rolls are for. Is random stuff that like, does it happen or does it not?
Come on, baby.
How the keys are in both of them.
Right. Driver
Okay.
and then ghost ride the other one.
I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to one side. I'm gonna take the keys out of one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go out to the other. I'm gonna start the other one, get in it, and start driving.
Do I see him pull out the garage?
Give me a luck roll.
Do we hear the engine starting?
Yes, you will hear the
Standing
engine starting.
outside in
Okay.
the snow.
And I can't see Dugov, right?
Mm-mm.
Nope,
I
your
don't-
positions are as they are right now, I think.
My brain is probably like, that motherfucking little bitch is trying to drive away from me.
Luck roll failed. No, you just sort of missed each other. You were inside the garage already, and then you all hear.
I was staying outside the garage.
Oh, you were staying outside the
That's what I was
garage.
saying earlier. I was just standing out.
If you're just standing out, then definitely you see it. You all hear a truck start, and you're like, "Oh, it's." At first, you don't think too much of it because it's probably just from Manco
Yeah.
testing it or something.
Testing it.
And then you hear as the truck pulls out, and you see the truck pull out with Commissar behind the wheel and no one else. Commissar, where are you driving?
I am driving
Fucker.
to that. I am driving to that village. There is a threat to the state. Nobody is addressing it within time.
Sprinting towards.
To Yarenkovo?
Mm-hmm.
Can I
start
get
sprinting towards the truck.
Can I get a drive auto from? This is great. Can I get a drive auto from the commissar? Can I get a
Here we
dex
go.
check from senior lieutenant?
Here we fucking go.
Here we
I don't think
fucking
I've
go.
got
I wanna push it.
anything-
I want to push it.
Here we
Yes,
fucking
yeah.
go.
Could have just
The other
pull
three
out
of
of the
you
bar.
hear. The other three of you essentially hear. What the
Why
truck-
isn't there a horse for me to ride? I could do that.
Get on my back.
I'm
They're all
level 77 in ride.
There is a horse in this adventure that you didn't find. I'll tell you later.
Well, it's in the silo, duh.
Hard success.
Especially since your drive auto failed, you spin for a second. You're not stuck, but you effectively, for a second, you don't accelerate as fast as you wanted to, and the senior lieutenant sprints up. You see him in the mirror, and he just grabs the back of the truck and hangs
Can
on.
I fucking what's it called? Push this.
Yes, you would need to roll extreme to win though, because he got hard and his skill is higher than yours.
Oh no, not to stop him. I don't care if he's clung on. I just want to keep driving. I don't want to get him off. If he was to hang on, that's up to him.
No. The drive auto doesn't mean that you like can't drive it. It just means that you failed whatever. Like the truck is going, you're driving it.
Oh, that's fine then.
Yeah.
I think it's just if
It's
you
not
push
a
and
it's not a
fail,
roll to push
you
the gas
crash.
pedal and steer. It's a roll to like win a car chase or
Okay, fair enough. I'm still gonna push it. Oh my god, Jesus.
Ooh.
So you pushed a roll and you failed.
Hmm. I imagine it's probably a case of it crashes
Stalled?
or stalls. Yeah.
I'm gonna say you do get stuck. I'm gonna reverse what you just did.
Okay.
Senior lieutenant, you jump onto the truck and hang on, and you're ready to like, oh no, he's gonna floor it. I'm gonna need to hang on. Although the top speed of this truck is only like 40 miles an hour. But and then
That's
he
still,
makes it
like-
about 20 meters and gets stuck somewhere about here.
I get my gun
Engine.
ready.
The engine really does stop working.
Didn't believe Flamenco. It's my fault.
You guys hear an engine, truck engine revving at maximum volume,
We were too blind to
I
see.
will-
which for these 1933
I
engines,
will
is
let
like
go,
1500 RPM.
and I will take a few steps back with my rifle unslung, and just being like, keeping an eyes out like a hawk.
When I hear this, I look at the other two in like the bar and I go, it's fucking Dugov, and I get and I get my pistol out and I run to the truck.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Jacob, what do you do? You heard it.
You
I
know.
follow Trupinov.
Okay, I'm by the silo, right? And I'm out there
Yes.
having a cigarette. I'm just
Yes.
gonna poke my head out around the silo, see what's going on. But
The senior lieutenant jumped on the back of a truck. You didn't see who was driving it.
oh, God.
And then the truck got stuck in the mud, and the senior lieutenant fucking grabs his rifle and is pointing it at the cab.
I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, smoke
I'm
my
like-
cigarette, stay out of the way. Cause what the fuck, guys?
I'm following Trupinov, kind of like,
Of all the times to
no.
fail a roll.
maybe calm down.
I have I drop my bag and I'm like Terminator 2 running with my pistol in my hand towards the truck.
Commissar, what do you do? Your truck is stuck.
first of all, guns at the ready.
Guns at the ready.
Oh boy.
Second of all, slam the fucking wheel. Short! And messages are already transcribed. We're good to go. Alright. I will. Let me think. What are my odds of instantly getting shot the second I get out of this cab? Pretty high.
Pretty high.
2 people. 2 people. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm
I
gonna
will
wait.
say, like, if you want to act before Trippinoff sprints out, there was a
Yeah.
brief pause here. When
Yeah,
only
and my
one gun was
action
trained on
is
you.
calling for Trippinoff.
I'm not concerned about him. I'm concerned about the man with the rifle.
Isn't Trippinoff holding a rifle as well?
No, I dumped the rifle. The rifle's like here, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm concerned about the man with the rifle.
Okay, there's a tense standoff as
Hmm.
you point your gun at the cab, and clearly the commissar knows that you're pointing the gun, and he's not willing to get out.
I could try and reverse. Is it just truly fucked? Stuck?
Oh boy.
Um,
I'm trying to get it
Yes.
unstuck as best I can.
roll me a drive auto, just for fun.
Come on, give me a
Yeah.
fucking crit success. Come on, you
This would be
bastard.
amazing.
1, 0, 1.
It's 26.
No.
That's a success.
No, because you failed earlier. I was requiring I was requiring like a harder extreme. The truck is quite well stuck. It would take 2 or 3 people to push it out of here.
Okay, here we go. Can I use the last of my luck? I will use all of my luck if I have to.
Oh wow.
Spend 20
Yeah.
points of luck to turn this into an extreme success.
Yeah, I will go down to 26.
Your
Um,
luck is running out, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Senior Lieutenant, the truck suddenly kicks into reverse and lurches towards you. Give me a dodge.
Oh,
Okay.
buddy.
Crit fumble.
Oh god.
You're out of
Fine.
luck rolls.
I've got 1 left,
You have well,
but
How
it
much
won't
luck?
matter.
it won't matter. You don't
I
have
can't get it
42 to
down.
spend.
No.
Oh my god!
Unless I can push it, but I don't think I can push a
You
fumble.
cannot
right?
push rolls in combat.
Throw me your rifle.
Holy shit!
This
You
is the
feel a
dumbest shit. I love it.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
She got hit by a fucking truck. Literally. Well,
okay. That's
there goes
surprisingly low. Roll me a con check, Senior Lieutenant.
me. Literally my only ally in this whole damn place.
Fail.
By a truck.
You heard a and felt the truck sort of lurch, and then there's a second one as the front wheels go over. And the Senior Lieutenant, you pull back. You ran fully over his leg, not his torso. You think he might still be alive, but he is unconscious. You take 6 points of damage, and because you have a major wound, you're unconscious.
All right, I'm gonna start running.
The private sees this happen and is going to jump behind the truck with his rifle drawn, and he's going to take a shot at the driver of the commissar.
I'm
Yep.
going to start calling for Senior Sergeant Doctor person, Theo.
Senior Sergeant Doctor, yes.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna run.
Yeah,
towards-
I was gonna say because all this shit was going on, and I didn't want to interrupt.
No,
Mayo
keep,
is gonna like draw his pistol and kind of just like look around, like not sure what the fuck's going on, and then like start to basically just stop at the door and like watch and look out, and like see this go down.
I shout that Dugov has just ran over the senior lieutenant and we must incapacitate the car.
Dugov is standing over by the fucking transformer, by the way.
the good news for you, Commissar, is that I gave him disadvantage for the cover, which turned his 13 into a 90. And so you hear a ping as a rifle shot hits the door of your vehicle.
It's time to start driving. I have
I
duty to
live,
do.
bitch.
All of you run outside. The senior lieutenant is lying in the ground, his legs a mangled mess, having been ran over by a fucking truck.
Jesus.
If he survives, he's gonna need those probably amputated. What do you do?
Is that a major wound?
I would
Major
like to run to the stowed rifle and then pick it up. The one I have with the sniper sight on it. It's like here or
Okay,
whatever.
you can do that. That's effectively your round.
Cool.
Senior Sergeant Kopelev.
Go ahead.
Well, first, can I see like okay? Can I see is Dugov like over here?
Dugov
Can I
is over
see him there? Okay, right.
He's
So
like, I don't know how far I would have been able to get. I'm not very fast. I'm not very strong. So I was behind the silo when I heard the... I guess I would have heard him scream, right?
Did you scream?
I
Me?
think I
Lieutenant?
shouted.
I did. I was like watching. If
Yeah,
I'd seen...
Tripanov shouted.
Yes, the con roll was to stay conscious.
Okay.
When you take a major wound, I think you have to roll con or just pass out on the spot.
If I hear... Do I hear him yelling about Dugov is taking the truck, blah, blah, blah? Did you shout that? Did I hear that?
I would be shouting that, yeah.
I'll say yes. If somebody's shouting, everybody hears it. The tractor station is not that big.
You know what?
Commissar, can you roll me a sand check for inflicting violence?
Absolutely, my man. There's a sound check for you.
You only take one. You sort of rationalize it. He'll live. You did what you had to do.
I have a duty to uphold.
I'm gonna come out for... Who's here? Who's that?
Who's where? Oh,
By the truck. Is there a soldier there?
That's Thingy. That's the soldier.
Which one?
Private.
Oh, that's
Private, yeah.
Flamenco.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step out from behind the silo. Flamenco, what's going on? Please don't shoot me.
Flamenco, what the? Did you see the fucking? Who's in that truck? He just ran over the lieutenant.
I don't know.
Is it the fucking repair guy? I know it's the fucking repair guy.
I don't know. I just heard the truck and then I don't know.
Commissar, this is happening in the middle of battle. Commissar, you floor it. Roll me a drive auto.
Come on. If there was ever a fucking time, come on. Give me a fucking roll. Yeah!
You start to accelerate. In the snow, you learn from your lessons not to floor it, but to get traction and slowly crawl out, and the truck starts to pull away. These are slow trucks, like, people can run up, keeping up with them for a little bit. Flamenco's going to lean up back out and take another shot at the truck.
He's gonna crit me and I'm gonna die. Come on. Do it would be poetic.
No, that's a 92. Again, it's his shot. That one doesn't even hit the truck. Like you just hear a rifle shot, and he's like, "Fuck."
Did I hear Dugov and...
lit.
I wasn't yelling. I was just
Flamenco.
like, what's going on about that loud? I'm not gonna start yelling at people with guns.
Senior Lieutenant, you come to.
Whoo!
A lot of pain.
Bayo is as come out and is now just kind of like watching from like the corner of this garage now, and like looking out, seeing everything that's going on.
Tripanov, you run around the corner and you find your rifle with a scope in it, I believe. Kopelev.
Did I hear Dugov talking to not Flamenco?
Dugov talking to Flamenco. Yes, let's say you do.
Okay. Then I'm going to yell, "It's not Dugov," at Tripanov while headed for the senior sergeant.
Okay. Can you all input? You see the initiative? Can you all input your dex score as your initiative?
Sure.
Hold it.
Dex Wizard.
Wait, you have 40? Oh god.
Where am I?
And
Everyone has hired me, holy
Yuri
shit.
Kopelev, oh, is pretty good. Okay, so we've just went through Yuri Kopelev's turn. Tripanov, what's happening with you?
So can I shoot the tire of the truck?
Yes. You are too close to use the scope, but you can just look over to the side or something. Make me a firearms roll.
It is R/S for rifles, right?
Yes, R/S is the rifles roll.
I have some skill in rifles.
You have some skill in rifles. A precise shot hits the right back tire, and you instantly notice that there's less juice to your truck, Commissar.
He's hurting my chances.
Dugov, it's your turn.
Me. No. I run forward and get behind this truck and sit down. Like, just cover. Like, I'm just gonna hunker down.
Yep, get cover.
Fully expect somebody to shoot at me.
Wait, did I say it was your turn? Or did I
You
say it
did. You
was your
said
turn?
Jugov.
It's actually, yeah, Senior Lieutenant.
Cool. As
You
I come to, because burning the last of my luck on that con roll. When I come to, is the truck in front of me passing me or past me?
It's past you. It's starting to pull away. We'll say it's
Oh,
to
okay.
about here. You see a shot hit the tire, and there's a poof, and the tire starts deflating.
I will roll over and shoot the other tire.
Badass.
Give me a firearms check.
Military training kicking in and just being like,
Yeah, you like throw
fucking
and-
commissar, piece of party shit!
Rifles.
The rifles.
Great. Now we've got a truck now.
Success.
Rear left tire blows out.
Motherfuckers.
Commissar, your truck is barely moving. You are making like 15. You're flooring it, and you're going about 15 miles an hour.
I drag myself, if I get movement or whatever, the little I can, just this way.
Yeah, your legs are crushed. The only thing you can do is drag yourself.
Yeah.
Flamenco takes another shot at the cab. Sorry, yeah, Flamenco. Yeah, Flamenco. That's the name. And hits.
Oh.
I'm going to give. Ooh, this is nasty.
All right.
That's a hard success, which doesn't actually matter. I'm gonna give this 4 points of armor because it penetrated a steel cab, so it's only going to be this much damage.
Only.
Only going to be instant kill.
Make me a con check.
Oh, holy shit, that's a lot of damage still.
Rifles.
Okay.
That's a
Rifles.
lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
39.
You stay conscious as you feel an extreme burning pain somewhere in your left torso region, and a rifle shot. You were just shot in the abdomen for 7 points of damage.
Torso.
Okay. Major
Kidney.
wound, I take it.
Kidney, liver, something. Yeah. Major wound. You're conscious is important. Senior Sergeant. Zim.
Yes. Sorry. Hi. I keep forgetting. My character's got like 8 names that people call him by. He's going to. He's actually going to kind of move around this way and move kind of into this building here.
Okay.
And go kind of up against this wall and continue to look out and just kind of continue to assess the situation. not really do anything yet.
Commissar, you have been shot and it hurts like a motherfucking bitch, and you are going to need first aid soon, but for the meantime, you're still on your feet.
I'm gonna die, so I'm going to run to here, the infirmary. I'm gonna get out and basically sprint to the infirmary. I know it's room. There's nothing in there for me. It's cover. I'm running straight to there, and as I'm running out, I'm basically going to shout, "It did not have to end this way. There were other places. There were other means to get this sorted. The danger this posed was in the OGPU's best interests."
Oh.
And I have the gun ready, back against the wall. We must prevent and protect.
Okay.
Flamenco shouts, "Senior Lieutenant! Are you alive? Are you okay?
Quick, like,
Doctor, get the doctor! His legs... Oh, fuck!" It's at the top of the round. It's Kopelev.
Kopelev is going to yell, "Keep the commissar alive," while ducking because someone behind him is shooting, and continuing to make for the senior lieutenant. I don't know if I can reach him.
Oh, the senior lieutenant. Yeah, sure. Since you didn't like take an action or do anything, I'll say you can get up to him on your turn.
Okay. Once I'm at him, I'll hit my knees. My intention is to like pick him up and carry him to cover.
Okay. You start picking him up. The couple of runs over and is attempting to Saving Private Ryan rescue you. Legs, Lieutenant Dan.
I will let go of the rifle. Because what am I going to do with a rifle being carried up someone's back?
Okay.
But a hand will start fumbling with my pistol.
Tripanov. Oh boy.
I'll advance on the administrative housing, and I'll shout to the commissar, "You have one chance, or you will die like a broken horse behind a barn." And then I'll cross here, and then I don't know if I have enough time to walk around with a gun. Probably not.
Yeah, I'll say you can get to here. That's your whole turn.
Yep.
You real quickly peek out and see him also hiding for cover. You both have cover from each other, and you know where the other is. Dugov.
Woo! Woo, boy. Fuck me. Alright, so I just watched. Oh, Jesus. Can I get to here?
You can get halfway there. It's a little far.
Can I sprint?
Make me a dex check.
Yeah. Extreme.
I'll say you can get there.
Wow.
You sprint full on in the snow, like you get a good time. You got a 12 second 100 meters.
New.
In the snow, sprinting impressive, but you just managed to get there.
You're like, we need to get him out of fire. I need to stop the bleeding.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm up on you.
Just
I can't-
duh. Is
I mean,
there
like-
Russian for duh?
But,
Senior,
wait, no.
it's you, Senior Lieutenant.
I...
Owen, out of character. I'm sorry.
I'm that fucking dodgeball, man. I've got like 1 in 100 chance, and I get it. It's the worst. I both love it and hate it so much.
Come on, guys, keep going. We're half an hour over time.
Yeah, I will. I'll be tempted to overspend my action using every expletive in the Russian language. So I have 4 vials of morphine.
Ooh.
Is there does that include like application method?
Do you have a syringe listed on there or anything?
No, just 4 vials of morphine.
You know that yes, it needs to be injected, and the doctor has syringes.
I will simply yell, "Doctor, syringe!" as I, being carried on someone's shoulder, level the pistol at the infirmary. And take what aim I can. And the moment any body part of the commissar is visible, I'm pulling the trigger.
Okay. Fomenko moves over to here and then just yells, "Stand down, Commissar! Stand down! We have you surrounded!" Senior Sergeant.
I am not on the side I expected to be.
Okay. So, so Bayo is going to look through his bag. Can I like? This is not. I'm not gonna be able to do this all in one turn. If I kind of like get like because I assume I've actually got a little, I've got some morphine here as well in my own bag, I believe. Let me double check.
Yep, you do.
Yeah. So if I like prepare a syringe of that and then run, can I get to him?
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. These rounds
Cool.
are of sort of arbitrary length.
Yeah. And plus, I didn't do too much in the past 2 turns, so
Exactly.
like,
So you pull out your bag quickly. It's the kind where there's just the rubber seal on the top of the thing. Put the syringe in, fill it up, run over.
Yeah. And then so I run over to him, and I literally just like where the I'll shout to and I'll probably to Kopelev, cover his mouth, and I just right in the kind of in his like thigh, basically.
Okay.
Ah.
Commissar.
I'm good.
Lucy.
Yeah, just a moment, sorry. Okay, so, after hearing all this, I know I'm going to die. So it's time to start spouting exposition. I'm going to basically take my turn shouting that Cherikov, Shilov, Zeletsov, Mislov, good in like naming members of the squad from before. None of them survived this. If we had to survive here, we had to leave and investigate. Did not have to end this way. We got in the way, it was unfortunate. An unfortunate consequence, nothing more. And, say, the OGPU dealt with matters worse than this before. If we do not deal with this now, we will have no chance. And I will basically ready a pistol. Can you ready actions in this game?
I don't actually know. But so you want to shoot back if somebody tries to shoot you?
Yeah. If like, I don't know how his reactions are, but I'm gonna. If I get a rifle shot at him, I'm gonna try and pistol back.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're mainly looking out for Tripanov.
If I'm presuming I heard rifle shots, and if he shouted that, I'm gonna look in that direction.
I mean, you heard him shout something like as he ran over here, like
You're
he
gonna
shouted.
die like a broken horse behind a barn or something like that.
I'm gonna
Quote,
duck
unquote.
into the infirmary.
Mm-hmm. And you ready your pistol to shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Kopelev, the doctor has run over. Are you carrying the man away or keeping him here?
Was I able to get him up before the doctor got there?
You can pick him up, but you haven't moved him anywhere.
Okay, so I did do that last turn.
Yeah. To be clear,
if-
he's not capable of standing on his own. His legs are broken. They were
Yeah,
run
yeah,
over by a
yeah,
truck.
yeah. I was assuming fireman's carry, so I cannot cover his mouth. I've got the bloody ruined legs in front of me instead.
It's fine. He would have said
so-
it like just to whoever, like because there's two people carrying this body or like around him.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah, no, like Dugov could lift him. I'm headed for the barn.
Okay.
I don't know how fast I can move while carrying him.
Make me a strength check.
Sir.
Fail. You will not get very far. You will not get to the barn because you're carrying this man and it's deep snow. Well, not deep snow, but it's snow. You make it to about here, but you're still out in, not in cover if someone tries to shoot you.
Sure.
Tripping off.
I'm gonna step around and try and shoot the commissar.
Both of you, because you're readied, roll your firearms attacks.
Here's where I die.
I fucking said keep him alive, you asshole.
Ooh.
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh,
Oh
what?
god.
He might be dead too, depending on your roll. So roll your rifle damage.
Wow, wow, wow.
Tripping off. Roll your pistol damage.
Oh my god. Oh!
That's only a 3. That's only 3 damage.
Still,
So,
yeah.
It's only 3.
yeah. Tripping
Okay,
off.
I don't take a wound. I've got 16
You
HP.
don't take a major wound.
16?
Basically,
Jesus, sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm coughing like crazy. Basically, the Tripanov pokes out, and Tripanov, you see that he was looking out a window, aiming his pistol. Your reflexes are faster than his, and you lean around the corner, fire a rifle shot that goes straight through his jaw and out the back, and his head, not his head explodes, but half his face is missing as he takes 10 points of damage, definitely killing the commissar. A shot hits you in the arm and the bicep, and you've been shot before. It hurts. It's a motherfucker, but you know you'll survive this one.
I just start walking over to his body. Not me.
Rest in peace, Commissar.
F in chat.
Getting shot by rifles in this game is lethal, turns out. Dugov.
Funnily enough, guns do kill people.
I believe no one left is shooting at each other, right?
Mm-mm.
That's
No,
So-
I don't know if we need the.
Initiative is not necessary. So the doctor runs over. You wish to inject him with morphine.
Said
Uh,
Dugov.
Mhm.
I did. I ran over and I was gonna, and I said to somebody cover his mouth before I did so. Just to.
Dugov helps out to cover his mouth. Roll me a first aid check, doctor.
Sure.
Okay.
I will most likely fail this because it's my highest skill. It's usually how it works.
That's for first aid, which I have a 30 in. Oh, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, buddy.
self-fulfilling prophecies.
4? Do you have any
Yeah.
luck?
Uh-huh.
We are out of combat. Gonna attempt to push things.
Can I assist? I would like to actually tourniquet his legs.
I could just use luck because I still have 2 of my uses of luck left. So I'll just do that.
Use 4 points of luck. You administer the morphine and you look at this man's legs with it's 1933. With surgery, you maybe can save up to the knee. Below the knee's probably gone no matter what. He's not gonna die. You gain 1 hit point, Owen, from that first aid roll.
Yay!
Your legs were still run over by a truck.
Damn it, it doesn't magically fix me.
Tripanov, you walk over to the commissar's body.
I sling the rifle over my shoulder and then I drag him like he's like, I just drag him by like the collar towards the rest of the group.
Tripanov drags a bleeding commissar out towards you, leaving a trail of blood in the snow, bleeding from 2 places.
Is he alive?
Oh, of course not. I'm very good.
I said to keep him alive. If you were very good, he'd be alive.
I'm sorry, but there was extenuating circumstances.
And then I see you're bleeding, and I'm like, great.
Administrator, look, let's just.
Can all of you
You-
roll me sanity?
Yeah.
Sure.
As a dead body is dragged out that is missing part of its head.
Do I have to roll it? I'm very good at killing people.
Fail.
Yes, you do have to roll it because
Okay.
you inflict minimal, but you might still.
I have
Did I
a
get
trait.
the-
Yes, you
And I
do have
get
a trait.
and I got
Do
the
I need
minimum
to
of
roll
it.
for it?
Yes. Everyone but Dugov takes 1 sanity. Dugov, you have not seen somebody shot this badly before.
Mm-mm.
3 sanity.
I haven't. Oh, hey, I'm. Gee.
Breaking point.
Mm-hmm.
Add a phobia or mania to your sheet. You can straight up tell me what that is. What phobia or mania it would be at the
I'm
moment.
now afraid of, I guess, dead bodies.
Yeah, react in whatever irrational or I guess rational, but you know what I mean.
Hey, so Dugov's gonna take 1 look at the commissar. Do I know that the trucks were put over here?
Yeah, you know that's what the 2 trucks were. One is currently here.
Okay, and that way's the dairy.
That way's the dairy, which was never built, just a foundation. This is the barn.
Was there any chlorine over there?
There's some bleach in the barn.
Neat. Running into the barn. Bye.
Dugov sees the body and runs off into the barn.
Just let's let
Tripanov.
this squeak and just.
Tripanov, you drag the commissar over. The doctor is tending to the wounded lieutenant.
And the lieutenant's like pray out of it because all the morphine, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't really careful about measuring that out.
So at this point, I'll be turning around to head towards the like medical area.
Everything was set up in garage B, so that's where you're going, I'm guessing.
Yes.
I'd like to quickly
Am I still being
intercept
carried?
the administrator whilst the.
You're on the
Well,
ground with first aid.
I'm
being-
carrying the bleeding out body.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
If you're carrying me, I'm muffled because apparently I think it's what, maybe not anymore. I was like, wait. And if the commissar's body has no one near it, I will just with my revolver, bang, 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 just into the body.
ooh.
Great. Thank you for destroying anything he might have been carrying that could clarify.
I deserve what people he made me kill.
Once
I hope
the
you're not in hell.
revolvers, I start walking.
And then I kind of fall limp and into a morphine-induced haze.
The three of you are walking towards the garages when you hear the sound of a truck on the road.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, so can we? How far away is the truck?
You hear it.
Okay, I would like to shout to the two that are still, well, the doctor and the administrator, to drop the lieutenant. Emergency group meeting.
You want what?
Emergency group meeting. Come on, quickly.
His men are right there.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Come on.
Oh
Convince
no.
me. Like, roll it to convince me or something.
Oh God.
No, I just shout, the lieutenant has bled out from his wounds. We don't need to carry him anymore.
Oh, you motherfucker. I asked you a question.
Yeah, I know.
Anton, because I don't know how to do full public. All right.
Just roll it. Just roll it public. It's fine. Roll it. Holy shit. Okay. You guys are having an emergency group meeting. What are you doing? The four of you. There's a truck coming down the road. It's 300 meters away.
I drop him, and I immediately kneel in the snow. What do you need me to do, Doctor?
Bale kind of just get his leg wrapped. What's the? And he looks over to Trippinoff and just like, what are you doing?
The lieutenant has bled out from his wounds. He does not need to be careful anymore. And I get out my big knife.
I shoot Trippinoff.
Okay,
Oh fuck yes.
Like I'm going aiming
I
for
was
the
waiting
head,
for someone to
point
disarm
blank,
man.
just bang.
Am I close enough to dodge out the way?
Yes.
Or can I-
Dodge is an action you can take against firearm shots. However, you will lose your next turn because you effectively dive for cover.
Oh, am I close enough to like stab him as he tries to shoot me?
Not and dodge, I don't think.
No, okay,
Trippinoff
well,
has 70 dex. The senior lieutenant is 65. But he did get the jump on you. I'll say simultaneous actions can happen.
alright, I'm gonna try and stab the shit out of him.
Roll your melee knife. You roll your firearms pistol.
92
Well,
brawl,
that's
by the
not
way. 92 brawl, by the way.
When I can take an action, I'd like to disarm
Yeah, that's pretty
the
even.
lieutenant.
Literally a
By the way, when you guys are
destruction.
rolling attack rolls, you can just click on the weapon. The
Oh,
weapon
yeah.
has a green die beside it, and it'll
Oh,
auto roll
yeah.
damage for you.
Fuck.
Could I bump that up to an extreme with my luck?
You can no, we'll see. You cannot spend luck rolls in combat.
I will roll the. I don't think I can kill you with my damage, so- Okay, so I would have done 8 damage.
Ooh.
Where's my knife?
8 damage is
10.
fucking nasty though.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Jesus, guys.
I mean, yeah, no, I was fucking dead anyway.
So I do take a wound from this.
You need to make me a con. Wait, Senior Lieutenant, you dropped to 0, right?
Yeah, no, I'm dead.
What was your max HP?
12.
You are not dead. You are bleeding out, dying.
Okay.
Like he fucking stabbed you in the torso,
That's
and you need
perfect.
medical attention now.
That's perfect.
You technician, roll me. You rolled con, hard success. Fantastic. Oh no, just success on a con. So you take 8 points of damage as he shoots you with the revolver in upper. But it doesn't hit your lung somehow, but it's right through below your collarbone. That's gonna need medical attention, but you're still conscious. And note a major wound on your
Cool.
token. The senior. So what happens quickly? Senior lieutenant pulls out a pistol and goes to shoot Tripanov. Tripanov sees this happening and just stabs down with a knife right center, like right in the stomach. Right as the shot goes off and hits him through the chest. Tripanov's still up. The senior lieutenant is dying.
I'd
Doctor-
like to
Oh, sorry.
disarm. Is Owen's character still conscious?
Owen's character, no, he's unconscious. He's dying.
I take the knife and the gun.
What, you take the knife
Come on,
and the gun?
flamenco.
I would like to
Flamenco,
hold
avenge
on
me.
to the knife.
Yeah, what is flamenco?
If you still have hold of the knife, I won't take it. But if you left it there because you got fucking shot, then I take it.
Do you hold on to the knife, or do you just leave it in the man?
I would probably death grip the knife. Well, I need to take it out because he bled out from getting shot by the
you
commissar.
take the knife out. You're
Okay,
still
good.
conscious.
Then I take the pistol and empty it.
What do you do, Zimby?
Oh, no, friend.
There's two of us.
Think of the Baltic.
I turn to you with a knife.
So Bale's gonna kind of like just back away and look down towards. He looks down towards Igor's now almost still face.
Technically alive.
Technically alive.
Make a show,
I?
Doctor.
Doctor, I will be needing medical attention for my wound. I wipe the blood off on
This is all happening in split seconds. Doctor, you
Yeah,
are...
yeah.
One person
He's-
shot another, stabbed each other, reaching for a gun.
Right,
And
right.
Doctor,
So
you're
he's
saying
a
you
little
back away.
he's a little shocked at the moment. He's starting to kind of back away, and then he's kind of like looking back and forth between Grigor and Tripanov.
Okay, so your action
And,
is to back away.
Yeah, actions to back away, and then he's going to look down towards the senior lieutenant and say, "Sorry, old friend."
Let's tend to the wounded, Doctor.
Are you saying tend to the wounded? Weren't you reaching for a pistol and about to fucking shoot Tripanov? Like, which one is it?
No, I'm
No, he
starting...
disarmed the...
I took the pistol, unloaded it, put it down, and
Oh,
now
I thought
I'm
you
saying
meant
let's-
unloaded, like fucking I unloaded into his...
I
There
would have
can only be
rolled.
one.
Okay.
So I'll and on my, I suppose it'll be on my next turn or whatever. I'll go over to Tripanov and start doing first aid on his bullet wound.
Fomenko shouts from behind the barn. Big man, put your fucking knife down, or I'm taking your head off.
Fucking...
Oh,
my
right.
fucking
Are we still in
God.
initiative?
More or less.
Flamenco.
Can I? Oh, oh god. I'm gonna. Okay. I mean, it's no secret anymore. I'm gonna pull rank on Flamenco and say and basically yell at him to stand down.
Make me a persuade or intimidate, some kind of check along that line.
Is there
Is
like
he-
a?
Does he have any sort of advantage since there's two of us? Or three of us, I guess.
Let me see. I think I'll do a.
There's three of
I don't
you
think I
and
have
a truck of
intimidate.
18 soldiers on the way.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do persuade. Shit.
What the fuck? He just stabbed Senior Sergeant. What? He did not seem to be standing down.
Right.
Commissar is dead.
Oh.
Jesus.
A couple of you disarmed everyone, and you hear that truck turn the corner, and you see it speeding down the road. Several soldiers are looking out of the cabin with rifles drawn as they heard the sounds of rifle shots and booked it to the station. By the way, not all the soldiers, like 6 of them. 2 in the cab, 4 in the bed.
I'm going to scoop up the senior lieutenant again and start moving him towards the med area.
All right. You scoop up
Yelling for the doctor to come with me.
Senior Lieutenant, make me a con save. I keep saying save.
Con to not die.
Con to not die.
Oh,
Success.
nice.
You're hanging
You're
on.
stubborn, huh?
Tough old goat. Won't give up the ghost.
Yeah, so Bayo's gonna follow and kind of like motion for Tripanov to follow as well.
This guy repositions. He goes, Tripanov, knife on the ground. I want to see your hands.
I look at the administrator, I'm like, what the fuck, dog? Oh,
It is
no,
not my job to keep you alive, you fucking idiot.
The worst part is... the worst part is that I have been unfortunately predispositioned to injure the next Red Army soldier that talks back to me in any way.
Enjoy.
You can be smart about it. You can dive for cover, reposition, find a gun. I mean, charging him with a knife seems like a low probability.
I'm gonna tell him that they fucking better understand the situation, and then if he doesn't stand there, I'm just gonna dive for cover or something.
You're telling that to the private?
Yeah, I'm saying, you put the fucking gun down.
Oh boy.
Give me an intimidate.
This is a man with a gun. Tripanov's gonna get.
I would like to use my luck. I've got 60
Tripanov brings a knife to a gunfight.
I'm gonna say, since it's a dramatic conclusion, no more luck. Period.
Damn it.
If you fail, you fail.
That's fair.
And we're technically in combat, so no reroll pushing.
Oh, okay.
He does not seem to be staying down. He takes cover because he's worried you're gonna draw a pistol, but he's peeking out still and keeping the rifle trained.
I'm gonna run for cover.
You're gonna run for cover?
I'm gonna run to the truck.
Make a great success.
He rolls an attack roll with disadvantage because you effectively did the dodge action.
Come on, Pamenka, avenge me.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
His gun blows up in his hands.
There's a click.
Misfire!
There's just a... Soviet rifles, sometimes they jam.
They do. They do,
He's
those
gonna need
fucking
to
Mosinagans.
He's gonna need to fully disassemble that and put it back together before it's working again.
Shit.
Tripanov's eyes turn like saucers. He's like a shark. He smells blood in the water.
You just hear a Russian swear word. Okay, 3 of you are taking the dying... or Bayo, are you helping or are you just watching this happen?
Bayo's going to look to the administrator and kind of like look at him and then look down towards the senior lieutenant and say like, what are we doing?
We are maintaining plausible deniability that neither of us is guilty of anything.
He just nods.
You will maintain calm among the soldiers once whatever happens out there clears up.
Please say the commissar went crazy.
Yes, it was too much. It was just too much.
Duh.
Senior Lieutenant, over the course of the... Roll me some con checks. Just roll me like 5.
I am taking him to the bed, but once he's on the bed,
Pillow over the head.
His pulse is weak.
no. Once he's on the bed, any like, I pull out my own trench knife and start Worsening.
Once you put him on the bed, like, this whole thing is soaked with blood.
Yeah, wherever
You
he's
don't-
bleeding from.
You don't need to, like, he's gonna bleed out.
Okay.
You just need to not help him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mechanically, he cannot, like, there's no natural 20 and you suddenly get up with 1 hit point. It's like, he needs first aid now or he's dead. And if you don't deliver first aid, he will die.
Okay. I make a show of assisting with unhelpful first aid.
Over the course of the next 30 seconds, the man's pulse weakens from heavy blood loss and he dies.
Fun.
I know he was your friend. I'm sorry.
This touching moment is interrupted by the sound of a truck skidding into the administrative housing building, and 6 soldiers jump out and start running over with rifles.
F in chat, kids.
I bum rushed the private with the knife. Hopefully before this happens.
Oh, interesting. Do you want to...
Because I imagine how he tries to shoot me, doesn't shoot me. Like his
So
gun.
you want to go straight through the front, like through here? There is a
his
back
gun-
exit you could try.
No, his gun jammed. I'm just gonna run as fast as I can right for him. and stab him in the head.
Holy shit.
Okay, you sprint past garage B right at him. As
You rush
you turn the
past
corner,
B.
he's trying to fucking the lever action's not working, and you turn the corner with your knife. And
Yeah,
he
bayonets.
he tries to dodge, so I'll roll his dodge. You roll your brawl.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my geez.
Jesus.
He's so dead.
Roll your damage.
Oh, buddy.
Local man fucking dies.
10.
Holy Jesus.
Flamenco is on 2 HP.
Menko is on 2 HP. That is a major wound, and he's unconscious. You stab him like right here.
Microphone. And okay, go.
You stab him right here, and he just goes down and passes out.
I just twist the knife and then move it around a little and then take it out.
That man is dead.
Stir the pot.
The soldiers
basically.
are running out of the truck at this point, and they just shout, "We heard rifles! Senior Lieutenant, what's happening?"
Bayo is going to he's first of all, he's going to give the administrator a look and kind of just...
Perfectly genuine. If you sense motive or whatever, that it's perfectly genuine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. He's going to... Bale's going to... He's gonna kind of step out. He's got his pistol holstered and he's kind of holding his hands up.
The soldiers see you, and they sort of lower their rifles a little bit and sprint over to you. Senior Sergeant, what's the situation?
Well, if you were a little bit earlier, you would have seen, but everything is settled down now. The lieutenant is dead.
Who? What? Who shot? Who was rifle shots?
The commissar, he
Administrator comes out wiping off hands.
commissar just snapped. It was nothing we could do.
That shifty fuck. He killed the senior lieutenant?
Ran him over first.
Oh, motherfucker. Glances around. What is the electricians?
I have the knife in my jacket and I'm like covered in blood and I stagger out and I'm like, what's happening? Is everything fine?
I turn to my guy and I'm like, oh no, and hurry over to him.
What the?
That is so unconvincing.
Well, like kind of oh no stance.
They've
Rush.
lowered their rifles at this point. Commissar attack you too?
The administrator, I'm tired. I need the doctor's help. They'll explain it.
Fuck. Are you?
I catch him and like support him and I'm like, okay. First aid first, explanations later? Question mark?
Yes, we will. Senior Sergeant, you are acting officer. We will secure perimeter, I guess.
See if you can find
Duh.
Dugov.
I
Yes.
fear
So-
Dugov has
so
thrown
Trump-
his lot in with the commissar.
Suzerain for Dugov. Bring him back alive.
Dugov is defected as well.
We don't know. He
Do
wandered
not
off.
know. Bring
Affirmative.
him
We
in
will
for questioning.
Affirmative. We will sweep. Station. We'll find Dugov. Any others missing?
No.
No.
Right. Soldiers spread out. They'll go in twos, and they'll start sweeping the area.
And Bayo's gonna call over Trippinoff and actually do first aid on him.
You are a
Did it?
very smart man, Doctor, with excellent on-the-spot decision making.
I think I survived this long.
Rune, you have been at work on something, and then you heard a truck to pull up, some commotion, and having done your business, you come out of the barn.
Motherfucker!
Looking terrified,
I'm
shaky,
fine. I'm fine.
just absolutely. Where are the rest of the task officers? Where'd they? Not officers. I don't say
So-
officers. Where'd they go? I'm not. I'm not even.
Dugov,
Where-
stand down. We were ordered to bring you to.
That's fine. That's fine. Where are they? Everything went crazy. They killed the. Oh God! Everybody's dead. Commissar's dead. I think. I don't know.
They weren't sure. You're not armed? Pistol?
No. Why would I be armed?
All right, in front of us to garage B. Senior
Yeah,
Sergeant
of
wanted
course,
you.
of course. I'm gonna come with them, peaceably, shaking, hands like
Anton,
trembling in the air.
Mhm.
Am I allowed to push for this first aid?
What are you first aiding exactly? Tripping off?
Trippinoff.
If you fucking kill me.
Yes, you can push. Pushing is fine. We're not immediately in the middle of combat.
Push the scalpel right into his tendons.
If you kill me, I'll come
That's
back and kill you.
Okay.
You-
Cool. Yeah. Basically, my thing would have been like I'm just like hurt, like rushing now. So
Mhm.
like,
You see the bullet went straight out, which is actually good. That
Mhm.
means there's no bullet fragments in there. You bandage it up. The blood loss stops. Like he's lost a lot of blood and tissue damage, but like he's not gonna bleed out and die. You gain 1 hit point tripping off.
Okay, so I'm brought into the area where everybody is, I guess.
Yes,
Yeah, so I was,
Dugov has
like,
led to you
in
with 2
here
men,
with-
not like pointing rifles at him because he's clearly not a threat, but sort of
Like,
just leading him
shaky,
here.
like absolutely terrified, just kind of like hello, what's going on? Where's the list? Where's everybody?
there was some disagreements, and
Commissar's dead. The senior lieutenant's dead.
Oh God. Really?
Okay, so
I
he
didn't,
bled out from his legs.
I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. Do you mind if I have a cigarette? I'm not reaching for anything. I just want a cigarette.
You're not reaching for a cigarette?
No, I want
Bayo
a
is
cigarette.
Bayo's going to like pull out one of his, probably like a cigar or something, light it and like literally place it in your mouth as your hands are still up.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Like just standing there with the cigar and look around at all of you. What are we going to do?
Who's in the room with
Did-
us now?
It's just the 4 of you. The soldiers continue their work of checking the perimeter and stuff.
We'll see what the soldiers have to say. There's too few of them.
Mm.
But if the repairs have been completed, we'll send a report in that the repairs are completed, and I assume we'll return to their depot.
I turn to the senior sergeant and I go, "You think that you and Private Flamingo were the only ones who knew, or
Knew what?
about you didn't tell anyone else about us, did you?"
What?
Oh God, I'm just trying to decide what we should do with you.
I will look at all of
Is
you.
and again, like, wait. So 2 seconds. Hold on. Are you So you're talking to me right now? Or are you talking to?
Sorry,
to
no,
Dugov?
yeah. I'm sorry, yeah. I
He's
got
talking
brain
to the
frazzled
room,
there.
basically.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, does anyone else know, apart from in this room? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, about what?
No. Not.
Well, I think we should go to bed and fix the telegraph line tomorrow.
You've all lost your minds. You're all insane. Whatever this
Dugov,
place is.
You
Whatever
have two choices. You can stop and calm down, or you can unfortunately bleed out like the senior lieutenant.
I think I have another option. He was a
Microphone.
good man.
Sorry.
He was a
You
good
hear
man.
you hear a man outside approaching from the south, a private, and he just shouts, "Barracks are clear."
You're all insane.
Thank you.
I will open my coat and drop the cigarette inside of it.
Right. Upon seeing that, Bale's gonna fucking run out the back door.
Follow.
What is everyone's immediate? You get a reaction. If you try to stop him in some way, there'll be opposed rolls. But if you just want to, like, dive for cover, like, what's your plan? He reaches inside for cigarette.
Fucking.
I
run.
can't draw and shoot fast enough, right?
You can't unless you would have had to be like my gun is pointed at him.
Yeah,
for
no.
that to work.
I
Yeah.
run.
Yep.
If there's like a scalpel or anything on the table, I'll grab it and lunge him, and if there's not, I'll just grab him and like try and beat the shit out of him with my bare hands.
I mean, that's cool.
Roll me a brawl. The other two of you roll me a dodge.
What do you want from me? Nothing?
Mm.
I'm gonna let him grab me. That's fine.
You already rolled an extreme success on chemistry.
Where's the dodge?
Ooh.
Okay.
How much did I fail?
Oh.
A lot?
No, luck is luck. We're out of luck.
We're out of luck? Oh, because it's combat, right.
Because it's the climax and I want people to die.
I haven't used any luck.
enough.
Thank you. But
Aw.
okay.
Jesus.
The man reaches inside his jacket, his winter jacket, with a lit cigarette, and there is not a big explosion of some kind, but there is a hiss and a pop of some kind of greenish yellow gas. Just explodes outward, almost like a powder, like if you just sort of scattered powder everywhere or something.
Hmm.
And you've succeeded by 1 in a fighting brawl. Can you roll me your unarmed damage? And can all of 4 of you roll me con saves? I'm not even gonna let you roll, Dugov. It's on your person.
That's
you
fine.
fail.
I fail. That's fine.
You take 3 points of damage, Dugov, as the man essentially goes to, he like almost breaks your arm, putting you in like an arm lock.
Ouch. That's fine.
And those who failed, which is Dugov and Kopolev, immediately begin to cough. You're effectively incapacitated as this gas fills the room. It starts to spread out. And you start coughing, and it's burning your lungs. This is some fucking caustic shit. Dugov and Kopolev, you're gonna take 4 points of damage.
That's fine. 3 of 10. With my last breath, I'm just gonna scream, "Fuck the OGPU. This is for my parents, you crazy fuckers."
You, Turpinov, and wait, who succeeded on con? Oh, Bayo. Bayo ran for the door.
Mm-hmm.
Bayo, can you roll me a con anyway? Like you're just
Yeah.
lower.
Well, I rolled a con. Did it not show up?
It would not show. What did you roll?
I rolled a hard success.
You rolled a
I can
hard
take
success? That's
I can
fine. And you
take a- I can
specified
take a
that you
picture.
ran, so a cloud
Yeah.
bursts from behind you and you're already out the door. Give me a power. Roll power for me.
Power? Huh.
Oh, just roll power, you said?
Power, yeah, the power stat. Power is willpower.
Okay.
Nice!
You do want to leave. You've had enough of this fucking shit. The thing I told you earlier, forget about it.
Fantastic. Great. Okay, cool. I'm running over this way, and there's the private who's just outside now. and I'm running. I'm basically got my hand like over my mouth as I'm running.
Tripanov, you have the man in a grapple, and he has just exploded some sort of caustic, corrosive gas all around you, and you're struggling to breathe, but you think you could kill this man with.
I start
like-
laughing.
He's already dying, though,
I
right?
am.
I'm just gonna drop him and leave.
Okay. Trifanov and Kopolov, another constitution check as you're inside this cloud of chlorine gas that the guy made in the other fucking.
Chemistry.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
So you will stumble out unless this kills you. You will stumble out of the cloud, but you will take this much damage before you do, as your lungs fucking burn with chlorine gas to World War I shit right here.
My name.
1.
One
Okay,
damage.
I'm on 5 health.
So if you never took 5 or more in a single hit, you don't have a major wound. And if you're above 0, you're still conscious. So like you're in a lot of pain, your lungs are burning. This is going to be a multi-week recovery process, but you're conscious and you're alert. Is what's important. You stumble out. Dugov chokes to death on his own chlorine gas.
Yep.
I turn to the administrator and go, wow, we've been very lucky these last few minutes. All the loose ends have tied themselves up.
The private jumps backwards as a cloud of green gas starts to sort of drift out. It's dispersed by the wind outside and not a threat outside. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I die laughing.
Some Joker shit. This is Joker 2.
I give
Right.
Tripanov a nod, and I start stumbling after the doctor. Coughing the whole way.
Right. Wait, stumbling after me as in like what?
To follow you.
Okay.
Help us.
Right. He's saying like he like says to like the he like goes over to this private, literally like kind of like stumbling, like looking like weak and tired, like super tired at this point, just like grabs him by like the collar of his thing and just like pulls him in a little bit. It's just like, get everyone back in the trucks. And he starts walking.
What the? He points at the two, and you see them emerge from the house with the green gas, and their faces have chemical burns, and they are coughing viciously, and their eyes are extremely bloodshot when they open them up. They're looking rough. They might need some first aid as well.
He's like looking over towards the towards them. Who else is around at the moment? Like these guys are just like over. Is anyone else like? It's just us three.
Yep, the privates
And
are
then-
searching
and
stuff.
okay.
You hear a shout, "Silos are clear!"
Right. Okay. And like Bayo's going to like this motion for them basically just to follow him back like into like this truck in here is like functional, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Bale's just going to get into the back of this truck and like motion for them to like follow him and then tend to first aid there.
I will
Comrades,
You could end them. now.
Tripanov get into the truck first, and
I do
I
not
will
get in
grab
the
like. Oh,
Senior Sergeant Bayo, we still have a mission to complete.
Fuck the mission.
I turn to the administrator, I'm like, we still have a mission to complete.
get first aid. I'll speak to one of the soldiers.
Both of you roll me con again.
No, not like this. I've stabbed so many people, not like this.
Not like these.
Oh, thank
Okay.
fucking God. I cough it
Tripping
all
off,
out.
you caught.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's burning still, but it's not burning to the point of hit point damage. A couple of it's still rough. Like it's fate. Oh, sorry, I rolled. No, it's not a D12. It's a D2 is what I meant to roll. You're still coughing. Take another 1, and roll me just another con while you're at it. Okay, so then you shake it off eventually, having taken that 1 point of damage, but like you are like your lungs are burning.
Okay. Get
Uh,
more first aid. I'll speak to the soldiers. After another coughing fit, I say it again.
I'm confused. Senior Sergeant, are we leaving? This technician says we're not leaving.
What happened? Are the lines repaired?
No, they're not repaired. Some of the lazy fucks didn't want to work.
Where
We were
are
just-
they?
That's what happened. Like even when we heard the rifle shot, we tried to gather everyone. This is let's say this is Kovalevsky, Sergeant, conveniently. I tried to gather everyone, and they're just sitting. They didn't want to work.
You're joking.
No, not funny time for jokes. Senior Lieutenant is fucking dead, and what is that gas? You should step away.
It's chlorine gas. Or I wouldn't even know that.
Hmm. Yeah, Dugov will not Dugov. Fuck. Like Bayo will probably say like, chlorine.
Senior Sergeant, I'm awaiting orders.
Get the truck started. Now.
Okay.
Men, gather up. We're
Okay.
leaving.
But I don't want to leave. I want to stay and complete the mission.
It's okay, Turpinov. Without the electrician, neither of us knows how to run a line.
Is that a good enough reason for me to give up, or do I have to keep?
Yeah, give me a persuade on that Kopelev.
Can I...
Kate.
I have not used any of my luck at all. Or should I push?
Like,
Yeah, let me do a pushed roll.
Push.
push it real.
Tripanov, it doesn't make sense to you. You know what happens when party officials are disappointed by people who don't get the job done. It might be worse than what's happened to you here. At least you're
look,
alive. If you come back with your job undone, they're gonna 2 pistol shots to the back of the head.
You look. I'll stay here, and you bring another electrician, okay?
Okay. Do you want first aid first?
Please.
Doctor, would you mind?
It's just and yeah, he'll go over and he's going to just
I will begin.
like there's not much that he can do at this point. Is basically just like apply ointment to his skin.
While he's doing that, I'll start loading like basic survival gear because we will have to camp on the way back to the depot. So I'll start loading that into the one truck.
Sure. Soldiers start loading stuff. You're in the garage with them with stuff. They start loading stuff for the truck. Roll me a first aid real quick on Tripanov.
Great.
Just morphine me, brother.
Hey, just more.
You heal 1 point of damage, Tripanov, as some minor first aid is applied to your burns. You take off the clothing, and the shirt kind of like got stuck
like
to your
sticks
skin.
to it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Juicy.
Senior Sergeant, truck is ready for departure.
He's going to. Right. So Trippinoff has been taken care of.
As good as he's gonna get without like surgery.
Yeah. Right. So. Right. So Bale's gonna basically just point towards the thing where they were staying and just say, "Stay in there. Keep warm."
I'll see you soon, comrades.
Yes. We'll see you soon.
I'll be back soon.
And he was never seen
And-
again.
And Bayo's going to basically like like usher Kopolev into the truck, and then basically say to things like just, "We're leaving. Get back to the depot now."
Yes, sir. Kovalevsky takes the wheel. The truck takes off, leaving Triponov behind. With 5 soldiers in the back, Kovalevsky at the wheel. And as you drive out, you see that of the 9 missing telegraph poles, 2 were put up, and you start driving by soldiers who are just lethargically sitting around. They're not even playing games or anything, or not drinking. They're just sort of sitting around, looking at the work they're supposed to be doing. Not really doing much. Kovalevsky goes, can we grab them? Go? Should we grab them?
They most likely have the parasite.
What? There's a parasite?
It's too late for them. Leave them behind.
Give me a persuade on that.
And he's gonna say like, fuck.
Just 1 minute, senior sergeant. By the way, at this point, it's for dramatic effect. It's twilight. It's starting to approach night. Just 1 minute. I'll just try to. Oh, there's the sergeant. I'll tell him to order the men to just fucking climb in the back. He pulls over and just opens the door and jumps out. Doesn't close the door or anything. Just runs over and starts like, "Hey, come on, get in."
Do they even?
If it doesn't look like they're gonna move,
A couple of them get up with help. He's almost guiding them back, and then a couple of other soldiers jump out of the truck too, and they start. Some of them are convinced, and some of them are just don't care and are too lethargic.
right?
There's 2 seats aside from the driver in the cab, Doctor.
Get in.
Thank you.
He points to we're both sitting up front, and he's going to he's going to turn to whoever's driving. It says like,
It was Kopolevsky. He's not in the car at the moment.
yeah.
The soldiers are shepherding other soldiers in.
Veo is going to Veo's gonna look back and kind of as he's looking back and people are it's basically just taking too long. He's going to shift over to the driver's seat and slowly start going forward.
Can you drive? Because I can.
I could try. I'm pretty sure I can. Let me actually just see. Drive auto is the skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's literally just going down a straight road instead of going off road or anything. But yeah.
Kovalevsky shouts as the truck starts moving. There's 4 soldiers in it. The rest are trying to gather other soldiers. Kovalevsky shouts, "What? Where are you? Hang on, we'll keep it still."
Hurry up! I'm still moving very, very slowly, but I'm just eventually, if it's just taking too long for more people to get in, I'm just gonna floor it and go.
The light is changing fast, and twilight is fast approaching. They're trying to cajole the last of the people in, but they effectively don't even move. They need to be carried in. They're alive, but just unwilling to do anything.
Right. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, I floor it. We're leaving.
Floor it and you're leaving.
How many people are in the truck?
You don't know. Some amount of people in the back of the truck, and as you floor it, 5 or 6 or more soldiers are left behind, and they're just they start running. What? But then they're left behind in the mirror of the truck, and then you floor it. As twilight settles over Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27, Technician Triponov, what are you doing? As you were left behind, the only living person here.
I'm gonna make myself dinner.
Of what?
And then, is there not a mess kit in the infirmary or something?
No. There's food. I'm just you're just gonna get some like canned food and stuff like that.
I mean, there's nothing else I can do by myself except sort of mope around and maybe wonder why this was a good idea, but I definitely wanted to do it, so.
Yeah, no, you're like, just something in your mind is like, no, we didn't finish the fucking job. Like, the telegraph lines are down.
Yeah, I would probably have brought the rifle with me, but other than that, I'm probably just sitting there eating, being
You
sort
never
of
found
miserable.
out what those OGPU spooks were doing in Degmatorsk? Like, your job's not done. You're sitting around, and twilight falls, and the lights come out, and they're brighter and closer, feeling more. It's quite beautiful.
I'm gonna walk outside.
Enjoyable sitting beneath the lights, looking at the sky, as twilight becomes night and gets darker and darker and darker. And then the lights start approaching. The indistinct sort of halo in the sky becomes a more distinct moving blur. And it's flying, you realize, at an incredible speed, faster than any bird. And it zooms to the station. A color, just a color in the air. There's no other way to describe it. A colorful patch, every possible shade of the electromagnetic spectrum. It flies in along amorphous shape. And you're eating dinner in the garage.
I just sort of sigh and I'm like, this is it? Really? A color? Really?
The colorful shape flies over to the commissar and just begins, a part of it reaches out, a tendril, and it just drags the commissar gently to the center. It flies into the garage that you're in, and as it flies over you, it's a strange, milky, cold feeling. It passes right through you, but you can feel it somehow. Roll me a sanity check, by the way.
Your luck has run out.
What is your sanity down to? 29. That's a very low amount of sanity.
Andrew,
As it
you
passes
need a
over
minute.
you, yeah, as it passes over you, you just sort of stand up and feel it with your hands, and then it drags
Oh, yes.
Dugov outside. It comes back in and it drags the senior lieutenant outside.
I think I'm just kind of like understanding what's going on, and I'm honestly a little bit upset that this is how it ends. Like, of all like the fucking cult leaders that I've like kicked their teeth in, I get killed by a color. This is it. Probably
Flies
resign
in.
myself.
It flies into the living quarters and pulls Fomenko out, and pulls his body to the center. And then, out of bodies in the machine tractor station, it comes for you. Make me a power roll.
Power.
As it swirls over you, you are drained for 1 hit point and 5 of each stat. Intelligence, power, strength, con, all of them, not size, I guess. As it begins to slowly disintegrate you and your flesh starts turning gray and withering and drying out, roll me a power roll.
So
That
did
was
my
the
power
last
drop
thing.
as well?
Yes, your power dropped by 5.
Gesundheit
Oh.
to whoever that was.
Roll me your new power. Fail. Very anticlimactic because I'm only rolling once. You take another hit point of damage, and all your stats drop by another 5.
I think I would like to start moving towards a truck.
Towards a truck? Yeah. It's going to roll something. A little part of it, tendril, reaches out and just wraps around you, and you aren't able to move.
Can I get to my duffel bag?
You can try.
I would like to try and get to my duffel bag.
Yes. You reach for your duffel bag.
I would like to open the duffel bag and take out the grenades.
Oh, shit. Okay. You take out the
Um,
grenades.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't move, so.
You
and I
can
can't get
move.
to the
It's just
truck.
sort of grappled you so you can't walk. Like you can move your arms and stuff.
I mean, I can't. Well, I can't get away from it, right? Seemingly, as far as I can tell. So I'm probably just gonna pull the pin out in the grenades and hope at least one of them work.
Roll me 4 D100s.
Oh yes, they're all done. And I die like a crouton in soup.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One has to work. Statistical range, right?
Yes. Just 1 second. 3 of the grenades go off. As you pull the pins on all of them, right?
Yeah, there's no need for finesse here.
3 of the pins go off, and you take 46 points of damage.
I would like to dodge.
I'd like to dodge.
Hell.
You take 46 points of damage as the front of the garage is blown up, the roof is blown off, a large explosion shatters all the windows nearby, and the color is completely unaffected as everything passes through it, and somewhat disappointed, it begins to dragging the meaty chunks that are the remains of Tripanov to the center of the station. And as the party escapes on the truck, escapes Machine Tractor Station, they will see a swift shape, a colorful shape, speeding down the road towards them. Can all of you please roll me sanity checks that are still alive? Its flying speed is incredible.
All 2 of you.
About 6 times faster than your truck.
You guys
Is
should
it
jettison some of the
sanity check, you
soldiers.
said?
Sanity check.
Good. Meh.
Bayo, did you have you hit a breaking point? I don't think you have.
No, the next point that I lose, because I'm guessing the number next to the sanity.
That's after the one you took? You're at 53 after the one?
Yes. Oh,
You're still-
wait, no, no. It was the one, yeah, the one that I took, yeah, I'm at 53, so like this, so like how much sanity do I lose just now? Or just one?
One.
Okay, yeah, so I'm down to 52 now.
You're at your breaking point?
I'm at the, okay, when you meet it, is that when it happens?
When you meet your breaking point, that's when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll me a d10?
I'd love to. Oh, come on, the turn order counter is right over there we go, got it.
Come on.
D10,
Playing
7.
fast and rules with amazing.
Screaming.
Playing fast and loose with the rules here. Were you driving or was the administrator driving?
I was driving.
Okay. I rolled flee and panic. How would you interpret that? Floor the truck or jump out?
Because I've been, yeah, I'm assuming I've been like driving as to kind of like,
yeah,
to
you're trying
like
safely to not
just
flip
say,
the truck.
yeah, not flip. That goes out the window. I'd like my foot goes down.
Roll me a drive auto.
I'd love to.
Come on, fumble.
Crash and die, you fuck.
I only have 20%.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
As you see
I
this
kind of
color,
didn't want to succeed that.
you see
Okay.
this color speeding down the road towards you. You know you can't outrun it. It's like 6 times the top speed of your truck, but you floor it anyway because just panic sets in and that's all you know how to do. And you floor it and the truck stays on the road, and then you reach the junction where you first turned off to Machine Tractor Station. You hang a left to head back towards the Red Army Depot. The truck does not roll. You amazingly keep it, even though it's getting dark and the road is complete shit. You keep it on the road, and as the color reaches the junction, it just stops. And then starts flying back towards the station. And the 2 of you, with 5 or 6 soldiers in the back, escape Machine Tractor Station, Kharkov-27.
Jesus.
We
Nice
did it.
driving, Doctor.
He's not like paying attention to. He's still just like this. He's still just. He's still flooring it.
Does the doctor have the parasite?
There is no parasite. Over the course of the next few nights, here's what happens. The body's still infused with some energy of Commissar Dugov, the private Fomenko, and the senior lieutenant Grigoriev will be drained by the color of all their energy and life force, leaving them as nothing more than gray, lifeless husks that crumble at the touch like powdered sugar.
Corpse sugar.
And following this, a few nights later, a brilliant pillar of light will erupt out of Machine Tractor Station Kharkov-27 straight into the sky as the color out of space reaches the final stage of its maturity and, having gathered enough power, departs Earth back into space, never to be seen again. Congratulations to 2 people who survived with lots of hit point damage and sanity loss and will probably never be the same.
Yay.
And pay respects to the 4 that died, mostly as a result of gunfire, and only in one case actually killed by the monster.
Oh, and nothing personal, kid.
Let's have a small hand for our DM, Anton, for putting this on for the last 2
Yeah.
weeks. Thank you very much. This was awesome.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was
Thank you,
fantastic.
Andrew
played.
and Saren, for guesting with us this evening. You guys have been amazing. We'd love to have you back
Yay.
whenever you're free.
Thank you to everybody for playing today for 6.5 hours.
Yes.
Jesus, I hope it was fun.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Almost.
great.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit upset I didn't get to use my garrote skill.
I didn't get to use my
yeah.
I'm
accordion.
upset with that too.
You're
I'm
It's
not
a
upset
life.
about
I
the
have a play
accordion.
accordion skill, and I have a real accordion.
I feel like everybody got to do something really cool in that ending scene.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there was no one whose character got shafted and really. I mean, the senior lieutenant
I
kind of,
mean,
but
they
you also
kind
had
of
your-
I
was
crit failed
Lieutenant.
dodging a truck. I'm
You
sorry.
also-
I
you
got
also had your
shafted by
You had your
RNG.
cool moment of coming back and actually surviving it, and then
This is
betrayed
true.
by your friends, died to
He deserves
Owen?
better.
Owen,
Yeah,
I apologize.
I am I love it.
Everything was on.
So angry at that 100 roll.
That was incredible.
Everything was on a knife edge this entire
Nice.
time, and then it took
Just-
one little thing, and just everything went to shit.
Yeah.
So
So,
if you-
go ahead, Anton.
If you guys hadn't started shit, then there was infighting between the privates that was going to break out somewhere around nighttime, and that would have forced your situation anyway.
I'm glad it worked out the way it did because, holy shit.
Wow.
You know
Yeah.
what would have resolved that entire situation so nicely
Hmm.
is if the 3 technicians were just hey, we're here to stop the bad stuff.
I tried. I
That's
tried.
priority 1. You can't break priority 1.
I tried.
You can't let. Yeah. Shall we reveal what the secrets of the everything was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who wants to go first?
with-
I would kind of like to go if that's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go with
Yeah,
Ian first.
Do it.
Reverse of the
So,
alphabetical order.
yeah, cool. So I'll paraphrase a lot of this stuff because I read all this out because this is 8 paragraphs. So it's basically big surprise. Bayo wasn't just nice for the sake of being nice. It basically just just putting on the facade of kind of an innocent kind of grandfather figure to all the troops to kind of so that they'd listen to him if anything should go down. Yeah, he's actually he changed sides. I think multiple times in during the war. So he's just so he's not really about any cause in particular. He just wants to stay alive, and he did. So there you go.
There you go.
I applauded your choice there at the end to change sides once again, fitting your backstory.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
And our 3 telegraph repair electricians were, as you learned from GRU, the Soviet military agency. More specifically,
we're from
More
Special
specific.
Division 8, which means we are specifically tasked with observing the occult stupidity of OGPU.
Well,
I
not
have
all
no
of us
idea.
are SV, right? Yeah.
The
I
two
was
of us, yes, not
there
Dugov.
is, for some backstory, there is a rivalry between the two organizations, the OGPU and the GRU. The OGPU works at the behest of Stalin, who is trying to achieve immortality and is looking for occult ways to do that.
Holy shit.
And the GRU is trying to stop him because the OGPU's occult research is very dangerous and could fucking summon, Yog Sothoth to Earth or something.
In case it isn't clear, Grigorev is my character's actual last name.
Ha! I knew it. Motherfucker.
So I pulled the 3 electricians aside at the start to tell them you're actually working for GRU, and then I kicked Rune out, and I told these 2, actually, what even Dugov doesn't know is that you're working for SV8, which is the paranormal division of the GRU. You're to keep that a secret, above all else, because ordinary people not knowing about Cthulhu mythos is important.
Priority 1, maintain cover. Tasks were to determine the purpose of the OGPU team at station. Task 2 was to identify OGPU agents. Task 3 was to recover OGPU documents. And 4 was to capture, interrogate, or eliminate OGPU agents as able. Due to a series of actions, the only thing that I was able to do as the surviving GRU SC8 member was to relay the identities of the OGPU agents, and that's only because the commissar shouted them.
Yep.
And
They're all dead.
the commissar was also an
Yep.
an agent, so we eliminated him.
Yeah,
So there
full
you go.
disclosure.
Go team.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think the administrator was by far the highest ranking person here as well, because you're actually
yes.
a colonel or something, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Because I'm a
Lieutenant
captain.
Colonel.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was.
No, you go, Lucy. You had a special role too.
I was Captain Alexei Vinogradov. I was OGPU Special Division. That team was my team. I was coming back to see what the fuck happened. My leader got shot in the head by my previous people. I recognized Chirikov the moment you saw him and kept my mouth shut. And I've been at the depot for 5 months. I knew what went on here, and I told Owen's character to shoot a bunch of people. And I was tasked at the depot to basically be there for the party and keep his fucking mouth shut.
There were some deeper mysteries that are essentially sequel bait for if you ever want to run a sequel to this adventure that I will not be running. Well, maybe. But basically, when a bunch of meteorites landed in southwestern Russia, this is one of them. The others were recovered and taken to the Volokholamsk Institute, and in those meteorites contained color eggs, which hatched, and colors came out at the Institute and fucked everything up.
Damn.
And then when reports came out of weird spikes in grain production and drops here, the OGPU took notice and sent a team out here in November. This team included Lucy's character. One of the things they did was go to Degmatorsk, and under the pretense of eliminating kulaks, they got 9 living specimens who had been severely affected by the color and transported them out of here for study. Owen and the Red Army troops were tasked with killing the entire village of Degmatorsk.
Holy shit.
Oh, and just as a brief aside, the reason I acted the way I did is because I have 2 things. Phobia 1, if anything dangerous happens, your first instinct is to save your own hide. Bound, you are unwilling to leave the vicinity of Machine Tractor Station.
There were some secret rules I made. I don't know if any of you noticed at any point that you were missing magic points.
Yeah.
Hi, we were.
No.
Yeah.
I'm
11
not.
out of 14.
9 and 9.
If you were missing magic points, that is because I rolled a secret power check for you through the night, and if you failed it, the color bound you to the area. This is its insidious influence. Is the way it functions is that people don't want to leave, And at first it's too weak to like attack people, and it just sort of subtly drains energy from everything, which is why there were no birds or animals mentioned at any point,
Oh, you're right.
except for the one rabbit.
So weird.
And the tree, the vegetation was always described as being dead.
Yep.
The color subtly drains life from everything, and then once it has a little more power, it can actually do what it did at the end there, fly out, disintegrate things and drain people.
Did any of you guys have any encounters with strange entities on your sheet?
Nope.
Okay.
If you
cool.
have
That's-
that,
yeah.
it's only because you have the Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Ah,
I
Yeah,
do not have
I
the
have that as
Cthulhu
well.
Mythos skill.
You do have the Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Nope. it's
Torture
not
roll.
marked.
I mean, it's a 7,
yeah,
right?
I'm really good at torture.
But there isn't a check mark by it.
The checkmark doesn't really mean anything. I thought when you said you didn't have Cthulhu Mythos, you were just lying really well, but
No, I didn't understand that having a point in it, I could still roll it.
I guess I should have clarified that. Yes, every
Sorry.
skill is a skill you can roll. The checkmark means it's more than baseline.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So like baseline, everyone has 1% medicine.
My bad. I didn't understand the sheet.
That's fine. I should have told you better. My apologies.
It's fine.
I,
The
good
way-
at
the way-
my rolls.
Sweet
The way that
skill.
everything worked out, I think that's pretty,
Yeah.
I think
Play
everything worked
accordion.
out pretty well.
Fail.
What were your guys' meaningful locations like?
Let me show you an example of what the character sheets looked like originally.
Oh yeah, guys, I got a new skill recently.
Hey. Oh, you're really good at it.
Cause chaos roll. Nice.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
Aw.
so sad.
Yeah.
That's legitimately really sad.
Yeah. Owen.
Tell
Owen's
us
character
about the
right.
horse.
Yeah. What the fuck with the
Oh.
horse, man?
So, because this was such, and I don't blame you guys, but this is such like a slow pace of play, you didn't get to explore any of the villages, which is an option. All you would have found there is no answers and more creepy shit, because a total of 5 colors inhabited the surroundings here. Each village had 1. I think Bialynskov had 2. Those had already blasted off into space. That's what the like unburning pillar of light in the journal was.
Jesus. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, mechanically, they start at like 70 power, and then they slowly drain power. And then when they reach 250, they have enough power to blast off into space.
Damn.
The one that attacked you at the end only had about 90 something power, which is still the top of human range.
Right.
And yeah, so each of the villages, if you explored them, either in the well or a cistern or somewhere, had similar sites as the silo here. That is a color lair. They have a wet place that they like to drag their victims to. And the pony is the one living creature in this scenario to find that is a victim of the color. You would have found a barely living, like, type like Darth Vader breathing pony, the flesh of which had essentially turned into this gray powdery substance.
But still rideable.
For maybe 30 seconds before it.
If you sat on its back,
Before
it would
it breaks in
It would
half.
break in half. It like a sand castle that had dried up and all the water was gone. It would have just broken in half and then continued breathing.
It's bound like a slinky.
Thanks, guys.
And
I
on
hate
that
it.
note,
I don't think anybody else had anything egregious. I was astonishingly straightforward. So that's that.
My character was like I mean, you probably didn't guess, but my character is like a super psychopath. Every single one of my like boxes is basically like, yeah, you're really good at killing people. Like where it's like
yeah.
Oh
Talking
my
ab-
gosh.
when it's
Can
like
we-
talking about the other people in the party, it's like, oh yeah, you could definitely take these guys. You could definitely kill these guys.
It's actually
Right.
even better in the original sheet. There's a line that I left out, which is that's like, nothing explains why you're the way you are. You were raised in a normal household with happy parents, but then you just sort of decided to join the military and start killing people, and you really enjoyed it. Jesus.
My familiar people box for
Yeah, this is a good
Tripinov.
story.
I do recognize this man. a notorious GRU thug. He once escaped from a police roundup in Warsaw, killing 5 Polish police officers, stealing a car, and running a roadblock, all while still in handcuffs.
I have that, except at the end. I have that exact paragraph, except at the end it said that was a fun day.
I put that in.
Oh, perfect.
Fantastic.
I unfortunately have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
thanks for
very
hanging out.
late, so
Thanks
it's-
for hanging out,
Yeah.
people.
Feel better.
All right.
Right. So let's
Okay. Yeah.
wrap up.
That's it.
Whew.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that was fun.
Yeah.
It's a weird scenario
Yeah.
because you only saw the monster for a couple minutes at the end, but that's kind of how a color works. Is once you see it, you're kind of dead. So,
Yeah.
as a let me wrap up, I guess, the stream with a quote, which said that the purpose of the scenario Machine Tractor Stations Kharkov-27 is not to defeat the monster; it's to survive the monster. And I believe this is in the spirit of Lovecraft's writing.
Yeah.
Mostly all died.
And once again, the real monster was man.
All along.
Debatable.
Most excellent.
Yeah.
Really, the character responsible for the most deaths is, by no surprise, the GAZ truck.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, what happened at the station is that they evacuated the 3 villages to here, and the colors started picking them off. But actually, it even gives you this in the scenario. Around 3/4 of the deaths here occurred just from famine, from them shooting each other because they didn't trust people, from like that mutiny that happened where some of the OGPU agents shot the other OGPU agents. So what you
That's
said
real.
is correct.
Yeah.
Man is the worst monster. The colors only killed about 1/4 of the people at the station.
They were merciful by comparison. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
kids. Well, that is tonight's episode of the Unnamed Fuse weekly stream. We'll be back next week with the return of our 5e game. Owen will be returning to Dungeon Mastering. And thank you very much to Saren and Andrew for hanging out with us. You guys don't have Twitter or anything, so there's nothing really to
And-
plug.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
It was a blast. Thanks.
So,
It's a lot of fun.
all right.
Thanks for playing.
Yes. Thanks for hanging out with us this evening, guys. And this stream ran really, really long. We're almost at 7 hours. Whoa. So if you're still here, thanks for hanging out for the long haul. The VOD will be up soon. And I hope you guys have a
Soon,
great
PM.
evening. So be nice to each other. If you can't manage that, shut the fuck up and go away. So see you next week. Bye.
Bye.
Peace. And don't stick around Cthulhu-infested locations.
That too.